Hello, hello, hello. I'm Captain Your DM, and I am here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're now officially on session 5, and man, oh man, am I excited to see where our party goes next. With that being said, we're going to be doing a good old fashioned mic check. Abigail, are you here?
Yes, I am.
All right. Testy, are you here?
Hell yeah.
All right. Rain, are you here?
Hello.
All right, all right. Rose, are you here?
I'm here.
Amazing. And Valerie, are you here?
Was here the whole time.
All right, all right, all right.
Mm,
Okay, so now that we're all gathered here. Oh, by the way, quick heads up. I'm a new PC. Didn't have a chance to get my voice mod in, so we're only going to be doing my voice tonight. So, cover your ears, cover your ears. No, jokes aside,
of course.
let's get this show on the road. We're going to start the session off, as we always do, with another vision of the past. A vision about Dolores. Well, kind of anyway. This is vision 6 of the past. The year is 37 of this world. Dolores finds herself to still be within the capital of the Daxam Empire. She had it all planned out. They would take a cart that was loaded with dead bodies from the recent trials and was set to be buried outside the capital walls. Criminal bodies, that is, that would never be buried inside the capital. Too fancy for that, of course. However, as Dolores, Zareth, Castor, Robert, and Frankfurt were all debating inside the cart as to their next course of action. A different song. I need something peaceful. Okay. Hopefully this is good. You said you'd help me get my family out of here. That was the deal for letting your father out, Castor says with urgency as he keeps looking around to make sure nobody noticed him in the cart. One, I never said that. Two, how would we even pull that off? And most importantly, three, I'm sorry you said you let my father out? Question mark? I would have killed your ass if you didn't give me the keys, buddy, Dolores says with confidence as she keeps her head down in the cart. Yeah, well, you're the one who kissed me and then told me to come with you, so forgive me if I have some expectations, okay? Castor said with frustration. Expectations? You sound like every other fucking asshole man in the Daxam Empire, thinking just because they have a piece of meat dangling between their legs that they can expect a woman to do whatever they want, Dolores says with bitterness. That's not what I meant. I'm not like that, Castor says, feeling bad for his choice of words. Frankfurt shakes his head at this. Zareth stares at Dolores and Castor banter of each other. Robert chimes in. Look, I hate to interrupt whatever this is, but we had a plan. None of us wants to stay in the Daxam Empire. I'm sorry, Castor, but there's no room for any detours, or... Robert begins to explain. However, as he's trying to explain, Frankfurt suddenly jumps out of the cart and onto the road. Yeah, I'll catch up with you kiddos later, Frankfurt says as he covers his face with a bandana. Frankfurt suddenly, or correction, Castor just looks in shock. What? Oh, Lord, Robert says. Before Dolores can process what's happened, Zareth jumps out of the cart as well. I'll get him. Stay in the cart. His eyes suddenly go black as the entire cart is casted inside a magical barrier, preventing them from getting out of the cart. What the fuck just happened? Dolores says in shock as the cart keeps driving away by the horse. She tries to jump out, but the barrier prevents it. Damn it, Zareth. I hate it when you pull this magic crap on me, Dolores says. Can't you use magic as well? Robert says. Well, yeah, but only by accident, Dolores says with frustration. A woman can use magic? Castor says with innocent surprise. God, they really fucking brainwashed you. Men, Woman, they can all do the same shit. Well, mostly, Dolores says. As they continued on, Zareth followed Franford quickly through the streets. After about 5 minutes of walking, Franford entered an alley and pressed his hand against a stone wall. He muttered words, and it suddenly began to glow. The door opened. Zareth quickly followed behind. The two of them began walking down a spiral stairway, enveloped by darkness. Real quick, I want to pause real quick because, like I said, this is a new setup. You guys can hear me clearly, right? I hope.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Okay, let's continue. Mr. Harvest, may I ask a question? Zareth says into the darkness. Sure, kid. Long as I get to ask you a question in return, Franford says calmly as he walks. Your daughter, Dolores. You seem concerned about the person she's become, yet you seem to abandon her just now so easily. Why is that? Zareth says with a neutral tone. I suppose that could be answered with the same reason that you have to follow me, boy. Love, Franford says. Love? Zareth says with confusion. That's right. A foreign emotion to someone like you, I know. Though I'm glad you followed me to prove your love to Dolores, boy. Because I actually remember you. I know you, Zareth, Franford says. Zareth's eyes widen as he absorbs what is being said to him. He barely balances himself on the stairway, but keeps walking. You know? Zareth begins to say, Don't even know your parents, huh? Well, of course you don't. That's because you're not supposed to know exist, Zareth. Here, let me rephrase that. That's because you're not supposed to exist, Zareth. Yet here you are today. I suppose Dolores wasn't supposed to exist either. But Pandora changed her mind about that. My daughter, the cheeky 16-year-old you know, she was created by Pandora because she was granting me my wish. You, however, you were born out of a forbidden act, which is why you have the curse of the eclipse, Franford says. How do you know all this? Why tell me? What? Zareth begins to say, when suddenly he realizes he has stepped on his last step of the stairway, that he is on flat ground as there is a blue light in front of him. Franford stands in front of it with his back to Zareth. I know this because I didn't just sit in a prison all these years, boy. I prayed a lot, and I finally met someone who would hear my prayers. It wasn't Pandora, surprisingly, but rather a god of her creation instead. The goddess of the moon. I spoke to Sayara, and she told me about all the people that were involved in my daughter's life, including you. Although, it seems she didn't tell me everything, like how my daughter's become a 16-year-old brat, Franford says bitterly. You weren't ready to hear it, Sayara says, as she suddenly appears in the darkness next to Franford. That wasn't your decision to make, Sayara. She's just a kid, Franford says. Dolores is no longer a child. She has the power of Pandora inside her. She is meant for great things, Sayara says. I don't give a shit what she's meant for. I'm gonna protect her, and you're gonna help me. You promised me, remember? Franford says to Sayara. Yes, I did. I granted you one wish long ago, on the day that you convinced Pandora not to kill me. Your love for me swayed her to spare my life, and so I owe you one, Sayara says. Music to my ears, Franford says. Hello? Zareth says with confusion as to what's happening right now. You brought him with you? I told you that I did not want to see him, Sayara says with a bit of anger. The boy deserves to know the truth. He's in love with my daughter, Sayara, and honestly, I approve of him. I like him, even more than that Castor fella. So he deserves to know why he can never be with her, Franford says reluctantly. What are you talking about? What's going on? Zareth yells out of frustration. So much mystery. It was driving him crazy. Very well. Listen closely, Zareth, for I will only ever say this once in your lifetime. And then I must grant this human his wish, Sayara says to Zareth. Franford sits down on the floor. My wife always did love story time. I'll listen as well in the spirit of her, Franford says as he relaxes. You're not even Pandora. You're just a god she created? So how could you know anything about me anyway? Zareth says to Sayara with confusion. I know you because I'm your mother, Zareth, Sayara says. Zareth's eyes go wide as he falls to the ground, still listening, but his entire body feeling numb now. Deep down, he always knew something wasn't right about him. For as long as he could remember, he never had parents. He was just living on the street with powers he couldn't explain. I know that was a big bomb for you guys, but definitely stay tuned for what's about to be said. Sarah begins to explain. She says, before Pandora created all the mortals in this world, she created the gods to help oversee it all. The god of the sun, known as Yarnes, and the goddess of the moon, who's me, Sayara. Pandora forbid the gods from ever speaking to each other. She feared of what would happen. On the day that Franford prayed to Pandora, she ignored him at first. But Yarnes convinced Pandora to bless Franford's wife with a baby. So if it wasn't for Yarnes, Dolores wouldn't exist. So Dolores inherited the powers of Pandora and the god of light known as Yondoris, or the god of the sun. Same title, really. Years went on and I grew tired of always being in the dark of the moon. So I spoke to Yarnes myself. The two of us had a forbidden affair. I didn't know that as a god I could have a child, but regardless, I bear a child. And that child was you, Zareth. Pandora found out immediately and was outraged by what we did. And so as punishment, she placed a curse on me, your father, and you. The curse of the eclipse. Yarnes will never remember who Pandora is again. And me? Well, I can never feel emotions again. I will always care for nobody but myself, Sayara says calmly. One second. Zareth is shocked by all this. So much to absorb. But of course, the thing he focused the most on, the same as any would, was what the curse did to him. What about me? What's the curse of eclipse mean for me? For you, Zareth, it means that anyone who loves you will eventually die in front of you, Sayara says calmly once again. But Dolores, Zareth shakes his head. Indeed, the girl of light loves you. Casta is her first experience of affection, but she will eventually fall in love with you, Zareth. Sayara says, No! Zareth yells, You have to change it! You have to make her not love me! Zareth yells at her. Oh, I thought you'd want her to love you, since you love her after all, Sayara says. I don't care about that! I want her to be alive and happy, more than anything else! If that means she has to love someone else, then so be it! Please, make her not love me! Zareth yells. Very well, I will tell you how to end her love, but only if you promise to help Franford with the wish he has, Sayara says. Of course, no problem, anything, Zareth says. He has no qualms as long as it saves Dolores. Very well. Dragons have always been attracted to the moon. Perform a dragon dance, and it will show your curse to Dolores, This will expel any of her true love for you and counter the curse, Sayara says. Dragon dance? Zareth asks, confused. You will know what that is after you leave this capital. Trust me, Sayara says. Now you're gonna tell me how to get the job done? Franford says impatiently. What job? Zareth asks. The job of ensuring a free life for my daughter. We're gonna kill Emperor Vincent Daxam today, boy, Franford says with a smirk. And that is the end of Vision 6 of the Chronicles of Dolores. So yeah, would you pause the music? What'd you guys think?
Aww. They're siblings, dog.
Well, okay, let's set the record here, okay? Pandora is the one that blessed. Pandora is the one that created Dolores. She was just convinced to do it by Uranus. So there is no direct relation.
No, Yarnus and Sayara
Yeah, Uranus
are
and no.
siblings.
Oh, yeah. So yes. Well, I mean, you know, I don't want to bring Greek mythology into this, but you
I was
know,
just about to say. Yep.
you know, gods are known to fuck each other.
I mean, wouldn't that still make like Dolores and Zareth like cousins or half?
I mean, by that logic, everybody was created by one god, so everyone's related in some way. So
No, I don't accept it.
We could go down this rabbit hole all night, but
Okay, but that's through like generations and generations, not 1.5 generations.
either way, I'm going to set the record here that Dolores and Zareth are not related, at least not in that way. I'm treating the gods as different people, not as siblings.
That makes sense.
The gods are not siblings of each other. To me, I see the gods as just different people created by the same person. Like, you know, not birth wise, like literally just snapped into existence. So
siblings, no.
Shut up. They're not siblings. I just want to set the record straight on this. I don't want to give that impression I'm trying to do that. No gods are siblings, okay? Okay. Anyway, if there's any other questions, I'll answer. But otherwise, you know, what are you guys' thoughts on what happened? I'm curious.
I'm just finishing the notes. Oh my gosh. I've already got 2 pages.
Okay, I finished my Vision 6 notes.
Ray, what'd you think?
So, does Uranus know that he's got a son? Is my question.
So, I must have forgotten to read that part. So that's my bad. I think I glossed over it. So it'll be in the document, but I'll say it out loud because of how the curse affected him. So that's my bad. Here, let me reread it real quick.
Maybe you did, and I just didn't hear. I heard something about how he forgot Pandora.
Yes. So since he forgot Pandora, he wouldn't know about the existence of his son either.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like he's completely like when it comes to Uranus, like he believes he is the god of the world. Like he has no connection to any other gods or Pandora. Like he's cut off. So that's why the House of Trust believes he's the only god because he believes that as well.
Yeah. Okay, that makes so
That's
much sense.
sad, bro.
Yeah.
I think I mean this curse of the eclipse is very scary, right? And I've written Chase question marks because but then I don't know, there's a couple of bits in there. Dragon dance, done that, check. Chase Link is like Zareth, check.
Yeah, exactly. The biggest
gonna die, probably.
The biggest clue is about how Chase is not meant to exist. And you've seen the parameters of what that means for Zareth, so I don't know.
Shit, man.
Wait a minute.
So is Chase also the kid of these two gods? Like, did they fuck again later?
Either them or another pair of two guys, who knows?
Wait, is Rose meant to exist?
Yes, she is.
But the amulet. Oh, I'm still confused on that.
So
there's a lot going on.
The only time that like when it comes to people if they are not supposed to exist, then that means that they did not have the approval of Pandora. Like Pandora was like, "Yo, what the fuck? I didn't
Yeah,
approve
so
of this shit."
I've written born out of a forbidden act. So that's kind of the criteria. Is the forbidden act is anything that Pandora doesn't know about. Okay, that makes sense. And then, hang on, what else?
Well, my mind went to Abigail and Radon. Because doesn't she have some connection to the moon? And dragons are attracted to the moon? Why did I write attacked? Why?
Because I guess moon could be like knight and necromancer.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
you
this
also-
woman
mind
talking
you-
to me all the time, so I'm just like, okay.
But
This is
also,
not-
my
this
new
is not
love
good.
interest's god is the god of the moon, so I don't
Yeah,
know
okay.
what Captain's cooking up. Oh, I don't
It's
like
interesting though, isn't it? Because in Renalia, obviously the main belief system is about Uranus, the god of light, and so it's very, how secular this place is. And now that it's gone, it's going to be kind of like, well, actually, there's this god, and maybe this god as well, and also
Bro,
this person.
I
and
got my
Ray's
own
about to
god.
have her mind blown.
Bro, maybe one of these days, just to tease Rain, I'll tell her about my god, bro.
Oh, bro, I'll be like, your god's not real. I'll be like, I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah,
make that
Valerie's
shit up.
keeping that a
Oh,
secret, bro.
this vision should clarify that there are multiple gods in this world. Many of you guys have no idea about it all.
Yeah, that's true.
So far, we only know of like 4?
Indeed.
Wait, 4. Hang on. So Pandora, Uranus, Sierra.
And then Val's god.
Oh yeah, the monster god
Diathan.
thing.
Hey,
That
don't
guy,
call my boy a
oh.
monster. He is my
I'm not
real
being funny.
husband.
I'm sure it said in keynotes that he was the god of the monster afterlife.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He is. God of the
Yeah,
monster
Tom.
afterlife.
So let me ask you guys: the curse that affects Zareth, it probably still exists today. What do you guys think about that? He has the curse of the eclipse on him.
Don't take it out,
I
love
guess-
interest.
Ooh, what
So the
if
curse. Go on,
since-
sorry, Abigail.
was the curse of that put into Radon when they did the experiment with Doxicon?
Very possible. When it comes to Radon, they didn't put Zareth inside of him. They put so Doxicon is he was a dead dragon. He's from a long time ago, and his soul was captured by the Dark Order, and they kept it for a while to like do what they did with Radon, was put it into someone to control them. But Radon broke free.
So, going back to the curse of the eclipse, it says anyone who loves you will die in front of you, right? Dolores died, right? That's the vision that we saw, that she died. So does that mean that he doesn't have the curse on him now because she's died in front of him? Or, because this is the
I
thing.
think it's like whoever. Like anyone. If anybody falls in love with him,
But that's
it's...
what I mean. I'm sure, didn't
yeah.
she already die in front of him? In the flash, like in the
Yeah,
future of
I mean,
this, right?
I mean, yes, but I think
present
if she presently fell in love with him again, I think it would still go off.
So he's
Because
always
it-
going to have this curse on
yeah.
him because of who he is. Right,
I think it's like anyone ever.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay.
Maybe it can be broken.
Does it have to be romantic love, or can it be any love?
You don't
Yeah,
know.
if you're his mom, you're gonna die in front of him now.
Oh no, we're all
Any
gonna
love.
die.
So we need to not love this person.
We
should've
Even in a
killed the
platonic
children.
way.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
do-
You should have killed the kids in the very beginning. None of this would have happened.
Yeah.
They were innocent children.
I
I
blame
can't
Ray
wait
and
for an
Rose.
apology. I can't wait for my apology.
Rain was all for killing the kids. It's yeah.
I
No,
know, and
Rain-
I was right.
Rain in character was not.
No, in character she was. Do you not remember me going, let's just fucking
In
kill
character,
her?
she was. What are you talking about?
She scared the heck out of
Changed
Zareth.
now.
That's why he ran.
Yeah, I changed now.
Oh yeah.
After Gunther Town and
Yeah,
the
after
house
you
I would
low-key
lost my
adopted
shit.
him, you were like,
Yeah,
never mind.
I obviously just lost my shit and was like, let's fucking kill
I
her.
got one more question, then we can start session. You guys know me. I just love hearing your thoughts. Last question, or okay, probably last question. What are your guys' thoughts on Sayara? I'm curious. What do you guys think of Sayara?
I
I think
her.
it's sad. I think it's sad that she can't feel.
Yeah.
So does she not remember that either? Like,
She remembers everything.
Mm.
She only cares about herself. She is destined to only care for herself.
Which makes so much sense. I mean, listen, she's still around. She's like, it's all coming together now.
I'm gonna
Talking with
seduce
Ray.
her and make her love me for the first time.
I have a question about Sayara.
What's up?
So, was this kind of like a Medusa situation? Like it was like a curse that she only cares about herself because she got hurt for caring about other people?
It's kind of like that. Pandora has a strange sense of justice.
Okay.
So, like, when it comes to Uranus, she knew that Uranus loves being able to touch the whole world through the sun. So she took away his ability to know about anything else celestial except for himself. And when it comes to Sayara, she knows that Sayara loves the moon. The moon is like the view of love, nighttime. So she took away the ability to love or care for anyone else but herself.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's very sad, man. All right. Anything else that we'd like to discuss before we begin? Oh, Hestia, what'd you think? I didn't ask you.
I was kind of laughing at the sibling thing, but when they were texting, and they were texting in general. But overall, I think it's kind of just sad, you know? I feel for Ciara and Yaren. They can kind of break the fucking rules, but like it's stupid per se. Pandora is supposed to be like the god that, like maybe she isn't the goddess of love, but like she allows people to fall in love. Why can't she allow her own children to do so?
Not only that, but she made them how they are.
Yeah.
She made them in a way that they could fall in love with each other and said, nah, don't do that.
Yeah, like how can you fault your own creations?
Maybe.
Very different. Okay. So,
who should read their summaries?
Yes. So let's do that. So here, everyone's gonna do their summary of what happened to XRP before session, and we'll start. So, Abigail, you first.
So, after I got off the dragon, Abigail got off the dragon. She tried talking to, Radon, and it did not go well. And then this girl, Eliza Lundia, came in and beat Radon up. So now he's unconscious on the floor.
He got whooped.
And apparently, Cleo and Eliza know each other. And I've still had none of my questions answered about her.
She called Cleo the Golden Man, said that he was known to her people. She also said that her tribe is surrounding you guys right now.
Great.
Hestia, tell us what happened.
Nothing much. Markel wanted to act like a dumbass, saying he didn't understand what a kiss is. And eventually Hestia is like, "Are you serious? You don't know what a kiss is?" And she tries explaining to him, but he was like, "Nah, I'm just fucking with you." And she was like, "Well, dude, you're a fucking narcissist." Well, okay, no. It was more of you need to stop acting. He was saying that you need to stop acting like you're an idiot, and she's like, "I'm an idiot? Do you even hear yourself?" And he is basically saying, and he was like, "Why do you need to insult me and all this jazz? Like, I'm just trying to help you and your friends." And he was like, honestly, I'm entitled to mess with you, and I even think I'm entitled to have a kiss. And she's like, you're a narcissist if you think you are entitled to have something. And she went on this whole spiel saying that the only reason she saved him was, because she didn't want to have to deal with, the Daxam Empire, considering that he's a prince. She sees this somewhat slimmer of good that he has, and she genuinely cares about him. And he was saying that, well, if I am a narcissist, why did I send a signal to your mom and aunt? And Hestia's like, why would you do that?
Indeed. And ultimately,
Ultimately,
mhm.
oh, sorry.
Oh,
Ultimately,
go for it.
like, he was like saying, well, I know what happened to you. I know, like, probably your origin. And, like, he's like, I can tell you the entire truth. And then, like, you know, Hestia is kind of just in her feelings because she can't trust anybody at the moment, per se.
Mhm. No,
She's,
absolutely.
yeah.
All right.
Uh,
Very, very well said. Indeed, very well said. So yeah, Markel is he has to help Hestia somehow. Very well said. Rain, what do you got?
Yeah. So Rain and Chase have kind of like an emotional moment where Chase is very distraught about Renalia, about losing his brother, about the whole kingdom falling. Kind of has a bit of a moment where he thinks that it'll be okay if he just walks back to Renalia. So Rain's like, no, let's not do that, and kind of tries to, you know, get them both to a state where they can just kind of think about next steps. Then the goddess of the moons, is it Ciara? Is that what we're saying now? Ciara. I can feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong.
Honestly, it's fine. However way you pronounce it,
I'll just go
Ciara, Ciara, it's fine. Don't worry.
Sayara. Let's go for Sayara.
Sayonara.
Sayonara. Goddess of the Moon is she says something weird to Rain, which is like, be careful who you choose to love, and then like disappears. And Rain's a bit like, oh, that's a bit weird. And then she confesses to Chase that she's been hearing this goddess's voice in her head. She doesn't really know anything about this goddess, to be honest, except that it makes her really powerful, and she doesn't really want to admit it, but she likes feeling that power. She likes feeling powerful, like she can do something and she can stop the bad things from happening. Dolores wakes up at an inopportune moment, and Rain's trying to be like, oh, really inspirational. Like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna protect you. And Chase is having none of it, and he's like, "You're not special, kid." And so she starts crying and runs off. We don't catch her in time. She runs into the forest. Rain is very angry at Chase, and suddenly this 8-foot tall figure is appearing in the trees, and that's where it left off.
Indeed. Very well said. Bottom line is Chase is tired of her shit.
Yeah, I get that impression, but maybe not the time to like be making little kids cry.
His patience is out. Okay. Rose, what do you got?
I have my little paragraph. So after they get off the dragon and briefly check in with each other, Clark goes unconscious randomly, which he's been known to do. And while Rose is making sure he's okay, Damien storms over to her asking what the fuck was she thinking and saying that she's useless. And Rose tells him to own up to his wrongs because she rightly, in her mind, thinks he started all of this had he not attacked Cleo. And this angers him. So he grabs her by the neck, and Clark decides to wake up as he's saying that she doesn't matter, unlike Abigail. Clark wakes up and gets him away from her, warning him not to touch her again. And he admits that Zyra gave him the power of turncoating and would use it and kill Damien if needed. Damien storms away after Rose heals him, and Clark and her share a moment grieving that they both how much time they lost, and both blaming themselves for not being able to see through the curse that Zod placed on them. And they both agreed to be honest with the group and not to leave each other's side, although Rose is nervous now about admitting her relation to Zyra. And currently, Clark now sees something in the woods and has told Rose to run away.
All right. Very well said. Thank you. Very well said. All right. Next up, Valerie.
So they get off the dragon. Valerie's very distraught, and then Castor tries to comfort her, and Valtori's like, nah, fuck you, and then they start fighting. Valerie pulls them apart and yells at them, and is basically just like, shut up, apologize, and listen, and I'll tell you what happened. Valtori's a bitch, and is like, nah, I'm out, I don't want to apologize. So he, like, starts walking away, and Valerie's just like, okay, whatever, I'm not gonna explain anything. And then Castor yells at Valtori, basically saying, yo, I'm gonna take your woman and turn you into a cuck because you're being a bitch. Now come back here. Also agrees that Valtori is being a bitch. Valtori comes back, pissed. And then Valerie's just like, okay, whatever, like, shut up and listen. And makes them promise not to tell anybody ever. And then basically explains how she saved both of them and what exactly happened, and that she'll never be able to see Davos ever again, even after, like, she dies. They're like, cool story, bro. A little sad. And then Valerie basically says she wants to have both of them, and they're like, oh, yeah, we can do that. Let's get married in the Daxam Empire so we can have a poly wedding. And then Valerie's like, can we do it elsewhere? And then they're like, it costs, like, or they're like, it's harder and to do that, and, you know, we should do it in the Daxam Empire. And then they're like, you know what, never mind, we're not gonna marry you. You can't do a poly relationship, and we don't want you anymore. Valerie's all sad. She's like, oh, okay, fine. Castor suggests take turns dating them and then to pick one. But then she's still sad about them rejecting her. You know, after saying they'll never reject her. And then Castius approaches, and then they're like flirting, and Castor and Valtor are a little jealous. Mostly Castor. Valerie talks to Castius a bit. Apparently he's a border guard. And we're like right outside the Daxam Empire. And then they basically say, oh, there's something watching us. And then so they get prepared to fight if needed. That's basically it.
Very well said. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, let me bring the music back in, then we're gonna get the show on the road, everybody. If anyone has any questions, let me know. Everyone, hop on Rule 20. I only see 3 of you right now. It's unacceptable.
I'm on.
We're the good
I'm
students.
there. I'm alive. I'm there.
All right.
My nerves nearly killed me with speaking, but okay.
All right, everyone. Let's begin the trauma. I mean fun.
Excuse me?
Fun.
For you, it's the
Well, let's
same
back
thing,
up
bro.
to that
Yeah.
Exactly. For
Captain,
him,
those are
it's the fucking
synonymous.
same thing.
Yeah.
All right. We now resume into session 5 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Our party just barely managed to escape the fall of Ronalia, their home for at least many of them. They watched it literally broken down into nothing but debris as monsters from Zyra tore it down, and as they fought for the last stand, Zareth was reborn. And the first thing he did was summon a Reaper. A Reaper that sucked the souls out of everyone they knew. Yu-Gi-Oh! The House of Trust, the House of Sorcery, the House of Love, even the citizens, along with many others who joined in the fight. However, they couldn't worry about that right now, as they fled for their lives on 2 dragons that appeared from Radon calling for them. Now, you heard the text RP that they went over, and that is what happened after they landed in a field about 10 minutes away from Ronalia capital. We're going to go in order of what's happening right now. We'll start off with Rain. Are you ready, Rain?
I'm ready.
Rain and Chase stare at each other, and with a bit of frustration between them. Chase is grieving, and Rain is trying her best to deal with it, but regardless, they're always sticking together. But suddenly they hear a voice come from the woods. A man who has gray skin, no hair, is about 8 feet tall, and has a very distinct body with marks all over it. He calls out to Rain and Chase. Don't move. Move and you die.
Rain like gasps. And she's like, what the fuck? As she kind of moves back at hearing the voice.
Chase immediately steps in front and puts his arm out in front of Rain protectively, as he calls out and says, I don't know what the fuck you are. Let me pause. I don't know why I did that. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you need to back off. Kiongo calls out and goes, my name is Kiongo, and I am a shadow of Pandora. Get on your knees and throw your weapons to the side. Do it now. Chase shakes his head. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking work for me. How about you get on your knees and beg me to not kill you? Chase says, Chase is trying to sound intimidating right now, but he is shaking as he looks at this 8-foot tall beast who's just kind of breathing heavy. Like you just see steam come out of his nose right now. As Chase is just staring at this guy like, what the fuck?
Rain looks at Kyango and kind of says, if we do what you ask, will you let us go in peace? You're not going to hurt us.
I will only kill you if our Dragon Master orders it.
Your Dragon Master?
Yes. Her name is Diane. She will decide your fate. Chase shakes his head. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking work for me. I don't really serve whatever the fuck you are. As Chase suddenly puts his hand out and casts Guiding Bolt straight at Kiongo. Let me roll to see if he hits.
Shit.
I put in keynotes what Kiongo looks like, by the way. With 22, Chase hits. He fires a guiding bolt straight at Kiongo. Kiongo takes it to the chest. His eyes widen. He was not expecting magic, clearly, as he suddenly falls on his back on the ground, smoke shimmering above. Let me know how much damage Chase did. Chase deals 9 damage as Kiongo falls on his back, stunned. He screams in pain. Even though the mark doesn't look that bad, he screams in pain, clearly in shock at seeing magic, as he just keeps yelling. He starts yelling loudly as Chase and goes, what the fuck? I wasn't trying to kill the beast. I was trying to knock him out. Can you just shut up? Chase yells towards Kiongo. Kiongo just keeps yelling.
Rain looks at Chase and says, Chase, he's gonna alert people now. What the fuck?
Chase shakes his head and looks at you did you think that I was expecting him to become a damn alarm? I was trying to, scare him off before he tried to kill me, or worse, you.
Yeah, well, you've not had very many good ideas today, and now we've got Dolores missing in this forest, we've got this guy screaming on the floor, alerting God knows what. What are we going to do?
Oh, I really hate today. Chase looks down with his hand on his face. And as that's going on, suddenly we switch back over to Valerie. Valerie stands next to Volturi and Castor, with Castius Ox as well. And you begin to hear noise from the bushes. You hear what appears to be you hear grunting mumble sounds as they come out of the woods. You see multiple small humanoid creatures, all 3 to 4 feet tall, with spears in their hands. You see, and you know their kind, kobolds. Kobolds are known to be worshippers of the dragon race. They are not often seen in the world, but when they are always in numbers. And in front of the kobolds, you see a familiar face right in front of you. You see The dragon Diane. She has her hand on her hip. Well, looky here. I didn't expect you to be among these people, Valerie. The moment that she comes out, Castor and Volturi, but like Volturi's just like, oh shit, I'll cover the rear. Castor says in front, yeah, I'll cover the front. As Ox says, what are we covering exactly? As Ox is like just kind of confused at what's going on. As like you see them take their weapons out, getting ready for the kobolds to move in.
Can I pull them back? Like grab their like collars and pull them behind me?
So you pull them back, and they both just look at you like, Valerie, what the fuck?
I'm gonna just step closer to Diane, and I'll be like, "You're alive?"
I am. No thanks to you, mutt.
What do you mean, no thanks to me?
Oh, I see. You're going to act like I don't know what you did? You're going to act like you're the innocent one? Really? You think you're innocent?
Like, she's just gonna be staring at Diane, like, very confused look on her face.
As you do, suddenly, the two dragons that give you guys rides begin to walk forward. Diane is a humanoid dragon form, I should explain, by the way. She is about 5'7", not a tall figure, and she looks very human, but combined with dragon features like wings and red armor. As she stands in front, the two dragons flying begin walking up, menacingly. But suddenly Diane puts her in and goes, "Stop right there! Revlicon, Axelcon, you are both charged with treason to our order. If you attack me, I will cut you down right where you stand. But if you bow down and fly away, then I'll tell the order that you got away. That's my only and final offer to you. Not even the Golden Eyes can save you now." Axelcon and Revlicon both just stare at her for a second and fly away. Like, they dip.
Traitors!
Bro, that's our ride.
So they just
Can
dip.
anyone fly?
Like, they're just gone as Diane stands in front and stares down at Valerie.
I'll just be like, what are you talking about? What are you saying I did?
Oh, stop playing dumb.
You're the one that left me!
Shut your mouth, mutt. As she suddenly puts her hand up and shoots what appears to be some kind of fire into the air. Some kind of signal. Suddenly, kobolds come out of the entire section of the woods. You watch as they all appear. I'm gonna make them all appear real quick. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So you see kobolds appear from all around you in the woods. Clark gets in front of Rose with his sword out. I don't know who you are, but if you don't want to get cut down, I'd back off. As 4 kobolds walk up, or 5 kobolds walk up. You are now under the care of the shadows of Pandora. Don't move, or we'll cut you down. As Clark shakes his head, I've dealt with a lot worse than this. And so has Rose. So if I were you, I would sincerely fuck off.
Rose is just getting ready to like fight, and she looks at him and with kind of a smile almost. It like with a slight nod, like she's got his back.
All right. And so with that happening, suddenly, Abigail, Eliza is in front of Cleo with Abigail right now, and Cleo shakes his head. Eliza, please, you need to help them. They're under my care. I consider them family. Cleo says, Cleo's like breathing heavy right now as he says this. Meanwhile, with Markel and Hestia, Markel kind of raises his shoulder and has a smirk. Finally, people that I can kill without feeling bad about it. As Markel walks up, he pulls out 2 great axes and just starts marching towards the kobolds.
Abigail is kind of like gonna turn to Eliza and be like, "So are these your people?" kind of like pointing around to everyone.
Indeed they are, but they're not supposed to be attacking right now. They're supposed to wait for my signal, but it seems to me like Diane has her own fucking agenda. Big surprise there. Mouse, you stay here. I'll try to make not kill everybody. As Cleo's breathing heavy. No, Abigail, please help me up. I need to go with her. I need to stop this.
Abigail kind of like grumbles like, "Mouse girl," and then helps Cleo stand up, like starts walking towards the commotion.
So you help Cleo up, but Eliza just kind of walks ahead anyway, like really fast. And as she's walking up, Diane yells out loud. She says, "Oh, Hestia, that reminds me. Did you want to say anything about Markel walking up to fight the kobolds?"
She would grab him by the back of his collar and being like, "Stop."
What do you mean, stop? They clearly mean us harm, and I want to kill them.
Do you not look around? Like, look around us for a sec. There are so many of them and not many of us.
He
Play the
smirks at her.
smart.
You know, I may be a prince, and I may care for you deeply, but please don't confuse that with softness. I can kill all these vermin easily.
That doesn't mean you should play it safe. Have you never heard of that before? Or do you, Daxam Empire Princess, just don't think of the word safe before going into a fight? Try to think of the casualties before doing anything?
Markel looks at you with kind of a confused face. What are you talking about? We go and we kill our enemy. That's that simple.
Do you not strategize?
Stop making up words. As Markel starts moving towards the kobolds again.
That's not a word. That's literally, And you just see Hestia just say, "You know what?" She puts her fingers between the crevice of her nose. She's like, "You know what? If he gets his ass beat by kobolds of all creatures, I'm gonna laugh my ass off."
So as you think that, Eliza steps up and she says, "Diane, you know we're not supposed to attack right away. I was going to give the signal." Diane shakes her head. "You were taking too long, Eliza, and I'm tired of waiting. Kill them all." As she just stares Valerie down, and Eliza calls out and goes, "No! Cleo is here, and so is the Dragon Man, the one they call Radon, the one that has Duxicom inside of him. We cannot just kill them." Diane thinks for a second. "Very well. Kill everyone except for Cleo and Radon. And make it quick, boys," as she snaps her fingers towards the kobolds.
Valerie's gonna take a step closer to Diane, not even caring if she attacks her, and be like, "What the fuck do you think I did?"
He stares you in the eyes. "You left me," or correction. She says, "You are the reason that I went through what I did. It's your fault."
What is? You abandoning me? Do you have any idea what I did? What you left me with?
Suddenly she tries to slap you. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Can I slap her at the same time, in sync?
No.
If I let her...
So with an 8 she misses, I'll let you slap her in return. So she tries to slap you, you dodge and slap back. So you slap her.
Can I grab her hand instead of dodge it, to block her and then slap her?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
So you do that, and as you do that, she just gets fuming angry as she just stares you down. And as she stares you down, she says to you, one second, let me double check. Oh my god, my bad. I don't want to mess up what she says. Okay, she looks at Valerie and she says, "You're the one that kidnapped me all those years ago. You're the one that tortured me. It was you. It was you. You tried to kill me, and then Dr. Wendell saved my life. So fuck you. fuck you and kill all of them
Saved
except
you?
for the ones I said. As she like just closes out, and as the kobolds begin marching towards all of you, Eliza suddenly yells and she says, "Diane, if you don't stop this now, I'm going to tell Algorius about this. I'll tell my father what you're doing." Diane stops.
I'm gonna be like, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna like stare her down and be like, saved you? Saved you? Excuse me, saved you from what? I'm like, do you remember us being thrown out of the sky from that tower at all? You helped me there. You helped me land, made me, not die off that cliff. And then we split up and Dr. Wendell found us. You escaped. You left me. And I was grateful that you did. Still am. I'm glad you got away from him. Because if you had to suffer with what I had to suffer with all those years, hundreds of years with that man, that torturer, he's evil. I'm glad you got out. Even now, even if you don't believe me, no one should have to go through that.
Very well said, Valerie. I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration. Very emotional. Well, that being said, you guys can hear me, by the way, right? I was adjusting my sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. Because I'm pretty sure my mic was picking up Valerie, so sorry about that.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That's not your fault. Okay. Just as long as you guys can still hear.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's continue. Sorry about that. Okay, so basically, as she says this to you, Diane just kind of like spits on the floor and looks you in the eyes. "I don't believe a fucking word you say, you damn psychotic bitch." As she just stares you down, like her eyes are not buying what you're saying at all.
I'm gonna say
nada. And as she's, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be like, did you hit your head on something? I'm gonna look over at Eliza, since Eliza seems to know her, and be like, is something fucked up with her memories?
Suddenly, 4 kobolds all stick their spears up at your neck. And Eliza just yells at you and says, "Will you shut the fuck up and let the real people talk?" As she yells towards Valerie. Ox kind of like says, "Goddess, I think maybe we should listen." As he's like kind of nervous standing next to you, Castor just kind of like shakes his head. "Valerie's gonna get us killed, isn't she?" And Voltori kind of shakes his head and goes, "Yep, and she'll be doing them while she's hot, of course."
I'm gonna roll my eyes at them and be like, yeah, and I also saved your asses too, so shut the fuck up.
Diane looks at Eliza. "Eliza, why would you involve your father in something like this?" "Because I can. Let them live." As Abigail and Cleo catch up, Cleo yells out, he says, "I give them a golden vow. I vow under all of them. You must honor your family tradition and allow my vow. If you break it, the Shadow Priest will kill all of you, and you know it. Do not break the vow, Diane. They are all under my..."
You cut out a little bit towards the end.
Oops, my bad. They're all under my protection now. And I need medical attention, so stop with the charades and take us to the city. Diane sighs. "Very well. You and your friends will be permitted into our city. But you must hand us all your weapons. And I mean all of them." As she looks at Valerie. "And if you choose to resist us, if you choose to fight..." She snaps her fingers again, and suddenly you see kobolds walking out of the woods with spears pointing in the backs of little girl Dolores and Damien, both coming out of the woods. They have their hands up in front of them, with the kobolds poking them in the back. You see at least 15 kobolds behind them.
Abigail is kind of just gonna like take her quarterstaff and just drop it on the floor. That's a secondary weapon for her.
Okay.
Valerie can't remove her whip, even if she wanted to.
Diane
Not completely.
Diane looks at you. If you want, I can remove your arm instead. It'd be like old times when you removed my fucking limbs from my body, remember? You're the reason why I don't have any wings on my back, remember? As you see, Diane, the back of her dragon wings are both severed off.
Does Valerie remember any of this?
Valerie remembers everything in terms of what happened.
Diana escaped, though.
I mean, according to you.
I can cast Zone of Truth. And if you both, like...
Well,
if
you're not
Valerie...
You're not
Oh, that's right. Ah!
Yeah, no.
Valerie's just gonna stare at her, like, confused, and be like...
Cleo would yell to everyone. He would say, "Do not fight! Give them your weapons. Surrender to them. They are the shadows of Pandora, a large, secret group that hides under the ground. They have hundreds of servants, maybe thousands. We cannot fight them. Please put your weapons in the ground and surrender. They will not harm us. You have my word. They will not harm us," Cleo says.
Hestia's gonna be like, well, you heard him, Princey! Drop the fucking weapons and stop being a dumbass.
Markel shakes his face. Why is everything always about fucking peace all the time? As Markel drops his weapons on the ground.
Valerie's gonna drop them all, but her whip is still on her.
Rose is going to drop her weapons and kind of look at Clark like they could easily hurt her. We need to listen.
Clark
Hestia,
and drops his weapons.
she also shrugged and said, well, I don't have weapons on me, so...
Abigail, you direct your weapon. When it comes to you, Valerie, Diane looks at you and she says, "Don't worry, your arms will be tied up anyway." As she walks away towards the other kobolds and starts steering them to kind of like direct you guys into a group. But except for Chase, as Chase hears this and he shakes his head and goes, "No, I'm not doing this again. I'm not going another fucking cell." As Chase walks over to the guy who's on his back right now and is still screaming, "If we take this guy hostage, then maybe we can win this. Maybe we can turn this around."
Rain's gonna look at Chase and be like, "I know that you think that, but no, not right now. I mean, look around you. We are outnumbered. We don't have a choice."
Chase shakes his head, and he is stressed, Rain. He turns to look at you, and his eyes are just red with stress. I'm not doing this again, Rain. I'm not. I know the right answer is to do what you say. I know as the faithful fiancé, I should trust you, because you have a much more clear mind than mine. But I know what just happened. You seem to be in denial. I am not. And I'm telling you that I'm not gonna just fucking allow myself to be a prisoner again. I'm not. I am just not. I will happily die right here rather than be some slave. As Chase walks over to the creature yelling and just punches him across the face, knocking him out. He hits him with pure anger as you see a black shadow wrap around his right fist for a shadow punch. As he just knocks out the guy and starts to try to he takes a rope out trying to tie him up to take him as a hostage.
Okay, Rain's gonna go over and just grab hold of his arm and is like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're saying that you'd be happy to die right now. How can you say that to me? You're all I've got left. We don't have anybody else, and you're happy to just die now because of some kind of twisted pride complex? Get a grip. Get yourself together. We have to stay alive. You going off rogue, being an idiot right now, and I can't believe I'm saying this to you. I don't think I've ever felt so much anger towards you right now. Just stop for a minute. If you really gave a shit about me, if you loved me like you said you would, then fucking stop." And she lets go, and she turns around and starts walking back towards the group.
Roll persuasion. And I'm also going to give you a token of inspiration. Well said, Rain.
Okay. I have no charisma, man. Let's go. Straight roll. I'm rolling again. My inspiration's gone already. Bye. Gotta be better than this. Let's go. Oh, it's still bad. It's still bad.
You go roll one more time.
Maybe we
Because
just
of the token.
Okay. Believe in me. Let's go.
I believe.
I believe. I
Take that.
believe.
Come on, please. Please say that he doesn't do something stupid.
With a 16, Chase sighs, and he punches his fist into the ground. Damn it! Damn it! Fuck! God, Chase, what the fuck are you doing? As he just kind of like slaps himself in the face. Here I am, with the best fucking girl I've ever known, and I'm acting like I don't know what I'm doing. And let's not kid ourselves. I don't know what I'm doing. As he looks at the creature Kyango on the ground, and he just shakes his head and removes the ropes and follows behind Rain with his hands up.
Rain is walking out as well. She's not. She heard him say that, but she doesn't say anything to him. She's too angry at him right now for being, just giving up so easily on them. So she's just not talking to him as she walks over to the group with her hands up. She's dropped her mace on the floor, and to show that she's not a threat.
So you guys are gathered together, and basically, by the way, to add some lore to the world, your characters would know that when it comes to dragons, they are considered an endangered race. However, what's interesting about them is that they are able to convert themselves from the huge dragon bodies that you know into humanoid dragon form, like a half dragon, basically. So they can do this on command.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it like depending on the dragon?
No, all
Like
dragons
they're more
can do this.
human? Oh, no, I'm saying like depending on like the dragon itself, can they be like look human?
When
Could
it
they look-
comes, like they all will have some kind of dragon feature to them.
Mm,
Also, I have a quick question that's not like the campaign thing, kind of.
Yeah,
It's just my
what's up?
token.
Mhm.
Did we get all of our HP restored after that long rest?
Yes, but there's no long rest after the last battle.
Okay, so all of our HP is still the same?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just
Yep,
wanted to
yep.
make sure my token was good.
Yep. No, you're all good. You're all good. So, you guys are gathered together, and Diane kind of calls out and she says, "We're taking them to the city. Let's go." As all of you have rope tied at your wrists. And rope is tied at all your wrists, including Dolores, Damien. The only people that don't have their hands, the only person that doesn't have his hands tied are Cleo. As even Radon has his hands tied together. And Radon is kind of just, like, he keeps his helmet on, and he doesn't say anything. He's remaining silent during all of this, as they woke him up. And he's just walking silently, along with the rest of you, as you guys walk along. Volturi whispers to Valerie, in case you want to aware, these people are the shadows of Pandora. I know them well. Do not show your fangs to them. They will kill you just for being a Dampier.
Like, roll her eyes and be like, well, Diane already knows. And about you too, actually.
I'm well aware, but I'll say that I forced you into it. It was my fault you're a Dampier. Maybe they'll spare you that way.
Valerie would just roll her eyes and be like, we'll see.
Alright. I'm posting in keynotes what their symbol looks like. As you'll see it on their cloaks. The shadows of Pandora.
Ew.
I also got to show a picture of Eliza in keynotes. Eliza is a drow. Or drow. Whatever the correct way is to pronounce it. So,
I wonder if the reason why they would kill Dampius is because Diane's relationship and what she thinks happened with Valerie.
Guess we'll find out.
So you guys are escorted for about roughly 3 hours. You're on foot for 3 hours, just being marched. You realize now that there are like at least 50 to 60 kobolds surrounding you as they just march with you across the ground. Diane shakes her head, talking to all of you now. I don't know how Doxicon came back to life or how he's inside of Radon, but he summoned those 2 dragons to your location. And it wasn't under my command. He summoned them because they are loyalists to the Golden Eyes. But rest assured, anyone who tries that bullshit with you here, Radon, will end up dead, the same way you'll be killed, I imagine, by the Council. Diane looks at Radon as he just keeps walking, and Radon, he just says in a low voice, he just says, I don't care if I die anymore. Do whatever you want.
Abigail kind of looks back at Radon, and then to Diane, and is like, "Oh, this isn't my business anymore."
Eliza shakes her head. Are you all right, Cleo? Are you comfortable? Cleo's being carried by 2 kobolds right now, as he's being carried on a stretcher with 2 kobolds carrying him, and he just kind of coughs. As fine as I can be. Wish my friends weren't bound, but I suppose I can't beg. Eliza
Would
shakes
Rose
her
have
head.
been, oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
I was gonna ask if Rose would have been able to maybe pick up Dolores, be able to hold her in her arms, because that's a lot of walking for a little kid.
No, they wouldn't let you. Dolores is walking with everybody else.
As Cleo's being carried on the stretcher, she kind of looks at Cleo and says, is there anything that I can do to make you more comfortable, to help you?
No. I'm affected by something that can't be healed by you. Only masters of dark magic can help me now.
Rain nods and just keeps walking. She's avoiding looking at Chase this entire time.
Chase just keeps looking down. And he kind of sighs as he looks at Rain. Rain, you don't have to say anything to me. I know that I don't deserve your words right now. But I want you to know that I'm sorry. I'm letting my rage consume me, and I know that's not fair to you, and I know that actions are bigger than words, so I don't want you to say anything to this, but I need you to know, I need you to keep your eyes open, because I want to be more than that. This could be an opportunity for us. Maybe we can convince these people to help us. I feel a need for revenge, but I know I need to be more than that. Not just for the kingdom, not just for the world, but most importantly for you. I don't want to just be a man of vengeance. I want to be the man that you deserve. I love you, Rain. And remember, don't say anything. We have to make sure I'm punished. He says like a whisper, kind of like a joking way, but the rest of what he said was very serious.
Rain doesn't say anything, but she kind of smirks a little and nods kind of knowingly and continues to walk, but she slows a little so that she's walking beside him now.
Okay. As that's going on, Damien walks next to Abigail. You know, truthfully, I probably could have killed all of them. I didn't because I'm curious where this is going. I'm curious if they're going to kill all of you. But I'll save you, Abigail. You are kind of my fake sister in a way.
You really want us dead? You know, I could just kill you right now, very easily. Take a little.
I don't really want anyone to die. I just want to know how the story ends. I got what I wanted. Cleo's about to die. I backed off my assault because I was curious about you. You inspired me to be more than what I was before. Before, I was someone that wanted Cleo dead, but now, I don't care if he dies or not. Now, I just want to see how the story ends. Will Zareth win? Will the world win? I don't really know. But I really want to find out.
Abigail's gonna roll her eyes and just say, "Okay, Mr. Narrator."
So you guys get to like this giant crater. And as you guys are at this giant crater, Diane looks at all of you. Don't let the voices bother you. Just jump down the hole. This hole looks like it's like 50 feet deep. As Diane just walks up and jumps down.
Abigail is probably gonna like walk up to Eliza and be like, "Are you sure this is okay to do? Like, are you sure this isn't a trap?"
Her eyebrow raises at you. It's quite cute that you asked me that, Mouse. How do you not know I don't want you dead as well?
I mean, you did hurt Radon, and I guess, I don't know.
Exactly.
Thought you were nice.
Exactly. You don't know anything at all, and yet you still trust. It's quite scary, and cute, and pathetic. I hope you can be more than that. I wonder if you can be more than just Mouse. Rest assured, Mouse, you can trust me. Because you're a Cleo student, and I respect that man. But rest assured that when he dies, you and I are rivals. I need to prove that I am better than you, for I was his student as well.
Abigail's brows kind of like furrow a little bit. She's just like, "Okay. I guess that'll work."
She suddenly pulls out a dagger and puts it to your throat, and she looks you in the eyes. You always act like nothing bothers you, like you're indifferent about everything. But I see deeper in you, girl. I know there's much more to you than you say out loud. All the thoughts you have, all the temptations you have. You're a victim of your own upbringing, a victim of your own environment. But it's time for you to wake up, girl. You're in a new world now, with scary people like me. But since you asked, yes, you'll be fine in the hole. Maybe you'll get a little wet, and not in the fun way. As she winks at
Abigail just, she blushes a little bit, but she's
she
like
winks at-
slack-jawed. Like, what? What?
she winks at Abigail. So just to rephrase, because I'm not sure what the mic picked up, my thing went out. She said, "You may get a little wet, but not in the fun way." As she winks at Abigail, and just walks away.
Yeah, no, we
Go on,
caught
Abigail.
that.
Come on, Abigail.
And Eliza just stands to the side, waiting for you guys to jump down the hole to make sure you guys all do it. Who's gonna walk up first to jump down the hole?
Can Rose pick up Dolores so she doesn't
I'm not a
To, like,
pussy.
shield her
So
if anything does happen?
Dolores walks up to Rose, and
Hmm.
she looks at Clark and Rose standing next to each other, and she smiles and goes, "This is great! This is great! You guys are my favorite ship now!"
Oh, no.
Rude.
Rose kind of laughs and she blushes lightly, kind of looking away from Clark.
Well, Mom and Dad have been arguing lately, and Dad kind of scared me off earlier. As she looks towards Chase and Clark, or not Clark, what am I saying? Chase and Rain, and as she looks at them, as she looks at Chase and Rain,
What?
she's just like, I don't get me wrong, I love them, they're mommy and daddy, but I don't like it when they fight. So right now, you guys are my favorite ship, okay?
Okay. Want me to pick you up so you don't have to jump?
I mean,
We can go together.
I like jumping. I was gonna ask Clark if he could throw me in there.
This kid, bro. She's got no fear.
How about we go together, okay?
The kid's like, no, I want to get thrown in there. Clark kind of smirks and goes, well, you know, I am trained in endurance and strength. I could throw you both in there easily. As like Clark kind of kneels down on one knee, looking at Dolores, and Dolores' eyes sparkle. You're so cool, Clark. I'm so glad you're not a bad guy anymore. You're just so mysterious and just so like being of light. I love it. And she like just smiles at Clark.
Trust me, I love it too, kid. She kind of mumbles that, looking away, blushing still.
Clark like walks up and he grabs Rose and like picks her up. You watches his hands glow and he brings out like a spell to bring out his strength in his hands and he lifts Rose up easily and he says, please forgive me for this, darling, but I'll be right behind you. As he just flings Rose like nothing. Like he just flings her into the hole and then he picks up Dolores and Dolores like, throw me as hard as you can and as fast as you can. He's like, oh, well, all right. As he just throws Dolores into the hole.
Y'all just hear laughing. You're not sure if it's Rose or Dolores. It's probably both.
Valerie's just gonna like sprint straight towards the hole and jump and try to like in midair turn around to like face Castius, Castor, and Volturi and just wink at them as she just falls in.
They all just stare at you shocked, like, what the fuck?
Hestia is gonna walk up to the hole.
Valerie's gonna
And,
be yelling. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Valerie going down is gonna be like, Geronimo!
Hestia is gonna like walk up to it, turn around, and like even though her hands are bound, she's gonna put up and like make a salute sign, and she's gonna fall backwards.
I love that
Nice.
so much. Oh.
Nice. I love it.
Abigail is... Oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
Abigail is like gonna walk over to the crater and like try and slide down like the dirt or whatever and just land on her bottom at the bottom of the hole.
Your poor tailbone. Ow.
It's fine.
Thank goodness we have healing spells.
So Abigail falls down the hole and Chase just walks up to Rain and he says, Rain, I know that you're, well, kind of a badass and all, but let's be honest, I'm more of a badass, so you're just gonna let this happen, okay? As Chase, like, just wraps his arm around Rain and, like, puts his hand over her eyes, and it's just like, I'll lead the way, as he's just, like, walking towards the hole.
You just hear Rain like, no, please, this is a really bad time to say that I'm really scared of heights. And she's just like panicking and shaking as he leads into the hole. She's like, Chase, I can't do it. I can't do this.
It's okay, Rain. It's okay. There's no hole. Look, all you see is blackness, right? There's no hole. The only hole that
I can't even see the bottom of the hole. Oh my god!
Chase just keeps leading, and he's just like, darling. He's just like, beautiful Rain. Listen to me. There's no hole except for the one that matters, and we both know what that one is. So just shut up and relax. And he just like falls over it.
You just hear Rain screaming as she feels her feet leave the ground and start falling, and she's just like, and she's just screaming as she goes down.
Oh my gosh.
I wanted to ask what was Markel's reaction to this.
So when you did, Markel just kind of stared in shock, and like as you're falling, he looks down at his hands. He goes, "I'm really scared of heights. I think I'd rather be killed than come down
And you just see
Throw
Hestia,
him.
like she probably sees this man as like it's starting to go to thing, and she sees him hesitating, and she's like, "Pussy!"
As they're falling, Valerie just winks at Hestia.
So like Markel's just like kind of staring down, And he's like, I really think I'd rather die. As Clark walks up and goes, don't worry, friend. I can take care of this for you. Really? And like Markel just looks at him. He's like, "Do you have some kind of spell that can remove fear of heights? I wasn't aware the House Trust had this ability. Something like that. It's a spell called I don't give a fuck." As Clark just picks up Markel and throws him into the hole. You bastard! As Markel is like just falling down the hole in anger.
Does he eventually like
everyone
get
in the
towards
hole.
me and I'm like, oh, you took the pussy way out.
So like Clark threw Markel so hard that he like you guys are flying at like normal speed. Markel's flying at Mach 3 as he just flies down. He just flies down and passes Hestia, and Markel just kind of like looks at her and goes, "Well, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going down harder."
That's gonna hurt more for you.
He fell hard. He fell harder.
How fast was Dolores? Now I'm a little concerned.
Markel starts ripping his shirt off. He's like, "Yeah, well, fuck you. I can take it." As Markel just rips his shirt off, you just see his abs shining like from the sun as he slowly falls down deeper into the hole. He's like, "I can fucking take it." As he's just like flexing his muscles right now.
Rose is just cackling.
Hestia, like,
falling down this hole.
Hestia, as she's falling, she's gonna be like, I give it 5 seconds before he panics.
What were the rest of you saying?
How fast is Dolores falling?
So Dolores is flying very gently. Clark threw her like a feather. Like she's falling very gently.
I thought he threw her fast though, because she wanted it.
He did, but he casted feather fall on her, so she's like slowing down.
He knew Rose would
She
never
wanted
forgive
excitement.
Rose has not got a feather fall. She's just plummeting to the ground.
She's just laughing.
So-
Abigail's kind of just sitting on the ground, like making pictures in the dirt with her finger.
Waiting for us all to get down there.
Well, no. So you don't know what's at the bottom yet. So
Okay.
yeah. No, you're good. So like as you're falling, Clark like kind of just walks over and just like jumps in himself. Damien, like he walks up to Castor and Voltori as like the two of them are talking right now, and Damien just looks at the two of them. He goes, "What are you guys arguing about exactly?" Castor and Voltori like both start like mumbling like what? Like both of them are arguing towards each other, and like it's so gobbled up that it's intangible. But somehow Damien understands every single word as he looks at both of them and goes, "Ah, got it. Hot girl wants both of you, not one of you. Got it. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. That Valerie girl, she's pretty hot. All the girls marked by Dolores seem to be hot. It must be some kind of like trait or whatever, and hotness. I don't really know how it works. That being said." If you ask me, you guys should just try to make it work. Because, well, if you don't, then that boy over there's going to get her. As Ox, like, walks through the door goes, "I'm coming for you!"
Yeah, man. Did we hear that?
Yelling. Yeah, you all hear that. You all hear that. As Ox just yells and goes, "Goddess Valerie! Don't leave me!" As like, he just jumps down.
Valerie, like,
hearing him is gonna like open her arms out, be like, "I'm right here."
Hestia's gonna turn and like be like, he's a simp.
Rose
Valerie's
is
just gonna wink at Hestia and be like, "You jealous?" Like,
No, I don't want that.
Rose is now just like the laughter where you can't even hear the laughter anymore. She's just that kind of laughing. You're laughing so hard.
and like while that's going on, like Castor and Voltori both like nod and go, "Oh, okay. Here's the deal. We're both gonna compete to prove which one of us is better for her, and
Dude, it's so simple.
and the winner between us both decide whether to have it be a marriage for everyone or the loser walks away." As Castor says this to Voltori, Voltori nods with his hand on his chin. I can agree to this. I like this plan. Very well. May the best man win. Damien kind of smiles and looks at them and he says, "I'll be the judge. I'll decide which of you is better for Valerie, based off what I see in the next couple weeks." As Damien just kind of nods, and like Castor and Voltori both just agree, nodding at each other. As the three of them walk together towards the hole. And as they're walking towards the hole, Damien looks at both of them and goes, "By the way, you know, it's kind of embarrassing to ask, but you both are very good-looking men, and clearly you have had plenty of, lays, as he looks at Volturi, with your reputation and all. When it comes to Abigail, do you have any recommendations of how to make someone like you? Volturi just shakes it and goes, "That's just fucking weird, man. Isn't she like your sister or something?" Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. No, that's fucking weird, man. Don't be a sister fucker. Just jump down the hole. As Damien just kind of like looks down. Very well. As Damien just jumps down the hole, and as he does, and Cash jumps in the hole as well. Eliza looks at Volturi and he says, "He's cute if he thinks anyone can have the mouse but me." As like Eliza just walks down the hole, and Volturi just shakes and goes, "I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that." Oh, what a fuck fest this is! As Volturi jumps in the hole as well.
This is my favorite thing. The rest of the session. This
Bruh,
is
the
it. This is my favorite
audacity
part.
of Damien, bruh.
Don't be a sister fucker.
It's gone in quotes. It's in quotes.
Thank you.
I mean, look, if you look back through quotes, I mean, we've got "Don't be a sister fucker," "Incest is best." There's a theme going on here.
Indeed. So everyone goes down the hole. The kobolds follow. Kiongo follows. Diane like everyone's down the hole now. Okay, and I'm gonna describe what happens when you get to the bottom of the hole, and then we're gonna take a break. So, you guys get to the bottom of the hole. And as you're falling, you all begin to hear voices. Rain, you hear the voice of your mother. Don't you even want to know if I'm still alive, Rain? Why did you let me die back there? Why did you let Zyra kill me?
Can I respond?
Yes, you can.
How are you talking to me right now? I watched you die.
I speak to you from the shadows. I speak to you as a voice of regret in your life. This whole channel's regrets. And you let me die. And now you will regret it upon what you find in this city. On what you find in the shadows of Pandora. You will regret allowing me to die, Rain. Family is everything. Please remember that. As the voice disappears.
Shit. She doesn't say that. She was going to respond, but the voice has disappeared, so she's just... I'm going to think it internally.
So as that goes on, we go to Hestia.
Oh, why me?
Hestia, you hear a voice. Oh, how wonderful! You managed to find yourself in my favorite place in the world! Do you even realize what I'm going to do to you in round 2? I thought you were perfect until Crow stole you from me. I'm going to make you into a version 2, baby.
Baby.
You just see Hestia be like, the fuck?
What's wrong? I thought my favorite creation would love to hear my voice. I am Dr. Wendell, and I'm going to find you. I'm going to take you. I'm going to put you under the blade. I'm going to make you even better than you were before. And before you know it, you'll be saying, "Thank you, Daddy."
Yeah, the only dad I know is Crow. Good luck trying, though.
He just after you suddenly see multiple images of you being tortured as a child by Dr. Wendell. Like you were like maybe 2 or 3 years old, and you just see him experimenting on you, cutting you up and putting you back together like a doll. And it is painful. You feel all these painful thoughts inside of you. And as you suddenly feel yourself unable to breathe, as you're falling in the darkness, you suddenly feel arms wrap around you from behind. And a voice yelling in your ear that breaks you out of the darkness, that snaps you out of the nightmares. Hestia! Hestia, you're not breathing! Hestia! Markel's yelling in your ear, holding you tightly, wrapping his arms around around you, yelling into your ear. Hestia, I don't know if this is some kind of weird freaky fucking fire elemental thing. We need to wake the fuck up.
And you just see Hestia like open her eyes and like start gasping for air. What happened? What?
Just hang on and shut the fuck up. Markel yells in your ear as he just braces for the fall as you're right about to hit what's on the ground. Now we go to Abigail. Abigail, you hear a voice in the darkness. The voice reaches out to you. It is the voice of your father, of Frankfurt. Do you really think you'll accomplish anything about my help? You're nothing more than a girl raised by fake fathers.
Abigail kind of just like shakes her head and is like, I've been told don't listen to the voices. I was instructed not to listen. Don't listen. Blah, blah, blah. And she just starts babbling like a tune to try and zone it out.
Your babbling is super effective as Frankfurt continues to talk, but you don't hear a word of it, and you're successfully able to channel all of it, and you are completely good to go, not affected at all by the darkness, as you just keep falling down.
Woo.
While that goes on, we go to Rose.
Oh,
Rose, you hear a voice. It's Zyra's voice. You really think they're not going to find out about what you are, Rose? That you have my power in you? That you wouldn't exist if it wasn't for me? You're destined to be just like me, Rose. That nice little boy toy you have, Clark? He's gonna end up dead like everyone else once you realize your potential.
Her laughter dies out and she kind of goes silent, like there's horror on her face and like there's kind of like silent tears. Like I won't be anything like you. I'll be my dad, my actual dad, the one who raised me well.
Oh, really? Well, tell me, what does your real father look like? And suddenly, Rose, you realize that you can't see your father's face. You can't remember what he looks like. Tell me, when you think of your father, what do you see, Rose? And suddenly you see the face of Zyra. As clear as day, you see Zyra's face, but you can't remember your real father's face. You can't see it. You can remember his name, you can remember his presence, but you can't remember his face.
She kind of grabs onto her head and she's shaking her head like, no, remember, I can't forget again, I can't forget things. And she's just gonna keep trying, remember.
As you desperately try, you fail, as you feel tears pouring down your eyes, but suddenly a hand glows next to your face. And you hear a voice. I don't know what evil images you're seeing, but I'll restore what you lost, what's being taken from you, my dear Rose, my dear flower. As Clark suddenly puts his hand out, and a glowing shine erupts around Rose's face, and suddenly you see your father's face. You see all the memories you had as a child, how much he loved you, how much he cared for you, how much he was always there for you, while Zyra was always just a stranger. You feel that compassion return to you.
She relaxes and like feels the tears stopping as like a smile kind of falls on her face as she remembers. And she just takes a deep breath. She whispers, thank you.
He looks you in the eyes, the light shining around him. I already told you. From now on, together, the light exists around us. I will never turn my back on the light again. Nor will I ever turn my back on you again, my dear Rose. As he just looks at her with a smile.
She smiles back at him and she nods. I believe you.
And when it comes to Valerie, you fall down the hole and you hear the voice of your mother. You would have been dead already. You would have avoided having to see your husband murdered. You would have avoided being able to see all this death and destruction if you had allowed me to stop you from being a Dampier in the very beginning.
She's gonna like yell out to the voice. I'm sorry. And say, I told you I never wanted to see you again. And she's gonna like cover her ears with her hands. And then be like, just leave me alone after what you did. This is your fault.
My fault? Is it my fault that Davos is dead? Is it my fault?
You killed him!
You seem to believe that, Valerie. Truly you do. But think about it for a moment. Who killed who? As you suddenly see images flash before your eyes, your memory begins to warp. You no longer see your mother at Davos' death. You see yourself holding the bow. You see yourself shooting the arrow. You see Davos fall to the ground and look you in the eyes, and he says, "Why did I ever love you? Why did I have to make you into my kind? Just so that you could meet Volturi? After I'm dead? Don't you see, dear? Don't you see? You were meant to die. Why don't you just turn your head toward the ground? Allow your head to smash into it, and let it all end now. Let your life end the way it was supposed to, over 1,000 years ago."
Valerie's gonna like shake her head and be like, that's not Davos. Like thinking back to what the god of the monster afterlife said and be like, I do blame myself for his death. But it is because of me that you were able to kill him.
She just kind of, her voice just goes off as she disappears. Keep telling yourself that. And as she does, suddenly, Volturi, he turns into a bat and grabs you by your shoulders and tries to help you lift yourself up a little bit as you fly to the ground. And so this is what happens as you all hit the ground. You realize that you've fallen into a body of water as you all find yourselves to be inside of water, and you see a shining light directing you where to swim as you slowly swim out of the water, and you find yourself to be in an underground cave entrance. And with that being said, I'm going to put you guys in a new map. So give me 1 second. I'll put you guys in the map real quick. For the sake of space, I'm going to say that 1 token of kobolds represents 50. Okay. Okay. I gotta shrink your guys' tokens real quick. Okay, there we go. Let me shrink everybody a little bit.
Honey, we shrunk our characters.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, I shrunk the kids.
Yes. Honey, we shrunk ourselves.
Honey, we blew up the baby. That's what it's called.
I forgot about that one.
Honey, I blew up the baby.
That one felt like a fever dream.
Yeah.
Okay. Almost got it fixed. Okay. There we go. Problem solved. Sorry for the wait. So I want to show you guys the map now. You guys are going to see what the underground entrance looks like, and you're now going to see the city of the shadows of Pandora. A city that you know close to nothing about except for the name of it, only because of legends and rumors, as well as confirmation from Diane. You know that this city is called Dronavia. I'm putting you guys map now.
How do you spell that?
I'm gonna put it in keynotes.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh,
This music is really good.
this is pretty.
It's exciting. New place.
You will see that at the top of the map, that is the city, Dronavia.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
Ooh,
Look at
It's like-
that.
an arena in the middle. Nice.
This music, bro.
Very pretty.
I'm going to post in keynotes
Skeleton's a little concerning.
the people you see on the map right now.
I wonder if those are like dragon skeletons.
Probably there's wings.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, isn't there a difference between types of dragons? Like a dragon doesn't have 4 legs, or is that like a wyvern?
Like a drake versus like a dragon.
Yeah. Yeah. I know there's some specificity.
There's a lot. I don't know all of them though.
This one has its front legs and back legs, plus wings, and a tail. I don't know anything about what that means. Oh, and horns.
Wow.
Yeah, I posted in keynotes. So inside, you see multiple people. Eliza explains to you guys. She says, "This is a safe space for drows, dragonborn, kobolds, dragons, and dampiers."
So Valtoya was lying!
Rain's having the worst time as she says that. Like, damn,
everybody,
all of the evil that I've learnt about all in one place. Great.
We're gonna have a 5-minute break, everybody. You guys can talk about whatever you want. I'll be right back.
I gotta get some water. I'll be
Valerie's
back.
gonna be a little excited to actually see other dampiers.
This is so cool and exciting. I love new places.
I was actually thinking about that, like, what Rose and Rain and Clark all learned, like that these people are evil. I don't know that Rose would have. I don't know if she would have really believed that. Like, she would have like nodded her head and gone
No,
along.
I don't think so. Because you've said, haven't you, that Rose, she's more doing this for saving people than she is about following the god. Like,
yeah,
it's
and
not
I
the
also think like her
priority.
parents would have like left an effect on her. Like, let them choose what their
Mhm.
intentions are. Let them decide if they're evil or not.
Yeah. See, Rain's like the opposite, which is that she's like this. She was this like devout follower, so she just did everything by the book, like everything that was taught, the Book of God. You know, following.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna
Fairness.
butt heads so many
We
times,
are,
aren't we?
Yeah, we are. I mean, we have a lot to talk about, Rose. Don't you worry. This
You
is
scare me.
another thing to add to the list.
You scare me. Okay.
No, not in a scary. I don't think it'll be scary. It's just going to be maybe a bit
The
awkward.
way you say
just
it doesn't
imagine the
leave
two
me
of you-
comforted.
No, but
It's not
Rain's
like
just
it's gonna be a little
looking at you
chit
and Clark
chat.
and being like, "Oh, okay, Clark, move on fast, no problem."
Then I have to explain to you like what happened with Zod, and like Zod put a curse on both Clark and I, and have to explain that.
And then I have to explain that Zod is actually my dad.
And then I'm gonna have to explain to you that Zyra's my dad, and we're both gonna bond over our
Over
dads.
the trauma. And then Chase and Clark are gonna look at each other and be like, "Yeah, this is a lot."
Alright,
I-
I'm back. What did I miss?
We're all saying we can't wait to trauma dump.
Yeah, we're excited. I'm gonna go get another drink whilst we're on a break.
I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. Oliver, don't do anything.
Fuck is Oliver?
Pet.
Oliver's my
Oh.
dog.
At first, when she said Oliver, when I first heard it, I thought it was she was commanding her boyfriend.
Yeah, no, I don't have a boyfriend anymore. It's a long, sad story. At least to me.
Oh, I can't be yawning. Time to smoke more. Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Got a drink.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Indeed, indeed.
Or hydrate before you die straight.
Sorry, y'all.
You're good. You okay?
No, yeah, I'm good. Sometimes when I cough, I sound like a goose.
Gotcha.
And it's become a regular thing where I get called out for it, so.
Abigail coughs and it's just. I wonder if the recording's gonna pick that up. I hope so.
So I was gonna ask Abigail, what do you think of Eliza so far? Hopefully, I'm not playing her too strong.
I like her.
Good.
Mean, scary woman.
I want to figure out who fucked with Diane's memories.
Maybe someone fucked your memories.
No.
Just no.
My memories are fucked with because I don't remember past Cleo.
Exactly. So maybe
No.
maybe he warped your memories of what happened with Diane. Maybe he did kidnap her.
No. Valerie would never. Anyone got like a memory spell that they can throw at her?
I don't, unfortunately.
It depends if it's a condition or not.
I'm back.
Hi.
Welcome back.
If it's a condition, then I could, but I don't think it is a condition. I'm not sure how it will work.
About to start, everybody. Give me 1 minute.
Did Dolores hear anything as we were falling, or was she just too caught up in her own laughter of Clark throwing her?
I hope she wasn't traumatized on the way down.
I hope that she just had so much fun by being
It's
thrown.
just us getting traumatized.
Yeah.
Except for me.
Traumatized.
I heeded Diana's words and didn't listen to the voices. Y'all
Indeed.
gave in.
And that kind of goes out the window to your worst traumas.
All right, Abigail. Token of inspiration for being the only one that followed the instructions.
Wait, did
I
anyone
had that
else hear
planned,
the
I'm like-
instructions?
What instructions? Wait, what?
I
Oh
thought
my
only
goodness.
Abigail heard it.
No, Diane said to everybody.
Oh.
Oh, I thought she just said it to Abigail.
No, she said everybody. She was like,
Oh.
"Don't listen to the voices of the whole."
Whoops.
Yeah,
Yeah, Blaze would have still been traumatized.
I thought Valerie didn't even hear it.
Nope. Who would tell you all that? So, before we begin, I'm curious. What's your guys' impression of the Shadows of Pandora so far?
Fuck them.
I like it.
I want Diane back. Didas is hot.
Eh,
I get this inkling.
I could take
Like, I
him
have an
in a fight.
inkling about them, and I just can't. I can't put my
kidding.
finger on it.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
Rain doesn't like it that she's down here. But real life me, this is so exciting.
I got a question.
I have an answer.
So since Markel sent out that little message, well, not message, but her only elementals would know, would her and her mom be hot on their trail? I'm guessing.
It's possible.
Maybe we'll see them in the Shadow City.
I get the feeling that there's something darker going on. Like, it feels like there's gonna be a dark turn, like there's a ritual or something.
Rose,
Mhm,
how
I
long?
agree.
How long have we been in this now? We know that there's going to be a dark turn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping it's not
Facts.
cannibalism, okay?
Ooh, I want some cannibalism.
Of course.
Oh no! They would never cannibalize you guys. They would just brutally murder you. That's all.
Bet they can try.
And some ritual sacrifice, you know.
All right,
One of us
everybody.
is the chosen one, the prophesized one.
I vote it's Cleo.
All right, everybody. I'm back. Let's do a mic check. Abigail, are you here?
No. Yes, I am.
Hesty, are you here?
Could
Okay.
be.
What do you mean, bruh?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Right here.
I am present in this
Awesome.
moment.
Awesome. Rose, are you here?
I'm here.
Awesome. Valerie, are you here?
I've been here the whole time.
Awesome.
Dum,
Awesome.
dum,
Awesome.
dum.
All right. So you all come out of the water, and you see that out of the water is a statue. Like, not a statue per se. Well, actually, yes, a statue. I couldn't find art of it, but basically, just you're gonna have to do theater of mind here. I'm gonna draw as best I can. You see a statue of a giant moon in like the corner of the room, and you see stairs going up. And Diane yells out to you, "Keep moving along up the stairs. Try to run and we'll kill you." Cleo is like still being carried by a stretcher. He is carried in front of all of you, next to Diane with the kobolds. Eliza keeps walking up next to you guys, and her eyes keep gazing over all of you, very curious. I'm gonna let you guys move your tokens in any order you want to do in terms of who's going first up through this little pathway. Or I'll arrange it for you if you can't decide.
Valerie would go first, trying to like keep an eye on Diana, wondering what the fuck is wrong with her.
Yeah, I'd
Okay.
probably be like second.
Okay.
Rose is probably sticking near the middle, just and staying near like Dolores.
Okay.
Rain follows, again, sticking close to Dolores as well, and walks up behind Rose, wherever Rose is there.
I'm here. I'm alive. I think you're on top of me.
Nice.
This is interesting. I don't
Exactly
think
where I
Chase
wanted
would
to
like
go.
this.
Damien would like walk next to Abigail, and Voltori would just like look at him with like staring at him, and he would just shake his head and go, "No, man, no." And like Damien just kind of looks down and just steps away from Abigail.
He's gonna go through everybody and then come back to Rose.
I'll take him.
No,
No, you don't want him. You don't want this one.
Another
Trust me. Trust me
one.
on this one.
Just Valerie with all her men on leashes as she's just pulling them behind her.
Cassius is the only
Yeah,
one
Damien's
that actually wants to be with Valerie.
So, you guys keep moving along, and Chase walks along with Rain, and Dolores walks along with you guys. So, you guys all walk together. I'm not gonna move the tokens. I'm just gonna do theater of mind for like you guys walking through. So basically, as you guys are walking along, you see 8 people chained to the wall with hoods over their faces, and you hear all of them kind of like gasping and crying. And one of them like calls out to you, says, "Are you humans? Are you here to save us?"
Are you alright?
No, please. You have to get us out of here. Please, you have to let us out. Diane suddenly steps up and she looks. "Continue to talk, slave, and you'll be killed. You know the rules of our city. You got here, now you're stuck here. Talk again and you lose your tongue."
Rose is gonna look at her and just say, "What are you doing to them?"
She looks at Rose in the eyes. "Keep walking with the others, or you'll be chained along with them."
Abigail is
She-
probably gonna like look back and like open her eyes really big and kind of just like stare like, don't try anything stupid. Like trying to communicate that through her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Rose nods at her and listens, but she's kind of like hoping, like it's clear in her eyes that she's just worried and she just wants these people to be okay.
"Rest assured, if you try anything, you'll be stopped by those 2 men up front, along with me and my army of kobolds. The human there is a bounty hunter named Graham, and the dragon next to him is Grenzy, both more than capable of handling all of you. So watch your step." However, something weird happens as Rain's right about to step off the water onto the stairs, but as you do, Rain, suddenly the floor begins to shine. The statue of the moon begins to shine. And suddenly all the men in golden cloaks get on their knees along with a crowd further up ahead. You see a crowd of people of drows, dhampirs, dragons, like that are in humanoid form, of course. All of them are like on their knees right now, praising and saying, "Oh, she's here! Oh, she's here! Blessed to Goddess Sayara! Blessed to Goddess Sayara! Blessed to Goddess of the Moon, Sayara!" And like they're all just cheering as the water glows and the moon glows. But the moment that you step both your feet off the water, the shining stops.
Rain's like stood shocked and is like looking around, and she kind of says, "What's going on? What are they doing?"
Eliza like looks at you and she says, "They're worshipping because that water is said to be the water of Sayara, the creation of Pandora. We call ourselves the Shadows of Pandora, but in reality we worship Sayara. She's the goddess that didn't abandon us. Pandora did, which is why we're her shadows. But we serve the goddess of the moon, Sayara. For some reason, her water just went off. Many believe when it does, it means she's in the room somehow."
I don't understand. I mean, and she's like, Rain's like looking around, and she kind of goes to step on the water again to see if it glows again.
So as you like put your little pinky toe in the water, it shines again, and everyone's like, "Oh, she's back! Oh, Goddess Sayara! Goddess Sayara! Oh, we worship you, your holy presence! Oh, Goddess Sayara!" And
Rain
then
steps
worshiping.
quickly back off. She just steps quickly back off again, and she's like,
The moment you step out, they all just suddenly stop and go, "Oh, she's gone again."
Rain's not laughing.
What the fuck?
Rain's like, her eyes are wide and her mouth drops, and she's like, "I think it's best if I don't touch the water." And she starts like, she's just tried to back away and kind of like doesn't really say anything else because she's not really sure what's going on.
Eliza,
She has a suspicion, but she doesn't really want to say what's going on, so she's kind of walking back and kind of like keeping her head low, embarrassed.
Do we all notice the water reacting to rain?
Yeah, so you all notice this. Eliza's eyebrow raises as she looks at Rain, and she says, "Are you doing that?" And suddenly Chase gets I'm sorry. What do you want?
No, you're good. You're good.
Chase gets protective, and he gets in front. He goes, "It's nothing. She didn't do anything." As he just stares Eliza down, and she shrugs. Very well. Let's keep moving. Everyone, keep moving. As she calls to all of you, like Eliza, she suspects Rain, but she decides to let it slide for now. She doesn't say anything for now.
I imagine
Valerie,
Rose would kind of. Oh, sorry.
Valerie, what did you want to say or do?
No, I was thinking of pushing Rain into the water, but Valerie will be too focused on Diane.
Okay. Yeah. So Valerie doesn't do that. Rose, what did you want to say or do?
I was gonna say that Rose probably is kind of standing behind Rain now and is just keeping an eye on everything, like making sure she's okay. Like she doesn't want anyone
Rain
coming
sees
up to
Rose
her.
looking at her, and she says, "What are you looking at?"
Are you all right? She asks like really quietly.
Yeah, she's like, I'm fine. Like dismissive of you, and just keeps walking.
As this is going on, Dolores just walks up to Rain and takes her by her hand, and she says, I take it back. Mom and Daddy are cool again. And she holds Chase's hand as well.
Hey, I thought you were pessimistic.
Rain smiles a little bit and grabs her
she
hand
was my
tightly.
kid.
Rain
They
grabs
adopted
Dolores
Zara.
tightly,
She didn't
and
want.
she's smiling at her as they're walking up together.
Yep.
I'm so confused because didn't she say like, "Hey, I really don't want you." No, that was the Zara Hestia. Oh.
Yeah, kids are weird. So she like she holds your hand, and as she does, she looks towards Hestia and she says, "Can you and Markel be my second mommy and daddy?" And Markel's just like, "Oh hell no, I ain't no daddy."
You just see Hestio, like, kicks his side and says, "Of course, sweetheart."
Markel's just like, "What the fuck did I sign up for?"
You signed
Rose
up
is
to be a
just
parent.
gushing
No,
over her.
no, except being a parent. Like she
so as you guys keep like moving along, the slaves are all just kind of keeping to the wall. They all look human as they're chained to the wall, and as you're walking, Diane, she explains, because she kind of she doesn't want to give bad impression per se. She says, or rather she speaks to Cleo, forgive me. So Cleo would say, "Oh, Diane, what are these people doing here? It wasn't like this the last time I was here." "Well, much has changed, Cleo. We have a new shadow priest now, and she feels that we need to ensure the security of this place, that it is not attacked again, as it was centuries ago. The shadow priest wants to ensure our safety, and so any humans that come along the hole and fall inside are taken prisoner by us. We don't kill them, but they're forced to remain here for the rest of their lives." Cleo shakes.
kind of shitty.
Cleo shakes his head. "This is wrong. Unless you have a way of ensuring they can't remember coming here, I don't see an alternative." Cleo just sighs. "Who is this shadow priest? What's her name?" "That is for you to find out on your own, golden man," Diane says very sarcastically, as she keeps marching with you guys behind her.
Can Rose like take Clark's hand like when she hears that? Like she's suddenly kind of a little bit nervous.
Oh, for the record, just to clarify, I know I said in the beginning your guys' hands were tied. I decided to change that. Your guys' hands aren't tied. However, all your weapons have been taken. So any weapons have been taken from you by them.
Don't worry, I got my fist. I'm kidding. I got these hands as weapons. They're ready to be for everyone.
They hear you say that, and they're like, "Oh, chop this girl's hands off right now."
No, I don't care. I don't think they know though. I don't think they would know.
They wouldn't. Not unless you said something.
Yeah.
Valerie would be holding Castius's hand as they walk.
Oh.
Oh.
Cassius would be walking, like holding your hand. He's like, Are you sure you don't want me fanning you? I could try to fan you with my hair.
Where's that guy's wings when we need him?
She'll be like, it's alright, it's cool enough in here.
Very well, very well. As you're walking, suddenly, everyone roll a perception check.
Oh,
Please be good. 12.
hey, look, twinsies!
Yay!
1 plus 3.
22.
Having some bad rolls
21.
today.
Our
Very cool.
12s are very different, Rose. Mine's a flat 12 and yours is an 8 plus 4.
I just see Rose go for straight persuasion like 3 times.
Did I?
And then you hit it that one.
Did I go for persuasion?
So Hestia and Abigail are the only ones that hear what's going on right now. As you hear loud whispers across the room by men in golden cloaks. They call themselves the Golden Eyes, which is explained by Eliza. And they all keep chanting and pointing right at Radon. They are all pointing at this man, and they all keep whispering over and over. Are you the Flamadai? The Flamadai? The Flamadai! Are you the Flamadai? Flamadai! Flamadai! And like they start chanting, free the Flamadai! Free the Flamadai! Free the Flamadai! And they're all chanting that while pointing at Radon. Free the Flamadai!
Okay, so we would have heard this eventually.
Those are
Only-
some crazy.
So like I'm gonna
It's like
say
whisper
only Abigail.
yelling.
So okay, yeah. So here's how it goes. You guys, the rest of you just hear yelling. You don't know what they're saying because they're talking very fast and very fanatical. So to the rest of you, it's just like that's what you guys hear. But to Abigail and Hestia, they hear the words.
That's just gonna be like, what? So those are some crazy fuckers.
Abigail is absolutely gonna turn around and be like, do you hear what they're saying too? And then kind of
Yeah.
looks over Hestia's shoulder to look at Radon, see what he's doing.
Something about flame a die or some shit.
Radon doesn't even look at them. He just keeps walking. He is unbothered by what's happening.
Huh.
How much do we know of Doxicon?
You don't know anything about Duxcon.
Rats.
But I am going to have all of you roll a history check. Let's see if any of you have any studying in terms of ancient languages.
I know
17.
Ignan.
Mm-mm.
Well,
10.
fuck.
You said history, right?
Nat 20.
Whoa, Rain and Valerie are well read.
Oh, let's go! 19.
Oh my
I'll
gosh,
take that.
3 of us
Oh.
well read.
So when it comes to Valerie, Hestia, Abigail, I'm going to give you advantage roll because you studied in the house of the Temporal Academy, so you have advantage on your roll.
Okay, so I just roll again?
Yes.
Okay.
The House of Trust limits this information, which is why Rose does not get an advantage. Or Rain.
9.
So unfortunately, the only people that know are Rain, Valerie, and Hestia. Hestia knows this information because she has traveled around the world. She has traveled quite frequently to multiple villages and towns, and she's heard a lot of different stories of the past. Not really knowing if any of them are true or not, but she's heard them nonetheless, and learned a few languages very, very vaguely. You know, a couple of words here and there. And Valerie's lived for a long time, so she would have inherently picked up a few of languages in the past. So she knows a little bit of what those words mean. And Rain studied it in a book about the history of dragons. The word Flamadai means flame god, and it is a common term towards the dragon race. The dragon race religion was very simple. The strongest shall lead. Now, the dragon race had a very narrow view in terms of power. They believed that because in the very beginning of the dragon race, the mother dragon was defeated by the father dragon. And so to them, that meant the father dragon must always be the leader of the dragon race. However, as it seems right now, the dragons are led by a woman, the Shadow Priest. She leads the dragons that are here anyway. And this Flamadai is a reference to the belief that a man of fire, a flame dragon, should rise and become the leader of the dragons. So basically, they're referencing to Radon that he should take over and become their flame god. And for more clarity, they're saying this because of Doxicon, not because of Radon himself, because Doxicon's inside of him. And Doxicon is a very powerful fire dragon. So anyway, yeah. Lot going on there. So you guys keep moving as you guys kind of process what's happening, with that being said. And as you guys are walking, the human bounty hunter, Graham, he moves and he whispers into Rain's ear. He says to Rain very smoothly, he says, "You're going to get hatred in here, but don't let it get to you. Meet me at the healing place at midnight. We can save these people together. You're human, so I know you know how it feels to see this." As he looks towards the slaves chained to the walls, "If anyone asks, I'm only a bounty hunter. Do not rat me out, or I'll take you down with me," Graham says very smoothly as Rain passes by.
Rain
he
looks
say
at him, her eyes
anything?
are wide, and she just kind of panics a little at hearing that, but then nods at him, doesn't kind of interact with him too much, tries to keep a low profile, and makes a mental note of what he's just said.
As you all keep marching forward, you see the crowd in front of you now, a crowd of multiple races, and they all have very different reactions to seeing all of you. All of the drows in the group begin yelling at Rain, "We don't want her here! Get her out! Get her out! We don't want her here! Take you and your fake god out of here! Uranus is fake! Sayara is the true god! The god of the moon! We don't need your fake light, you light priests!" As like multiple of them are throwing like little rocks at Rain's face, and Chase gets a little bit angry, but speaks to himself and he says, "Don't be a hothead. Don't be a hothead. It'll be okay, Rain. Just stay strong."
Rain's
Why
just
are you singling out Rain?
like got silent, like little tears are building in her eyes as she's kind of feeling the hatred, and she's just looking down at the ground trying to ignore what's going on, but her face is like bright red and she's kind of shaking as they're walking through.
And so like the drows are just like yelling at her, like they do not like her. And when Voltori and Castor walk up, multiple Dampiers of the group begin yelling at them. "Just kill them now! Kill them now! After what they've done, we want them dead! We don't want Voltori alive! We remember what you did! You turned the dragons against our kind! You militarized us! You're the reason we're hiding down here, you sick fuck!" Like multiple Dampiers are yelling at Voltori. Voltori just smirks at them and he sticks his tongue out. "Well then go on and fucking kill me, you damn Dampiers!" As Voltori kind of like just stares them down, not giving a fuck.
Valerie's gonna like kind of like smack the back of her hand into Voltori's side lightly, and then just be like, "Shut up."
Castor kind of like presses.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Castor keeps his head down, and the crowd's like, and we recognize you. You're a monster hunter. Why are we letting him in the city? We should kill him now." Diane says, calm down. They're all prisoners of us. They're not going to be free anywhere. Step aside now. Were you saying, Rose?
I was just wondering why out of all the humans, they're singling out Rain.
Like, are you saying that in character, or you're like asking yourself?
I'm just not in character, just asking as a question.
No, you're good. Yeah, no, because in terms of her clothes, they associate her with the House of Trust.
But they wouldn't like Clark and I, because we're at least me. I'm still in guard.
Yeah, no, they're focusing on Rain. However, that is a very good point. Once they notice Rose and Clark, they would be saying the same thing to you guys as well, as they would just be saying, "Don't You deserve to die! You're all followers of the wrong god! Followers of Yarnest! As they're all like yelling at Rose and Clark. That's a very good point, Rose. I forgot about that.
Dude,
As they
it's gonna be so funny
towards
when
Duty.
they find out that the moon and Yarn is fucked.
Indeed,
Thank you for the clarification. I just wanted to be clear, so because I was suddenly worried that Rose and Clark maybe not human.
No, you're good. You're good. No worries at all. So, like, they yell at you guys as you keep moving forward, and they are just not having it. They don't want you in their city. They don't want you in their sight. They just want you dead. As they cast, like, they don't want the humans. They don't want the Dampiers. And they look at Valerie and they say, "Oh, you're probably one of Voltori's pets, aren't you? We don't want you in yours either."
Can I headbutt whoever said that and be like, I'm no one's pet?
You headbutt, and the moment that you do, 4 Dampiers all walk up and start punching you. Like all 4 of them just begin like charging towards you. But Diane gets in the way. Diane gets in the way. Like, she gets in front of you and the people. Stop! I said stop! No fighting under my CAD. Do you understand? The 4 people back off.
I was gonna stick her tongue at them.
Okay. And as you do, as you keep moving, Abigail, you suddenly hear a voice behind you. It's Kiongo's voice. Your name is Abigail, correct?
Abigail's gonna like she's been in her mind for a little bit, so she's like gets startled, turns around and is like, yeah? Who are you? Why are you with us?
My name is Kiongo. I'm with your group. I'm one of the ones who captured you. But do not worry. You still have friends. Cleo saved my family long ago, and I must repay that debt. From the way that he has spoken, it is clear that you are his student. Take this ring. Tap on it 3 times if you need my help. Me or an ally of the Golden Man will come and save you. Do you understand?
Abigail's gonna like hold the ring in her hand and be like, yes, sir, thank you.
Of course. We all live in the memory of the Golden Man. If it weren't for him, we would have died centuries ago. As he just kind of backs up, like his respect for Cleo is very clear. Whatever he did, like he respects Cleo hardcore as he just backs up. And as you guys continue marching,
Can I try and like follow him a little bit and ask like, what do you mean by the Golden Man?
It's not safe to talk now. We'll talk later. As he like sees the people just kind of staring at you and your crowd walking.
She like nods and goes back to her place.
As you guys keep walking,
Well, what would they say to Hestia?
So when it comes to Hestia, weirdly enough for Hestia, none of the crowds say anything towards her. They have no issues towards her whatsoever. However, the dragon Grenzy stares at her. Huh. You look a lot like the one he talked about. Although I doubt you're the fire girl. Are you? Are you a fire elemental? Grenzy would stare at you, the dragon.
Hell no, I'm a fire genasi.
Well, I figured as much. Because, like, luckily for you, you don't have to roll deception because he doesn't really give a fuck that much. He's just like, yeah, I figured. As you just keep walking ahead. And while all of this is going on, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So basically, as you guys are walking, suddenly Cleo begins to cough foam out of his mouth. Like Cleo suddenly begins to like seize up, and his body falls in the ground from the stretcher as he it looks like he's about to like die, and suddenly he stops breathing. And as he stops breathing, Diane yells and goes, "Colts, take Cleo to the medical room now. Get him there immediately. I'll take these others to the dungeon in the meantime. They'll have to wait until they can meet the council to decide their fate." As Cleo is carried away by the kobolds, away from you guys, as you watch Cleo taken away, as you guys move towards the main entrance into the secret city. All right, and that's basically it. You guys get to the door, and you guys are escorted through the door. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we continue?
How's Dolores holding up?
Dolores is just staring at everything, and she isn't bothered by what everyone's saying. She's just like, "There's so many races here. It's so interesting. Everyone is like a different color with tails and eyes and everything."
That is the only comfort Rose takes.
That's adorable.
So, Cleo is escorted away, but the rest of you are all locked into a dungeon. I'm gonna put you guys on the map for that. So you guys are all like just put in a dungeon and left there.
Well, I shouldn't say only Clark is there too.
Yeah. And so you guys enter the dungeon, and it's a very spacious room. Like no jail bars or anything like that. It's just a steel door that seals you inside this kind of spacious room. And inside you see a kobold like sitting in the back, along with a drow and reading a book in the other corner. I'm gonna put you guys on the map for what you see. And just to get the record straight, the people inside the dungeon right now amongst the party is Radon, Castius Ox, who just to bring about clarity, Cassius Ox, he is a Dampier that serves the Daxam Empire, and he ran into the party on patrol, and he has always been madly in love with Valerie because of her looks. Rain, Clark, Dolores, Voltori, Kessler, Chase, Markel, Rose, Hestia, Abigail, and Damien all find themselves to be inside the dungeon now. I'm gonna put you guys on the map.
Aw, look at this little guy.
He's so sweet.
He's cute.
I'm gonna post in keynotes what they look like.
Oh,
And
Aw.
he looks so useless though.
He's so cute.
He's trying his best, okay?
Can I fuck
First
him?
job, his first major job is to guard us.
He's so
Oh,
cute.
she's
Look at
pretty.
him.
Look at her as
Look at
well.
Cobalt! Look at her, Cobalt! Oh my god, look at his little tongue out! Is that even it? No, that's his little beak. Look at that little beak! Look at that! I'm sorry.
It's his eyes. It's his eyes for me.
His
Look
fucking
at
eyes
his
are fucking out of this
Where is he
world, though.
fucking looking?
I want to give him a little head pats.
Bro,
For
his eyes are
real.
bulging out of the fucking skull.
Too many thoughts. His eyes can't sit correct.
And then there's the drow. It's just cute.
all right, so you're all in the dungeon now, and as you all just find yourselves to be inside, the kobold in the corner looks at you guys and goes, "Hey, we have new guests. How's it going, guys?
Hello there.
Nice to meet you. My name's Chillon.
My name's Rose. It's nice to meet you too.
Rose? That's a pretty name. Isn't that a flower name, though? Are you a flower?
Yes, it is. Last I checked, no.
Are you sure? You kind of talk like a flower.
Oh, but pretty sure, yeah.
Well, that's cool, I guess. How about the rest of you guys? What's your names?
I'm Abigail. Nice to meet you. And she kind of reaches her hand out, like, a little nervous, but wanting to make a good impression for, like, a handshake or something.
Yeah, I don't shake hands, you know. I have this phobia about germs.
That's understandable. And she
Yeah.
just takes a little bit of a step back.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I don't like touching hands because whenever I do, I get this like just irresistible sensation to lick them. And after I lick them, I think about how many germs I just put on their hands and I feel bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's understandable. Yeah.
absolutely.
Exactly. You know, you guys get me. How come you can't get me like they do, Athena? Athena just flips a page in her book. Shut the fuck up, Chillon. You're annoying as fuck and gross. Yeah, well.
Don't be mean to the little guy.
Yeah, don't be mean to me. I swear, she was so. I offered her a drink of the best booze in the entire world, and she didn't take it. Do you guys want some booze? It'll help you relax.
I'm alright. I don't drink usually.
Nah.
Are you sure?
Rain walks up and grabs the bottle.
Valerie would also walk up and be like, I'll take some. By the way, I'm Valerie.
Well, hold on. But before you drink, I should probably tell you that this isn't just normal booze. This booze, if you drink it, you'll be able to move through walls.
What?
Yeah, you'll be able to move through walls.
Then why don't you
Can I
escape
make
here?
an insight check?
Rain, roll inside check.
Can I like medicine check the drink to see if he's telling the truth or something?
Yeah.
I would like to just ask
15.
him, like... Oh, okay.
Yeah, Abigail, go ahead. What's up?
I just wanted to ask him, kind of like humor him, like, so, I'm usually not one to drink, but what kind of stuff do you put in there? Is it homemade?
Of course it's homemade. I mean, normal booze isn't gonna make you able to move through walls. I use special ingredients that, well, I got arrested for making in the first place. They were too big a fan of it. They don't like the fact that I have to use the tears of cobalt to make it. But trust me, it's not bad tasting, and you'll be able to move through walls for at least an hour.
Interesting.
Can you test it out?
Chase walks up, and Chase is like, honestly, I don't give a fuck. I just need a fucking drink. As Chase like just grabs the bottle, like Chase and Rain's hand grab the bottle simultaneously.
Rain looks at Chase and kind of like smirks a little, and she says, well, I will if you will.
Did that insight check do anything, or?
So with the insight check, he is telling the truth, and with the medicine check, the bottle does have some kind of special ingredients in it, and they do not seem harmful in any way.
Imagine he was lying. It's not cobalt tears. It's actually cobalt tea.
That's what I'm thinking, dude. I was like, this man puts his own piss in this, doesn't he?
Valerie's gonna be like, do you have any more other than just that one bottle?
Well, of course I do. I keep a bunch. Athena never wants to drink it because she wants to stay in here. Athena like sighs. I already told you, Chillon. I belong in here. I forgot to return the book I rented out. I need to serve my time. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, here, I got at least 10 bottles of this, and multiple shot glasses. As he just puts glasses on the floor, along with like multiple bottles. And Chase just looks him in the eyes, he goes, you know, I've never liked the cobalt before, but I fucking love you, man. As Chase gulps it, like he just gulps the bottle.
Rain looks at Chase, she's like, hey, save some for me.
He stops sipping it as it just like slides down his neck, and he just hands it to you. Well, then take it, baby. As he just tosses it to Rain.
Rain she okay, bottoms up, and she takes a drink, and you just see her face scrunch as she tries to drink it, try to look cool in front of everyone, but it's really difficult because it tastes awful. And she just like pulls it away, and she's like, oh, yeah, that hit the spot.
Valerie's gonna like take all the bottles from him and chug one of them.
So Valerie chugs one as well, and as this is going on, Damien walks up to Abigail, and he says, you know, you should drink it as well. I'll drink some of this too. We all need to relax.
I'm gonna hand out the bottles to everybody.
Abigail, like, very hesitantly takes it, and is just like, alright, maybe a sip, but that's it. And just takes just the tiniest sip of it.
I'm also gonna sneak
She's still
Dolores the
very-
bottle.
No, I was already gonna say Dolores gets my flask of water. We're not gonna. No,
No, I'm gonna try to sneak Dolores one, like behind everybody.
I probably had my
shakes her-
my
the-
hands
the-
over Dolores' ears,
like-
like you're
like
not
Dolores-
hearing what this does.
Like Dolores would shake her head and be like, no, I don't like alcohol. It's icky.
I can agree with you that one, sweetheart.
Rose pats her head.
Castor and Voltori both are like, yeah, we need a fucking drink. As they both just walk up and start drinking.
I'm gonna go up to Castius just to like fluster him and be like, "Do you want to drink some from my mouth?" and like wink at him.
So absolutely, Valerie, please. I would drink it off the floor if you wanted me to. As he just like gets on his knees in front of Valerie with his hands out. Please, oh please, may I have a drink, please?
Rain looks at
What
Chase
a
and is like,
fucking
why can't you
sim.
do more like that?
Valerie's gonna like drink some and then kiss Castius.
So Valerie kisses Cassius. Cassius just gulps it up, bro. Like he is in heaven as this is going on.
Rose is covering Dolores' eyes.
Hestia's gonna give like the what the fuck?
Abigail's absolutely just looking in disgust. Like, really, get a room.
Markel just like walks up and just punches Cassius in the gut. God, will you fucking man up?
Wait, can I block it to keep him from punching him?
No, you're too distracted. As he just punches him in the gut and keeps walking by.
I want to punch him back.
So you stop the kiss and you try to punch Markel. Markel lets you punch him. He just takes the punch. Like he's just like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I want a drink. And Markel just keeps walking up and like just takes a shot. Hestia, are you taking a drink?
No, Hestia is not a drinker.
So, as you do, Clark walks up with Rose. Rose, Clark's gonna get a drink. Do you want a drink as well, Rose?
I'm alright. Like, she might steal a sip from his, but like she's
So
for the most part she's not.
Clark pours the shot cups and he drinks one himself and gives a little bit to Rose. And Markel looks at him and goes, "Hey, Clark, listen. You know how you helped me out back there at the hole? Yes, I was there. I remember. Well, I need you to do me a favor. I kind of want to bond with Hestia a little bit. You know, try to get past her wall of fucking sarcasm or whatever. You know, could you think you could maybe sneak a bit of alcohol in her just to loosen her up a little bit? Just to talk. I swear, just to talk."
Rose like here's the.
How is this allowed? Just to talk? Yeah, like.
So Clark like just looks at him and he goes, "Swear to me that your only intention is to talk." I swear, it's just to talk. Very well. As Clark kind of like claps his hands together. And suddenly, like the alcohol begins to glow in the air from the bottle. And Hestia, roll a dex save.
Oh man.
What did I do to deserve this?
Did Rose hear any of that?
Mm-hmm.
Because she probably whips her head to look at him and just has this glare in her face.
So with a 25, like, so he basically, the alcohol suddenly appears out of nowhere, and almost all of it was going to go into your mouth to like go down and to digest. But since you're so fast, only a small little drop goes into your mouth. Just a small little drop of the alcohol gets in, and like you barely even like you feel like a little taste in your tongue, but that's it. Like just a little drop, and you're fine. And Markel just looks at him. He's like, "Did it work?" "Yeah, your girlfriend's really fast, man. You know, good luck with that." As Clark just kind of puts his arm around Rose and says, "Now back to what's really important. A drink of my beautiful flower." As like Clark just starts walking with Rose.
Rose is not taking her eyes off Markel. She is glaring at him so bad.
So, everyone else takes a shot as well, except for Radon. Radon just kind of goes in the corner and just sits there, not talking to anybody.
Can I try and go talk to him?
So you walk over to Radon. What do you want?
I just want to know where your head's at, dude.
My head is where I want it to be. I'm doing everything I can to make sure Doxicon doesn't get out of my body. Every minute that I'm not talking is me trying to make sure he doesn't get out and take control of me again. I want to make sure no one else gets hurt. I want to make sure Doxicon never gets out. And if these people are here to get him out, then I'm more than happy to help them.
Okay. If you need me, I'll be over with the group. And then she kind of pats his shoulder and then walks away.
He kind of flicks her hand off. Don't touch me. Just stay away.
Alright.
And as Abigail walks back, and everyone's taking a drink now, everyone's kind of relaxing. Hestia had like a little drop, and Markel's just like, damn it. Chill on. Suddenly he says, yeah, there's something I should probably tell you guys. Something about this alcohol. I may have not been completely truthful. This alcohol doesn't make you move through walls of like matter. They make you move through the walls of truth. Yeah. The alcohol makes all of you have this remarkable urge to just talk about yourselves. To just kind of talk about your life or whatever. I love drinking. It makes me talk to myself all the time. I get to be honest with myself. So this drink, it breaks down the walls of between trust. And the best part about it is that after you've drinking this alcohol, you can't lie. Ever. You can't lie at all. So enjoy that, guys.
How long does this last?
Well, it depends. If you drink if you drink a lot, then probably a day. If you drink a small little drop, about an hour. It just depends. Plus, everyone's different. Humans usually have it the worst, but it just depends.
Hestia starts busting out laughing.
And
Hestia's like, oh damn, you guys are fucked.
Valerie's gonna try to make herself throw it up.
As Hestia is laughing, suddenly, Hestia, you feel this overwhelming urge to tell the truth about yourself. What do you say?
A truth about myself?
Yeah.
I like to dance.
So Hestia just randomly says, I like to dance.
After
laughing, you guys.
Soon as she said, she's like, who the fuck drugged me?
Markel just looks down.
Rose gonna look at Markel, like kind of like looking between her, Hestia, and Markel, just being like, look, that's she's throwing him under the bus.
Hestia sees it, and she's like,
Chase?
we're fighting, come on, come here.
Chase steps in the way. Stop. Chase looks at all of you. Look, we have been from one roller coaster to the other. At least from when I first saw you guys together. I don't even know what your lives were like before all this. How Gunther Town was. I don't know your stories, but I'll tell you what I do know. We are stuck here. I checked for exits. There's no way out of here. We need to talk. We need to figure out what exactly is going on between all of us. We need to really talk and figure out what is happening. And I say that this is kind of a convenient way of knowing that we're being honest. Maybe God orchestrated this. Maybe some random fucking guy in the wall orchestrated this. We don't know. All we know is that
Maybe
we need to talk.
Drunks?
Abigail pipes up and she's like, yeah, we know that we're telling the truth. Are you still talking? Like, she's like, just kind of like over the monologues at this point.
Chase is like, very well. As he just sits down. He sits down comfortably.
Yeah, Hestia sits down crisscross apple. She is, honest to God, cannot wait until this shit happens. She's been wanting this shit to happen.
Valerie's gonna like go in the corner and try to make herself throw it up.
You are unsuccessful. You realize immediately that this liquid cannot be regurgitated.
At all?
Nope.
Good.
She's
Nope.
just gonna sit down and close her mouth.
Hestia's gonna put her hands on her cheeks and says, so, who's gonna go first?
Is this when we roll initiative?
So I mean, it's up to you guys. You know, truthfully, what is it? So I wanted to kind of orchestrate a scene where you guys can talk to each other and figure out what's going on. I thought this would be kind of a funny way to do it, but if you guys don't like this, then
No,
we
I
can
love
just-
it.
No,
I
I
love
love
it.
it.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
I
It's
just wonder
funny.
how
Just-
we're
just-
I
gonna
mean,
get to everyone.
Rain
Just making
drank
sure.
it first, so I mean.
Okay, no, you're good. I just want to make sure because, like, I don't want to seem too forceful. Like, the bottom line is, I figured, you guys wanted to talk and kind of get your story straight. So,
Mhm.
but that being said, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. The rest of this is up to you guys. I'm not gonna say anything unless you guys talk to a character.
Just
Yeah, Hestia's gonna be like, oh my god, you guys are such pussies. She's like, you know what? I'll do it. I'll go first. Since I only have like just a little of it, I'm guessing, in me. Well, it's probably just the dance part that probably got me.
I'd
Funnily
say I'm
enough-
feeling
funnily
less than a
enough,
pussy
Hestia,
and more scared.
Hestia, your character wouldn't know this, but fire elementals are affected by this drink more than any other race in the world. So that one drop affects you 50 times more than anyone else. So
That
like,
is bullshit.
I mean, you are made of fire.
yeah, your fire amplified the alcohol. So basically,
But I
that
thought
alco-
fire burns alcohol.
not necessarily, but like alcohol is an accelerant. But science aside, basically, you might as well drink an entire bottle. So you are on this shit now.
Yeah. Well,
Valerie,
Hestia doesn't really give a
Thankfully,
shit.
I didn't drink a lot. I took one sip.
It probably goes from fire elemental then to human then to elf.
You know what? I'll go first. Valerie, I'm assuming would have drinking like as much as she could have gotten her hands on, so she probably drink like 2 or 3 bottles if possible, since other people just sipped it. She would just sit on the floor like bursting out laughing and be like, "Well, guess what? I'm 1,427 years old," and then just like wink at the group.
So you're a grandma.
She's gonna like lean over to Hestia and be like, "Well, you can call me that," and like wink.
No, thank you.
Rose is kind of like lightly laughing behind her hand.
Rain's like frowning at Valerie, and she just kind of mutters because she's in this truth serum. So like, people shouldn't live that long. It's not right.
I'll be like, "So
Well,
I should
they
just
do.
off myself." Valerie would just stare down Rain and be like, "So I should just off myself right now? Is that what you're suggesting?"
I'm saying that you should have off yourself as soon as you became a Dampier. Yes.
Ooh, drama! I'm enjoying this. Continue fighting.
Valerie's just.
Got nothing to say?
What would I have to say to someone
What you
so
what you have to say is
racist?
that you know that I'm right.
Maybe I do. Maybe the world will be better without me.
I really
Abigail?
don't think that.
I feel like Abigail would like pipe up and say, "I killed my brother before we went on this kind of trip."
Oh my god, we have a murder in the midst. This is going great, honestly.
Well, since we're talking about murder, I've killed exactly 572 people. If we're comparing, Chillon says like super calmly.
Fuck, how many
Abigail's
people do
gonna
you think
turn
we
and be
killed?
like, "But you're so short. How did you kill people?"
Well, by poisoning them through alcohol, of course.
Rose kind of just starts crying a little bit.
he,
Poison us, Color?
he looks at all of you and goes, I'm just kidding.
That's so mean.
Wait, didn't he drink it? So he can't lie either.
I'm just kidding. I didn't kill them through poisoning. I killed them by ripping their eyes out and stabbing them with forks, of course.
Have you ever tried stabbing someone with a spoon?
I've thought about it, but it's kind of hard to pull off. Like, you got to really curve the edge into the eyeball, and then like it gets lodged in sometimes. It's not as efficient, trust me.
That makes sense. And then
Yeah.
Abigail kind of just like turns back to the group, like this is a normal conversation.
Voltori puts his hand up. Well, since we're doing truths, I suppose I should tell you how I ended up the Duke of Vernalia. It's a short story, don't worry. I kidnapped Valerie after killing her husband, Davos, and I tried to make her into my wife. I found her fascinating. Before long, I actually fell in love with her. She helped me in protecting the Daxam Empire and making Dampiers more accepted. But she disappeared. I searched for her for a while, and then I gave up. I decided to no longer be an emperor. I went into a life of solitude. I hid for a long time, until I met a wizard named Ronalia. And when I met her, she inspired me. Inspired me to be more. Her, along with myself and a few others, formed Renalia. We created that space you know of now. And I became the secret leader of Renalia. The kingdom, anyway. I served directly under the king, or I did before he died. That's where I've been this entire time. Serving Renalia from the shadows. I stopped looking for you right around year 1000, as he looks at Valerie.
Valerie? Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
go ahead. No, he's done.
No, you're good. Oh,
No,
Valerie, in like this drugged, like brutal honesty state, would like roll her eyes at his story and be like, "Disappeared? You threw me off a building."
Yeah, well, mistakes happened. And
That doesn't really sound like a mistake, though.
He shakes his head. There's something else you should know about the House of Trust, as he looks at Rose.
Yes?
Paladins, clerics, all members of the House of Trust. Your entire religion is a lie, built upon half the truth.
Oh no, I
Yarn
kind of
isn't
figured that
the only
after
god.
after this last vision. I kind of figured that.
Very well, he says. Anyone else like to go?
Estio's gonna be like, damn. That's kind of fucked up.
Valerie's just gonna laugh at Hestia's reaction.
Alright, who
Rain's
hasn't gone next? Because I want to be the last one.
Rain's frowning at Valerie and at Volturi and just like shaking her head, and she just says, "So let me get this straight. This man kidnapped you, and you love him? Okay." And she kind of like smirks to herself.
Valerie's gonna wink at Rain and be like, "Says the one who is being awfully close to someone who is our enemy?" Like gesturing towards Chase. Since when have you been lovers with the man that tried to get us all killed?
Well, I have to. Hestia will be like, I have to agree on that. Didn't you hate him like 2 weeks ago?
Well, it seems we all have a bit of an issue with memory. Turns out that I lost 6 years of mine, and in those 6 years, me and Chase, and she looks at Chase and she's kind of like blushing, well, we were together, and then we forgot. And
Rose kind of just awes.
Rain like smiles a little bit at Rose's reaction, and she's like, well, yeah. And then she looks at Rose and Clark and she's like, suppose it's a little awkward now.
Clark shakes his head. I used to be penance. I used to roam the streets, pretending to be some kind of vigilante, arresting people that were hurting innocents that the House of Trust wouldn't touch. And then eventually, I was turned by Zyra. I fully wanted to kill all of you. I got my memories back, my love back for Rose. However, I committed a lot of sins before I was converted back. A lot of them I'm not willing to say now because they're so shameful. So I can't judge Chase for what he's done or who he was, because the same thing happened to me. Zod and Zyra ruined us both.
Yeah.
Rain looks at Clark and she says, we were friends before all of this happened, and despite everything, you know, I'm just glad that you're happy, like I'm happy.
Valerie's gonna gag in the background.
You have to admit this is so sweet, Valerie, though. You have to. After,
Good.
I was gonna say that after Clark and I, we were on the same team once. We were sent on a mission against Zod. We ended up killing him, but Zod, in return, cursed us to forget each other. We only just got the memories back.
Well, I know the feeling. And, yeah, it's been a
Good.
lot, but...
Glad we're not alone in that. At least someone understands, right?
You know, I suppose there could be weirder things to be bonding over.
There
Rose
could
is like-
be.
Yeah. That's kind of fucked.
Rose
Yeah.
thinks about her dad situation. Like, oh, that's right. There could be weirder.
So if we're being honest, it turns out my dad is Zod. So, and she's like, oh shit, like her eyes widen. She's
Oh,
too much to
shit!
drink.
Without thinking, Rose just goes, "Yeah, I can one up you on that. My dad's Zara, not Zara, Zyra. My dad's Zyra.
What?
Apparently, my dad got an amulet. You know, apparently."
Lane's like, okay, yeah, you got me beat, girl. Okay,
Bro,
I can't
Bro.
compete with that.
Bro, Hesty's gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna one up you guys. She's gonna stand up, clap her hands, and you're like, I don't have any parents at all. I was created by a fucking weird doctor named Dr. Wendell.
You
To
win.
be a wait, to be a fucking weapon for the Daxam Empire. Top that one, bitches.
At the mention of Dr. Wendell, Valerie's gonna stand up and like step up to Hestia, like staring in the eyes, and be like, "Oh, I've met Dr. Wendell.
Dude,
I was
did he
like-
also torture you?
He kind of had me prisoner for over 300 years, torturing me for centuries, literally torturing me." And she's gonna like wink at Hestia.
Yo, that's what's up! He tortured me till like, I think I was like 2 or 3-ish, before my dad brought me to my mom, who wasn't really my mom, who's technically my sister. Oh my god, it's like a whole fucking story.
Valerie's gonna like hold her hand up to like half five Hestia, like since she's like in this drunken, like honest state, and be like, "Victims, let's go!" Like,
Let's go!
Rose is kind of thinking about it, and she's just like, "Then what? Who? I feel like, you know, when I was kidnapped, I really thought that was your sister because she said your name." Like,
Oh yeah, I don't know who the fuck. Yeah, she was like, oh yeah, I don't even know who the fuck who that I have a sister. Maybe she was like created also with Dr. Wendell, because given the fact that my mom and my aunt were fucking experiments too, yeah. I mean, they are technically my sisters.
I think her name was
you know.
Ruana. Ruana, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell.
oh, also while we're on the subject, I'm gonna look over at Valtoria and be like, "And you wanna know where I was for hundreds of years after when you gave up looking for me? I was with that twisted fucker."
Castor. Castor puts his hand up, and it's shaking as he looks at all of you. I have a confession to make in regards to that.
What, you knew fucking Dr. Wendell?
I knew Dr. Wendell. Castor looks down. Dr. Wendell is my son.
Rose takes like the
For
rest
what?
of Clark's shot glass and just downs it.
Yeah. Like, where's the bottle? Pass the bottle. Like, she's like looking around on the floor.
Valerie's gonna slap the ever-living hell out of Castor.
Oh!
Oh. I mean, like Hestia's gonna be like, I mean, in his
Not-
defense.
Not by blood. I found him as a child. I raised him. I took him with me for monster hunting. He was always curious about the anatomy of different creatures, different animals. I raised him through all of that. And eventually, he told me he wanted to become a scientist, that he wanted to help people through medicine. I told him that I approved, that I believed in him. However, I heard the rumors of what was happening in towns he went to. I hunted him down. I faced him face to face, and I knew what he was doing, and I didn't have it in me to kill him. I just kept seeing the face of the boy that just wanted to play chess with me. But now I see I should have killed him.
Valerie's just gonna like.
Hestia's gonna be like, so you're the one that basically fucked over all of our lives. Thanks. Well, honestly, I can't really be that mad. You inherently created me, cause I was born from that fucker. But hey, thanks for not killing him. Probably could have gave Valerie a better life, if you did. But
one good thing came out of him. Talking about Dr. Wendell.
And like she looks towards Markel. Speaking of, you said you were gonna explain to me, what's the whole business? Because like I said, like you said, because I was a weapon for the Daxam Empire, and you're obviously a prince, so you would know more about this. And you obviously probably knew my dad too, Pro.
I do.
How?
He steps up. 1 second. So he steps up. He steps up and he looks at Hestia. I like to act tough. I like to act strong because in my heart I feel like I am, but when I read your file, when I found out the truth about you, Hestia, my heart broke. Because it doesn't match the woman that I see today. It doesn't match the woman of ferocity that I fought back there, back in the cave when we were together. When you protected me from that demon. So I need you to know that whatever I say right now, it doesn't matter because of who you are today. Do you understand me?
I mean, listen, my whole life has been basically a lie, so whatever you're gonna drop, it's probably not gonna faze me. Not gonna lie to you, Markel.
Very well. The truth is, you do have a mother and father. You weren't created out of a tube. At least not in the beginning. The Daxam Empire has been trying to exploit the power of the Grojon jungle for centuries. Long time ago, Roderick, along with an expedition team, tried to go inside and investigate the cause of the unlimited magic inside the jungle. However, they all went KIA or missing. Ox raises his hand. Oh, yeah, I was there.
Valerie's also like, I was there too.
Ox.
Estia's like, holy shit, did you contribute to my birth?
Valerie's gonna kind of shrug and be like, I don't know.
Ox shakes his head. No, she wasn't. She was knocked out before she was able to see anything actually important. And I can't say anything. If I say anything, then I'll die.
Wait.
I vowed to Grojon.
That's a stupid thing to do.
Markel shakes his head. Well, it's all right. I have the file of what happened. I can give a bit of detail from what I know from my family. Hestia, multiple experiments were done in that jungle for the Daxam Empire. Multiple monsters, multiple creations. We tried over and over and over. Your aunt, your mom, or whatever you want to call them, they were amongst those experiments, all part of an operation called Phoenix. We kept trying to create weapons that could bring back our power, ensure that all of Ivana was ours to conquer. But none of it ever worked. Either they were unpredictable, not powerful enough, or most importantly, unable to reproduce naturally on their own. We were close to giving up. But then suddenly, one of our soldiers discovered a small fire egg inside the jungle. When he retrieved it, he was confronted by Grojon. Grojon tried to kill him. He used to be a professor for our empire. However, he somehow became fused with the jungle. He is like the father of the jungle now. Of the Grojon jungle, as we call it.
So, like my dad.
Exactly. The fire egg was produced by him and another inside the jungle. We don't know who the mother was, but we know that he showed some kind of love towards her because his fury was shown when you were taken. He came very close to killing the soldier, and he damn near wiped out half of the land of the jungle before rebuilding it. Your egg was taken by the soldier and returned to the Empire, and you were given to Dr. Wendell. He, at this point, was now an official employee to the Empire. He took your egg and was able to craft it into who you are today. He was able to make you into a perfect weapon. He had brainwashed you, made you completely usable to wipe out nations. However, he was betrayed by his assistant, Crow. His assistant stole you and gave you to the failed experiments to save your life. Because of this, Crow has been wiped out from all records of the Empire. I asked my friend, the Red Wizard, about this, and he told me that he didn't know anything, which tells me that this is way above any level that I could ever imagine. This is kept a secret by the Emperor herself, my sister.
Huh. So, you see Hestia, like, think about it. And, like, she looks towards Rose. You said I had a sister, right?
Yeah. Ruana. She
You
was
think
one of the people to kidnap me, actually.
You think she's in the jungle?
It's all possible.
Maybe she's my biological sister. I don't know. Is she
That's
like?
actually where they kidnapped me from. I was on an investigation, actually.
Chase
I was
raises,
supposed
Chase raises the hand. I have a confession to make. I was the one that arranged for you to go to the Grojon jungle. Zyra wanted you there. He
Of
wanted you
course.
to be kidnapped by him.
Of course.
I'm sorry. Chase looks down.
It's alright. I imagine that he probably had some pull on you.
I should also tell you, Hestia, that Zyra wanted you as well. He believes that you are the only fully organic fire elemental. That you have the potential of powering whatever weapon he designs. They want you to power their military. I imagine the Daxam Empire wants the same thing as well.
You see Hestia starts laughing. Oh my god. Jesus, of course. I'm the fucking shit that they have to try to get. Because I'm the weapon of mass destruction! Who gives a shit?
But there's something more important that you all need to know, that I've kept a secret, as he looks at Abigail. Abigail, when it comes to Zyra, he wants you as well, more than anyone else. He wants all of you because of the mark you have from Dolores. But when it comes to you, Abigail, he suspects that you would be the only one to be able to control Hestia's powers, to be able to augment it to his uses. He also was hoping that you'd be able to be used as a hostage against Cleo if he became a threat. You all had different reasons for being targeted.
Oh. Well, I mean, speaking of Hestia, when I was, trying to get Radon back in our battle, I connected with a god, I think, and she told me that she wants me to mark you at some point with, like, a symbol thing.
What was her name? Chase says.
I don't remember.
What'd she look like? Probably an ugly ass bitch.
Abigail then pulls out like the piece of paper that was given to her and is like, hands it over to Hestia and is like, this needs to be on your back by like the end of the week, I think.
What does it do?
Specifically.
Hestia like looks at the symbol. I don't know shit about it, and like she points it to everyone. Anybody know about the symbol?
Not a thing.
I really should have asked what it did, but I didn't.
Yeah, that would
maybe
be good.
because I cared too much about Crybaby over there. And she kind of raises her voice so Radon can hear.
Rose kind of laughs.
But yeah, now I have this, and I think I made a promise with some god, some
You
woman
think
who
she was
could
a god?
Maybe. I mean, she was able to stop time, so I can talk to Radon.
Well, what did she look like?
Markel shakes his head. Stop time? Was her armor red? Did she have long black hair?
I believe so.
That's my sister, Zonia Daxam.
What would your sister want with Hestia?
Yeah, didn't you say that the queen doesn't know anything about me?
Markel shakes his face, or head, and looks at the mark. I know what she's doing.
Do you know what the mark means?
She's able to stop time for a couple seconds, but it costs a lot of energy for her. And it's risky. It could knock her out cold just for trying. That mark is a teleportation mark. And worse than that, the person that places it on someone is teleported as well. She was trying to get Abigail and Hestia both transported to wherever she wants them to be. I imagine a dungeon in the Daxam Empire. Like I said...
That's why! And then she points to Clark. Maybe that's why they want us together, because Abigail can control me, which is... Honestly,
Exactly.
If someone holds on to either of them, can another person go with?
What happens if I just rip it up?
Nothing will happen, but you'll make an enemy of my sister.
Dude, let's fucking do it. I want to
So, are
beat
we
the fuck
saying
out of this
that
bitch.
your sister is working for Zyra? Because Zyra's the one that wants them both
No,
together.
no, absolutely not. I know for a fact that my family would never bow to anyone else outside of our empire.
Well, what other reason could she have to want both Abigail and Hestia? You just said, well, Chase has just said how important these two are.
And if Zyra knew about us, who's to say
Well-
your sister didn't know either? How did she get that information?
Well,
Is there any way for him to... Oh, sorry.
I don't know about my sister, but I know that we have multiple smart people in the Empire. People that could easily figure out potential personnel within the Ronalia Kingdom that could be of use. I have profiles on all of you now. I know all of your weaknesses and strengths.
Oh, well, that's comforting.
Oh!
All of
And like,
us?
as soon as Hestia hears it, she's like, "Do Rain? What's Rain's weakness?"
Bonnie's gonna step closer and be like, "Yes, what is Rain's weakness?" Like,
I want to
smirking.
ask what my weakness is. Even though I
Let's
probably
not
already
do
know the
Rain's
answer.
weakness, maybe?
Markel looks at Abigail and he says, "Your weakness is your emotions. All someone has to do is start talking about your mother, and you'll begin to lose balance of yourself. You need to
What's
get better
Rain's?
at that."
He like looks down to the box that she has with her mother in it and is like, "Oh fuck, guys, what do I do with her now?" Just hold it out to the group.
We could...
I say you keep her in there for now. You
Yeah.
don't need another person in this.
Okay. And then she just puts it away.
He
What's
looks
Rain's
toward-
weakness?
he looks at Rain and he says, "When it comes to Rain, her weakness, well, she doesn't really have any weaknesses except for the fact that she's naive. She's limited by the knowledge of the House of Trust. It's been well known amongst the Empire that Renalia's religion is very limited in knowledge. However, it's made up for by their excellent training. At the Empire, we focus more on militaristic fighting, skills, and killing.
Yeah, you guys don't really think about strategy, unlike the Renalia Kingdom. Or used to be
your
doing
leader
knowledge, you know?
pissing. I mean, the first guy pissing his pants really wasn't that great of a strategy. So
That being said, we don't know much about Zyra, or Zareth for that matter, at least I don't. But I know that we have smart intel within the Empire. It wouldn't take them long to figure out that Abigail would be amongst the few wizards able to control Hestia. Our wizards are not as strong as they used to be. I've been able to sense Abigail's magic, and it is much stronger than the Red Wizards already.
So wait, Abigail's my weakness?
To put it bluntly, the only weakness elementals have is magic. In terms of hand-to-hand combat, you would win any fight easily, Hestia. But in
Let's
terms
go!
of magic, Abigail could squish you like a kitty.
Understandable.
So, why exactly me? Like, why should I be
Maybe
the one
it's because-
in particular that?
Maybe it's because you're like the overseer's daughter, what Cleo was talking about.
Well,
oh yeah, Frankfurt.
Well, we don't know anything about an overseer. We've tried to get information on that word, as we've heard it before through Cleo's teachings, but we don't know much about it. Cleo is someone that we have never been able to keep a close eye on. He has always been very careful.
Abigail kind of like puts her finger up and she's like, I know a bit. I could tell you from what the stories that I've heard from Cleo.
I would rather you don't, as I'd like to be able to keep that a secret. Because if they ask me, my vow will make me have to tell them what you tell me.
You have a vow?
Huh.
I have a vow to my family, and I'll break it if I have to, but I'd rather not, if possible.
I too got like
that.
one question.
What?
Oh no, I'm asking Markel.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, not really a question, and she's like, now I can see why my dad wanted you to be the next emperor.
Your dad? Emperor?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, Crow wanted you to be the next emperor. He saw it. He said that himself. That's why I theorize that the Red Wizard is actually Crow. Unless you've seen his face before.
His eyes widen as he steps back. His skin gets pale. That actually, I've never seen his face, but when I read about the file, when I asked him about Crow, he did start acting differently. Maybe he is Crow. As Markel kind of looks down, like he is like having a emotional crisis, emotional damage, as they would say.
Hestia's gonna go up to me. It's like, dude, it's all good. I can see now why my dad wanted to keep you safe, because your sister's probably a crazy bitch who cares more about power than anything else. But you genuinely care about people.
Clark raises his hand. I should confess something about Abigail. I know why the Empire knows about you. He looks down.
Rose takes his hand, like comfortingly.
I was instructed by Zyra to broadcast information on all of you to the Empire. He's seated as a contingency plan in case you defeated him. He wanted to make sure you died no matter what. He broadcasted information on all of you. And I imagine, or I did anyway. I told the Empress of the Daxam Empire everything about all of us. Everything I know anyway. And
Why would you do that?
What do they all know?
So that's how she knows about us, and
everything. I was told to tell her everything that I know.
Well, what all do you know? Like,
so she is working for Zyra.
Not necessarily. When I gave the information to her, I didn't say it was from Zyra. I simply said I was a friend of the Empire.
why would Zyra?
That's a good question. Why would Zyra?
Well, let me get this straight. When you were working for Zyra, the contingency was that as long as everybody knew about us as a group, so let's say by some miracle we defeated Zyra, there was always the contingency that the Empire would come after us, that we'd be captured, that we'd be killed.
Exactly. I was told to tell her that all of you were conspiring to attack. I was supposed to reveal records on all of you, your past, the accomplishments you made. When it came to Abigail, hers was quite large. She had multiple records of battles she'd won in the academy, multiple records of battles she had managed to get through in her studies. And I'm ashamed to admit I have revealed that she has the blood of the Overseer. That she is the key to finding out more about him.
Abigail, like, stands up and is like, I barely even knew that till now. How did you get that information?
Zyra
Leo,
knew.
probably. Oh.
Zyra knew. And so I knew.
Wait, so if we're already like an enemy of the Empire, then why? And Valley's gonna point at like the paper with the symbol on it and be like, why not just destroy that now?
Markel shakes his head. No. It doesn't have to be that way. We could still try to make the Empire an ally. We have a common enemy now. Zyra doesn't exactly intend to make friends of other countries, and Zareth wants to destroy it, I imagine.
And they've been told for years that we're their enemy and we're planning to attack.
I could try to convince them. If you all come with me to the Empire, we could try to make them an ally. We could fight back.
Hang on a minute. You're seriously thinking that we'll walk in there with a weapon like Hestia and somebody that can control her, and the Empire is going to think
doesn't have to
that's
be
what they should be using?
Hestia, wait, raises her hand. Hold on. She looks at Abigail. Did that Empress say anything about controlling me, or?
To avoid confusion, the woman she talked to is Markel's sister, but she is not the Empress. She's further down the line.
Oh, sorry.
I thought she was the Empress. I thought you said we had an Empress.
No, Empress is a different person.
Okay.
Yeah. She looks at Abigail. Did she say something about controlling me regarding that?
I didn't really ask any further, unfortunately. She told me she could let me talk to Braydon, and I...
Like, for what, though? Like...
I couldn't tell you. All she told me was to put this on your back while you're sleeping.
Why don't you put it on my back?
It'll teleport both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least it's not you and her. At least we're keeping you both separated at some point.
Nobody should do it at all. What are we talking about?
We should not split up, and if anything, I'll have to pay for the consequences of not going through with this.
Chase puts his hand up. Well, wait a second. Look, I appreciate you guys making a plan, but how about you fill us in on what else is going on? What is with this Mark of Dolores business? Earlier,
I'd love to know.
Earlier, one of you was mentioning to me about visions. What exactly are you seeing?
Every once in a while, we get... it has no rhyme or reason. It's like it's to the beginning of something, almost. We get these visions of the past.
Basically seeing visions of Dolores and Zareth.
And the Overseer and the beginning of Axum Empire?
The working theory is that we're all descendants of Dolores somehow.
Well, no.
Are we?
We're all descendants of someone marked by Dolores, and then Valerie's just gonna explain everything they saw in the visions.
Okay, so yeah, you explain everything, and after you explain everything, everyone just kind of are kind of wide-eyed and in shock.
And I'm gonna look over at Castor and be like, "Do you remember any of that?" Because he's in it.
He shakes his head. I don't remember any of that. I only remember the last. I only remember the last roughly 1,400 years. I don't remember going back that far.
Well, Zareth did. Well, you did yell, saying that you wanted your best friend back.
My best friend?
Yeah,
that was the other caster.
But
the clone had his memories.
Yeah, that caster had your memories. So
yeah, you're in
Caster
your
gets on his knees,
memories. You were friends with Zareth.
Dolores suddenly speaks up. I can give your memories back if you want, Caster.
I do not think that is a good
I'm gonna
idea.
glare at Dolores and be like, "Stay away from him."
No, you don't understand. For some reason, I just feel like I can give him his memories back. All I have
I
to
don't
do is.
want you anywhere near him.
Rain walks over to Dolores
but
and puts
why?
his hand on her shoulder and is like, Valerie, stop. And she's like glaring at Valerie, and she looks at Dolores and she says, if you can give him, if he agrees to get his memories back, then you can do it. Oh, only if he agrees, though.
I'm gonna ignore Rain and like grab Castor's arm and like pull him behind me and be like, "No."
Listen, I don't want to get in between this, but it is the man's decision. Let him decide for himself.
Exactly. See, at least there's a
you can't always be a
woman here.
We're saying you can't always be his mom, Valerie. But I could see what you're trying to say. You're just trying to protect him because you don't know. Maybe if he does get his memories back, he might actually fucking kill us all.
Valerie's just gonna roll her eyes and then look over at Castor and be like, "Fine, do what you want," and then she's just gonna walk away.
Damien walks up and shakes his head. That's a bad idea. You don't want to do that.
What do you know? You've been really quiet.
He has been. Have you been drinking at all?
I drink a little bit, but like I said to Abigail earlier, I enjoy watching this show. But I can give you some advice. Castor, you don't want your memories back. Because if you do get them back, you'll realize what you really are. A failure. And a traitor. And above all, you are the reason the Observer exists.
Aren't you
Rose like
a failure
stands
too?
up immediately and she like kind of almost storms up to Damien, just being like, "I've had it up to here with your shit. Stop it with this."
Hestia stops her and is like, "Let me deal with it. I got it."
Oh please.
Hestia
Deal
turns,
with him.
looks at him and said, "Listen, bro. Just because your dad was a shitty person to you doesn't mean you can be shitty to us. Listen, I get it. I get it. Your dad almost killed you.
You think I care what a lab experiment says to me?
You're right, I am a lab experiment, but at least I was loved by my family. You weren't loved by anyone, not even your own dad."
Damien suddenly wraps his hand around her neck. Don't talk to me that way. You are
Can Rose
nothing.
try and like get in the way? Can she try and punch him?
Rain's going as well to grab him. No,
Rose, Rain. Okay, Abigail, go ahead.
I feel like Abigail would immediately get up and just start hitting him beside the head.
Whoa! Can I?
Everybody jumping him. That's okay. So Rose, Rain, and Abigail all are just jumping on his ass, like just jumping him.
As soon as he did that, I was gonna stunning strike where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, I would say that you were too shocked by because it was kind of out of nowhere. So you were caught by surprise for a moment, and the others defended you immediately, like a very bonding kind of thing, where they immediately got in the way, protecting you. As Damien steps back, a bunch of hypocrites, all of you, acting like you know anything. We don't know anything at all.
You don't know anything about us either. I said, what gave you the right? What gave you the right?
Boy.
None of you seem to.
Who started this all?
You don't get it.
Who attacked Cleo?
If you don't get it, tell us. Please. Mansplain this whole situation to us. Again.
Oh.
Davian looks down.
Do you want me to be your mother? I mean,
he probably wants to fuck you, honestly.
I'm tired of telling you off. So maybe man up, grow a pair, and live as your own person. Be a nice human. We're all stuck here. So shut the fuck up and stop making enemies.
Damien looks down and looks back up. When it comes to the Observer, he was friends of Castor. He told me all about it. The stories of Frankfurt, Dolores, Castor, Zareth. I remember all the stories. And he said that Castor is the reason he existed. And he also told me that everything that happens from that day on is his design. That he will bring this world together one day. So whether you guys fight Zareth or don't fight him, everything is going to his plan. At least that's what he says. And I look forward to seeing how it pans out. You, Abigail, you rejecting him was not a part of the plan, which is why you fascinate me, and why he wants you dead.
Oh,
I still don't understand why Zyra and Cleo both think you'll lead me to happiness. You have left me to nothing but mental torment with how idiotic you've been, with how much of a jerk you've been.
Speaking of mental torment, she looks at Castor and she says, and since we're all telling truths here, I say we let Dolores give him his memories back.
Castor looks down and he looks towards Valerie. I'm sorry, guys. I know the responsible thing to do is to get memories back. But I've never really known happiness until I was able to look into the eyes of Valerie and talk to her and spend time with her. I haven't been happy until I met her. Not really, anyway. I use monster hunting as a way of distraction, but I feel something when I look at her. And if me not getting my memories back is the cost of keeping that feeling in my heart, then that is a price I'll pay 1,000 times over. So no, I'm good. I'm happy the way I am now.
Hestia's
It's your choice. And Rose kind of smiles and nods, like, okay.
It's his choice. We cannot decide. We cannot go against his choice. If it was all of our choices too, we probably would have wanted our memories back. But if we didn't, it's our choice. Can't really control that.
I understand, but what if he knows something useful? We're facing something that we don't understand. We've already lost the first battle, and we need information.
It's his choice, Rain.
Ace puts his hand on Rain's shoulder. Beloved, you know that I'm desperate for answers as well, but I can understand the man's love. Especially after I found mine with yours recently. We shouldn't try to test it. We'll find out our own way.
Rain just kind of sighs and nods and walks away from the group for a little bit.
Valerie's gonna mumble, quick to change from the his choice idea when suddenly his choice doesn't align with yours.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
When you say observer, did you mean the overseer or a different person?
I meant overseers.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about that.
Hestia's gonna be like, I do have a nagging suspicion. And she turns to Markel. Is Dr. Wendell still alive? I mean, because one of the guys, he was saying that he was trying. Some guy was looking for a fire girl.
Who were taking up. Well, we have a Dr. Wendell here.
Rose was taking a sip and she starts coughing.
Hestia starts. She snaps her fingers and does finger guns. She's like, I don't want to meet him.
But, well, Dr. Wendell's not a he; it's a her.
People can change genders. That's fine.
She looks towards Valerie. Has he ever changed genders when you were alive?
Valerie is gonna raise an eyebrow and be like, well, first, I'm still alive, but as for the gender thing, no. He was sort of immortal, but I'm pretty... She's gonna freeze and then look over at Hestia, be like, how old are you?
Should be 20 years old. If I'm doing my math right, yeah, 20.
Valerie's gonna shake her head, shaking as she looks down at her hands, terrified. She's like, I was told he was dead, or as dead as he could be, because he comes back. She's gonna say, kind of confusing. Every time he's died or someone's tried to kill him, he's just come back to life. But I was told that they took care of it permanently. And that was over 1,000 years ago.
Yeah. When She looks at Markel. I'm guessing the Phoenix Project started 20 years ago, or probably close to it.
A while ago.
Am I not 20 years old? Esther starts thinking. She's like, am I?
You are.
It,
It was long before
I
that.
think it was just like started when Valerie was there, like over 1,000 years ago, like opening the thing. But you weren't actually created until 20 years ago, because they kept failing.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, well, my mom and aunt are probably coming by. Because I have a lot of questions, because for almost all of my life, they've been basically making me forget. I've always been able to just read people like a book, and I've always just been able to read my mom and aunt like it's nothing, and every single time it happens, they would make me forget. What was that, Captain? What was that village that my mom blew up? What was that village called, if I remember correctly?
I call it the blown up village. That's what I call it.
The Bye Bye Village.
Was it by the Daxam Empire or by the Renalia Kingdom?
It was by the Daxam Empire.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hestia's gonna be like, oh yeah! You know that village that was blown up that was near your guys' empire? She looks
You
at
blew up
Markel.
a village?
I did not blow up a village.
Ox's eyes widen at you. No way. That was you? There was
No.
There was like
No.
15 limbs all over the place. It was a damn mess. Oh, I had to clean that shit up.
Hestia was like,
Horrifying.
that was not me. Trust me, because I witnessed the whole thing. Yeah,
shit, that reminds me. Quick question, real quick. Ox says as he raises his hand. You know, I've been meaning to ask this because I haven't seen him like at the border in a while. How's Revan doing?
Rose's face and heart drops.
Hestia's face and heart dropped. He knocked himself out.
No. It's
What?
worse.
Yeah,
Chase?
when
Chase,
I was
like,
coming.
looks at him. He's like, "Why?"
Rose starts crying.
Revan. I mean, I guess I don't mind saying this now since I'm a Valerie and all, but Revan is a spy for the Daxam Empire, or if he was anyway.
Oh shit!
Bruh.
Yo, he
Like,
thought I was a part of.
It was literally in Renalia, like walking me around, giving me like, "Oh, the king wants to see you." Okay, great.
Yeah, that
Thanks.
guy was in there.
Dude.
Hestia's like, yo, he was in there. And Hestia was like, look, so I know him because I was going to the Renali Kingdom with me and my mom. We were going to be performing. Because, we heard of stories about the House of Love and the performative shit. And we were going there and we got stopped at the border, I believe. And there was another fucking explosion. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back to the village. So yeah, she looks at Markel, and I'm like, so you said that like most of the all the experiments were all failures because they tried to replicate, one, trying to have kids, and like two, because of their emotions.
That's right.
So Hestia's like, yeah, I think my mom might be a bit jealous of me. I think so, because she really wants to have a child. And she got so worked up because there was a baby there. She got so worked up that she caused that explosion in that village.
Markel looks at you. Yeah, I'm gonna say this in the most royal and diplomatic and honest way possible. I read a file on your mom, or your fake mom, Hestia, and she's a
my
bitch.
sister.
Yeah, she's a bitch, a manipulative one. So be careful.
Let's just say I was left with so much shit. Like I think to this day remember what the body smelled like. That, like, I remember too, because I was telling my mom and aunt, they were acting like it was nothing. And I asked them, I said, why are you so fine with this? How can you be so fine after killing all of these people? And like, obviously I remember smelling the bodies, and my mom, I guess she just didn't want to deal with my bullshit, and she made me forget. So
You
all
see
I'm
Ray
going to
just like trying not to vomit as you start talking about the smell of the bodies.
Yeah. So
I don't know
Hestia's
why
like,
she
so
feels nauseous.
Hestia is like, if you guys ever meet my mother and aunt, and I'm in the room, do not fucking stop me. Like she's saying with all like smiles, and then she drops her smile, and she's like, don't fucking stop me. If any of you stop me, I will punch you in the face.
I really hope that none of us are in the room when this happens.
Rose is just like still crying. Like,
But yeah, and she's like, but that's my life story. Back to where we're at with Revan. So yeah, we were stopped. There was an explosion. Revan thought I was with the Ox's Rebellion. Weird fucking guy, if you have to know. Hope I never meet him again, because he was all about the
he's
beast of
actually
the
a really
wind.
big sweetheart, you know?
He was all about, yeah, he was a sweetheart, and he acted like a fucking dumbass, if you ask me. But yeah, for some reason he just knocked himself out. I don't know how it happened, but we were fighting for like a second, and then he just got knocked out. I don't know what the fuck happened right there.
Revan's
Like,
dead.
You see, like, Hestia was about to continue, and then she hears Revan's dead. She's like, damn, did you kill him?
No, not on purpose. It wasn't, no.
You killed
Because she blames herself. She still blames herself. I should have told him to drop me. I should have.
Well, it's a good thing he was a spy for the Daxam Empire. I mean,
He was my best friend.
he still was a spy.
We got teleported to Dune, Revan and I. And as we were trying to figure out our way back home, a sandworm jumped out and
Oh my god, it ate him?
yeah, we were hanging on and I should have told him to drop me.
Hestia's like about to laugh her fucking ass up. That is a very terrible ass way to go out, if you ask me. Honestly, he deserved it for his... Honestly, he deserved it for his stupidity.
Rose just starts crying more. And she's just like, he said he loved me too. And it just, oh my
Trust
gosh.
me. It's like, Hestia's like, oh, trust me, he said that to me too. He did not love you.
No, he said he loved me from school. That, gosh, I always thought it was some random girl he had a crush on. Gosh. She's just holding her head and she's like crying still. Like this is her best friend and oh.
For the record, guys, basically, I'm gonna let you guys take a long rest in this dungeon. So,
Let's go.
Whenever you guys feel like you don't have anything else left to say, just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Rain and Rose still need to chat.
Yeah, I'm walking over. You see me walking over,
I
and
see it.
I put my hand on your shoulder, and I just say, "Come on, let's go over here." And I kind of like nudge her away from the group.
She nods. She's not really thinking much of it, and she just kind of follows.
Okay. So, I think we need a talk. And
Okay.
I'm going to say some things. I just want you to listen to what I have to say.
I'll
And
do my
then-
best. Yep.
Okay. So, I want to understand what happened. What's happened so far? I mean, listen. The thing is that I knew you in the House of Trust. I didn't know you well. I saw you
Yeah, I think we just passed each other by most days. Yeah.
from afar.
Yeah.
Explain the Clark thing to me.
So Clark and I went on a mission, a campaign against Zod, and during that time, him and I fell in love. Actually, he fell in love with me before because of childhood. He saved my dad. I didn't know it was him at the time, but it was him.
When did this happen?
When I was 14.
Wait, 14. We're a similar age, right? Or are you a bit younger?
Yeah.
I remember being on patrol at some point. Were you like in a small village somewhere? I remember Clark.
Yeah.
He ran off. He said something strange about never falling in love or something to do with God. I don't know. And he ran off somewhere.
Yeah, no, my family and I, we lived in a small village. My mom is a farmer and my dad did woodwork. And, yeah, my dad had black lung, and one day we were getting raided by Sunavivich. And my dad, Clark, saved him. And he gave us a letter of recommendation. And then my dad and my mom and I, we all moved to the city, and my dad became one of the guards. Which apparently he also killed someone according to somebody else, and I really don't know what that guy meant, so...
There seems to be a lot that we don't know and we don't understand. So listen, I get the feeling that you think I'm angry at you. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm not angry with you. I'm jealous of you.
Jealous? You have nothing to be jealous about, though.
Well,
look at you.
You know, you don't understand.
You're amazing.
She Rain's shaking her head. She's like, "No, you don't understand. I've spent my whole life trying to do everything that the God of Light wanted. I followed the books. I said the prayers. I prayed and prayed that I would do something amazing that would make me renowned, that would, I'd be doing his work. And everything I've done so far, everything that has brought us to this point, I don't deserve to be a part of the House of Trust. I never did. I was wrong about so much. I've threatened to kill children. I've threatened to, hurt other people. I'm not this person. I'm not what the God of Light is about. And now the God of Light is not the only God. Everything I believed my whole life is wrong. And she takes her amulet off and she hands it to Rose. You are the only good person here. And I mean purely good. Everything you have done so far, that is what Yaranus is about. That is what the God of Light teaches us, and that is not me anymore. I'm not angry with you. I'm jealous of you because you are what I have always wanted to be. And she puts the amulet in Rose's hand. I'm so happy that you and Clark found each other. You deserve each other. Clark has always been a good man. And I need to find my own path now. And it's not with the God of Light. I know you might not believe in it, but I think that you are the person that was meant to do his work. And she kind of looks at her and puts the amulet in her hand and lets go and lets her hold it.
She looks down at it before looking at Rain, and she says, "Thank you. But I think you should know that when Clark and I's memories were returned, it was by his hand. Or the god's hand.
Wait, you saw him?
He said something to us. That Clark, you, and I we were the top, his top 3, right? And I feel like you should know that. And so, even if you go on your path, and which I respect, I think everyone goes on their journey and path, you always have a friend here, okay? And if you ever need anything, please let me know. I'm here for you, truly. And I think you're a wonderful person, too. I know we didn't get along about Zareth and Dolores. Or the goblin. No, we did not get along at that point. But I am here for you.
Rain looks at Rose and she smiles. It's funny. I should feel glad to know that the God of Light still holds me in his regard, but for some reason I don't feel that way anymore.
That's
And
okay.
I'm
We're
not
all
sure.
different people. We each have a piece that fits us, and sometimes as we grow as people, pieces don't fit. I hope you find where you go. I hope you find what you're looking for. Truly.
So do I. Because it's all a mess. And I need to
Just
remember that
going up.
I need to remember that it's not just me that lost people, you lost people too. And I'm glad that we made it this far. And whatever you decide to do, I will follow you. Because I think that you are making the right decisions and you are making the right calls. And I don't think that Dolores would be here now with us without some of your input. Other people as well, but you
I think Hestia would have dropped kicked us if we had chosen anything other than leaving her. Kicking her.
I would have.
We would not have made it through this long.
Yeah, we look over at Hestia and we're like, oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you as well.
She scares me a little bit.
Yeah, she's a bit scary. Like the hair thing. I'm a bit intimidated. I mean, did you see how many times that she punched some of these people?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was terrifying. Oh my gosh.
Rain's like feeling a lot better now, and she kind of like, she's like, I'm glad we got that off out of the chest.
I'm glad too. Although I will admit that I was very upset when you did bring my dad into that fight that one time.
I brought your dad to a fight? What?
Yeah, you were talking about him and oh my gosh.
No,
what was it? It was something about a hammer. You called him something like as dull as a hammer.
What? I'm sorry, but I think you are remembering that wrong. I didn't say anything to you about your dad. I don't really know anything about your dad until you mentioned it just now.
That's... Huh.
I was kind of wondering why you decided to hit me with your great axe in the middle of a fight.
I did what?
You attacked me mid-fight, and...
When did this happen? When did this happen? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and Ray's just kind of like rolling her eyes a bit like, yeah, I think maybe this has been a bit of a trick, and no wonder we've been kind of not speaking to each other.
Oh, no wonder. Oh my gosh.
Well, and Rain just kind of like laughs, and it's like a proper laugh, and she's just like, damn, this can't get any weirder, can it? And she's like, let's get back to the group, and we'll call a truce here and now. Let's get back. And she starts walking back to the group, but she's feeling much better, so she's walking back.
Nice.
Rose follows her, like, with a laugh of her own. She
Very
just
well
goes
said.
over her.
Hestia, what do you want to say?
Alright, so Hestia sees that Rose and Rain are coming back, and Hestia's gonna be like, alright guys, before this shit probably wears off for me, I'm gonna go a speed round. You all might hate me after this, but I don't give a fuck, because if you want, you could run the rounds with me. Hestia is
I'll
gonna
run it
point at
with ya.
Markel. Hestia is pointing at Markel. You like me, and you just don't want to admit to it. Which is okay, dude. I like you too. Hestia then points at Clark. Clark, honest to God, dude, after hearing what's happening between both Rose and Rain, I am glad you chose the better option.
Clark nods and gives like a thumbs up. I agree.
She points to Chase.
Chase gets in like Hestia's face. Hey, what are you getting on about? Rain is the best choice out of every girl here. Let's be honest.
Rain, didn't you sleep with Tawny?
I'm
not
sorry?
Tawny. Chase. I meant to say Chase. Chase, didn't you sleep with Tawny though?
Chase stares Hestia down.
Just cracks up like with a quiet.
Rain's face is like, she looks at Chase, she's like, what?
Chase like looks down. I literally was not controlling myself. I had my memories taken from me. I was literally following Zyra's orders.
I don't want to know. And Rain's just like, her eyes are closed and she's just kind of like, no, I don't want to know. And she's just kind of drowning it out.
Chase just stares down Hestia, and he like gets passionate for just a second. He's like, Rain is by far the best woman here. She is holy. She is kind, and above all of that, she is fuck, I forgot my vocabulary for this. She is without a doubt irresistible. So how about you watch your tone when it comes to my fiance?
Hestia's like, in his ear, you still slept with a prostitute. And then she goes to Rain. Rain, honest to God, I'm not gonna lie to you. You kind of made the right choice by choosing a prince. I would have chose the same thing too, but it was but you know, after hearing about him,
Prince, Markel yells, "I am a prince."
Hestia looks at him. You don't act like a prince sometimes. No offense.
Rain looks at Hestia and she's like, I feel like I should say thank you, but I'm not going to.
Thanks! Hestia turns to Abigail. Honest to God, what the fuck is going on with him? Like, she points to Radon.
That's a good question.
I truly don't know. He claims that ever since he met me, he's just been killing people or hurting others, and that's why he wants me gone. Right now, I don't know if he's gonna appreciate me airing out his business, but he's not talking just because he's just trying to control Doxicon. He doesn't want to hurt more people, but...
Okay, understandable. Radon! I know you're probably not listening to me, but no. I just want to say that Abigail is probably the best choice you have chosen. She truly is an amazing person. Keep fighting, my guy. Keep trying. And then Hestia turns to Captain Knox. Honest to God, I do not see what fucking Valerie sees in you. You are a straight simp. And then she goes to Damien. You know, I kind of saw you and Rose together for a good couple, like, hours, and then I was like, nah, that's not really feeling it. And then, like, you just had, like,
don't
this
do
weird...
it. You better not. You don't know anything about him and Abigail. You better not. You better not. You don't know shit about that. You better not.
I could say something, though. But, like, I don't know why, but I have this weird vibe.
No, get that out of here.
No, here's like, because you keep looking at Abigail the weird way, and I'm like, no, that's fucking weird, because that'd be weird, because he'd be technically a sister fucker, which I don't think you would be. I hope not. That'd be really fucked up if you were.
Rose looks at Hestia and...
Pause. I am denying your metagame. Your metagame is cancelled. Metagame cancelled.
Okay.
I am canceling that.
Yeah, Hestia. Okay. Hestia's me like, yeah, I kind of saw you and Rose together for a couple minutes, and I was like, nah, you kind of are just a shit person to begin with. And then she
He
goes
was
to
such a
Valerie.
jerk to me, honestly. He was
Va-
such a jerk.
And then she's going to Valerie. Valerie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel bad for you. You've dealt with so much shit, and you really don't need to do all this shit. But these two men, really? And like, I'm giving them a pass for being simps because they have technically reasons. They fall in love with you, but I can't even look at I can't even look at this motherfucker. She points to Captain Knox. But these two men, really? And then she turns to Vittori and then Castor. Imagine having to share a woman. Couldn't be fucking me, bro. And then Hestia's like, all right, that's my spill. Did I get everyone? I think I did. Yeah, I think I got
you
everything.
got me. Did you get me? Like,
Oh! And then she's like, oh,
so you've asked for it now, Rose.
And I was like, oh,
I'm completely okay with this.
Rose. Did we know that Rose was like with somebody else? No, we don't.
You
Thank
must have
God.
that.
Okay.
So
No, that's bad again, that's bad again.
from what I gathered of everything said here, Abigail, are you single? Chillon says to Abigail.
Listen, honey.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is
No.
single. Very much so.
Okay, hold on. Hold your horses. Be stable. Listen, honey. You're cute and all, but
She's in a
would rather
situationship.
Yeah.
With Radon.
Yeah. Things are complicated right now. Things are very complicated.
Hestia does like the whole situationship, like a circle in between her hands, like two circles, like situationship.
As you say that, the door into the dungeon opens, and you hear a woman's voice. She says, "Well, that's good to hear. Relationships are overrated. Last I checked." As a woman walks in, it's Eliza, and she has like plates of food, and it's like gourmet looking food. She's like, "I've arranged a variety of different foods for you. You can enjoy them. And if anyone asks, you did not get them from me. Understand?"
What's
That's
the
so
catch?
kind of you. Thank you.
The catch is, darling, two things.
I wasn't even thinking of a catch. Oh no.
I would like for you to take a walk with me, Abigail, and I want you to enjoy your steamy night with Graham, Rain. He told me about your two's arrangement, about how you're going to give him a nice solid lay. I respect it. As she winks at Rain, and Chase's face goes red. He's like, what?
Oh, it looks like the
No,
little
that's
princey.
That's
Abigail
not what
immediately-
he said. No,
Abigail, like,
no.
Immediately gets up and walks out of the room like, I'm not gonna be here for this.
It's like, I
wait.
guess she's also getting hit. I guess she's also getting her prostitute, huh? Huh?
Chase like yells at Hestia, "Hestia, you are not funny, nor have you ever been funny. Rain, darling, please tell me that it's a misunderstanding. Please tell me you didn't talk to some other man."
My love, he spoke to me and he said nothing about that. He said it was important that I meet him at a house of healing and that it was some. Please don't worry, please. I promise that I would never do it.
Darling, don't
I'll
you know
go
how
with you.
men? Don't you know how men are? He said that just to get you to meet him privately. Well, what's important to him is what's under your pants.
Like you
Ew.
had with Tawny.
Shut the fuck up, Hestia!
You
It's
know
just like
what?
this is.
Hestia
like
makes a
Hestia's
great
face.
point. Is that actually, darling? It's been a long time. Okay, since we were back together, maybe I've matured a bit, and maybe I have a bit more knowledge of the world, and maybe you should actually just trust me for once, okay? Because clearly I can't trust you for telling me everything that's happened since we were apart, okay? So I'm gonna go.
Just be.
Chase shakes his head. I didn't have a chance to say everything. This is literally the first moment we've had of fucking peace.
I'm sorry, but probably one of the first things that you should have said was, "Oh, by the way, I fucked another woman," and you just see Rain start to walk away.
We didn't even get to that far. I got to second base at best.
Ooh, drama.
Chase like yells towards Rain, like I got to second base. It wasn't even like the full bases.
I don't know what you're talking about to do with bases, okay? I don't know what that means.
That's not what
I'm
Tani
going.
was implying.
Chase
I'm going.
Chase walks up and like he gets in Rain's face. Well, just wait a moment. Just please hear me out before you leave and do whatever you're going to do. Please. Just please hear me out.
I'm waiting.
When I lost my memories of you, I was depressed. I was sad. Tawny offered to give me therapy. I accepted it. And when I did accept the therapy, I was manipulated by... A second. Pause. We're gonna rewind. Wait a minute. I just got gaslighted into my own story. Wait a minute. Pause. I just realized that Tawny slept with Chase before they even got together, bro. I just realized that. This was before they were even dating.
That's not true.
I thought that was the other girl. Yeah, that was the other
No,
before they
because
got together.
I remember this because Chase offered to do therapy with Rain. This is before like they started dating.
That's
Yes.
true, but I'm pretty sure that they were each other's first. So they didn't have he had therapy with Tawny before,
Yeah.
but
You
he didn't
rem-
have sex.
And then you remember
must have
when
been-
Castor
No.
was...
He had sex in his first relationship when he was younger, and he had sex with Tawny before.
Oh well, Rain didn't fucking
Wait,
know that.
hold on. Can I please?
Yes,
can I
he would.
please
He would have told her that. Yes, he would have told
Can
her
I-
that. He would have told
Can
her
I
that.
please speak to try to like fill the blanks in? Because you remember when Castor was like the fake Castor, when he was the advisor to the king, and Chase was right there, and he backhanded Chase. He was like, "Go fuck your prostitute." Yeah, that was Tawny. We all can imply that was Tawny. Even Tawny, when I first met Tawny, it was like, "Well, I have a really cute prince that I'm talking to."
Oh my
She
god,
said
that's
that.
right.
Great.
Oh my god.
So it's probably more than once, and they do fuck.
Right.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Mm,
say
they're
this,
rabbits.
right?
Oh,
Last
oh
thing,
my god.
he may have had sex beforehand, but I'm pretty sure he said that he'd never kissed anyone before.
No. I don't remember
Telling you,
that.
that's what
I
it
don't
said
remember
in the
that.
text RP.
Okay.
Maybe he lied.
Pause. This is backfired, so we're gonna speed back forward, okay? We're gonna speed back forward and forget what I said. Okay, so what he would say is oh, I lost my memories. All right, I don't like. I didn't even know that you and I were like together. I didn't remember you in terms of love at all. In my mind, I was single when I had sex with others. Like, don't you think I regret it now? Of course I do. I didn't want to do it. Not the real me, anyway.
Isn't it interesting that even though I also lost my memories, I didn't have sex with anybody else?
Because
I
you're
was kind of
pure.
with Clark in that moment.
I just touched Clark's finger once.
Because
No.
you're pure, and I'm not.
Mhm.
You made
Listen.
me pure. You made me into the man that I am today. I was a piece of shit before you, Rain. This isn't a secret to you.
Rain's smirking at him now.
You got experience, so now
And
you can
she-
do the real
she
thing.
She just looks at him and she just says, "I know, my love. I just wanted to see your face."
You know,
I was mad at you.
Chase just looks down and he looks at her with like a blush and a smile. You know, I say this in the kindest way possible. Fuck you. As he just like looks away.
So Rain goes and touches his face and she says, "You just need to trust me, okay? I know what I'm doing. This man hasn't asked to sleep with me. I'm not going to sleep with him, but we need information and we're not going to get it from sitting in this cell. So you just need to trust me, okay?"
Okay, can you at least take Hestia with you to meet this man, please? Just for your protection. Just for your
Hestia's
protection.
like, what? Me? She could do it by herself.
Give me a break. I saw the way you looked. I saw the way you looked at him. You looked at him like he was a nice roll of cheese. Okay.
Huh?
If you want
Jeez.
my opinion, if you want my opinion, I quite like to take Rose.
I'd be
I
good
mean,
for that.
And
Clark-
I think Hestia
Clark
should
shakes
stay
his
here,
head.
and I think you should
Clark's
put her
like
in all of the
absolutely.
details.
Clark's like, absolutely not. I saw what that man looked like. Absolutely not.
Oh boy.
Hestea's like,
Do you think I'm going to go after
honestly.
any man other than you?
Wait.
Yeah.
Hestea's like, hold on. First off, he's hot, but he's not Markel hot.
Markel like crosses his arms and nods with a smirk. Yeah, that's right, boys. You heard that.
Rain's like shaking her head and she's like, Chase, you know when you asked me to marry you, do you think I just said yes for a joke? Like, come on, we'll be fine.
Chase nods. Yes. I know. I was being paranoid and idiotic. I trust you
Imagine being
completely.
paranoid that your future wife is gonna get snuck by a guy who she
So
just met.
Chase looks at Rain. He's like, I trust you completely. It was foolish of me to question it. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. And after he says that, Clark kind of like clears his throat. Yeah, I was joking. Rose, you can go, of course. I trust you, Rose. I was just joking.
Rose kisses his cheek, just like, yeah, sure you were. All right, yeah.
Rain's like looking at Chase. She's like, "Don't worry, honey, we'll work on that, okay?" And then she like starts walking out of the room. She's like, "Come on, Rose, let's go."
Rose just happily follows after before realizing, wait, the food! Can we go
Ox
for food?
Ox like points his thumb at Chase and like like looks at Valerie. Man, that guy is whipped, right?
Valerie rolls
food.
her eyes and be like,
Rain, do we have to go now?
I don't
We
know.
have to go.
She looks at Diane. She's like, "Do we have to go now? Because I guess we're a bit hungry. Can we eat on the way?"
Yes, you can eat on the way. Now hurry the fuck up before I close the door.
Perfect.
Eliza
Let's
says.
go.
All right. So Eliza leaves the room with Abigail next to her, and Rain and Rose follow along with their food as well. So you guys exit the room.
I'd like to make it very clear that Rose kissed Clark's cheek on the way out. Just
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I'm like, oh, that's so adorable.
Oh, Hestia, you tormenting my fiance. He is
Oh,
not
yeah.
having a good time.
Oh yeah.
Wait, but Hestia didn't say anything about me.
I did. I just no. Well, I said it in between both you and Clark. I said, Clark, you made the right decision by choosing
Aw.
Rose.
Because you're not.
You're
She
really
can't say anything
sweet,
bad 'cause you're
Hestia.
too nice.
You scare me, but you're sweet.
So as the three of you leave the room, suddenly Diane
Three of us?
walks. Yes, you, Rain, Abigail, and Eliza. 4 counting Eliza. So you guys exit the room, and as you do, Diane walks up, and she suddenly stops you. Wait just a moment. What are you doing, Eliza? Oh, well, I'm escorting Abigail. I have a few questions for her. I'm not sure what these two are doing, though. Back in the cell, both of you, as she points at Hestia and Rain. Back in there now. Go, I say.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
So... Oh, I'm sorry. I said Hestia. I meant to say Rose and Rain. Forgive me.
I was like,
Forgive
that's
me.
what I'm saying. That was
Yeah,
kind of
my apologies. I meant to say Rose and Rain. So Rose and Rain are put back in the cell, and Abigail continues to walk with Eliza. Eliza walks with Abigail, and she says, I wanted to show you the view, Mouse. I got you some prime cheese if you like it, as she shows you like a roll of sliced cheese.
Ease.
Abigail kind of like takes it as an insult, but is hungry anyway, so she's just like, "Thank you," and like takes some.
She walks with you, and your friends and you aren't spies. That's obvious. And I don't think any of you intend harm on us either. So what exactly happened to all of you? Why are you here?
Abigail like kind of sighs and is like, "It's a really long story, but to kind of narrow it down, Zareth is back, obviously, and now he is an adult, and we were in Cleo's room, barricading from just the stampede, trying to get to Pandora's tears. Apparently he has a pool of them in his room, and explosives went off. whole house of wizardry collapse, and the battle begun, and we fled.
Wow. That's quite the story. Very unbelievable. I don't think the council will believe you when you say it, but I don't know. Something about you tells me that you mean your word. Have you thought about what I said before? About our rivalry?
Yeah, thought about it a bit. Why?
Did you think about the other thing I said?
What other thing? Once Cleo's dead, we have to fight?
Well, of course. But...
Is he dead?
Oh, you would know if he was dead, trust me, dear. Not yet, anyway. What I was going to say is that after we fight each other, the winner decides what happens to the loser. And I want to know you a bit better, for me to decide what I'm going to do with you after I defeat you. What do you think? Do you think you would do better off dead, or as a servant to me?
Abigail kind of thinks for a bit, and she's like, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind being a servant to you. Anyone else, I'd take death. Depends on what you make me do, though.
She raises an eyebrow at you. Oh, darling. You think flirtation will stop me from stomping your head in? Oh, how brave of you. Very attractive. Oh, no, no, no. I definitely can't kill you now. It'd be way too much fun to break you instead.
That's kind of hot. You into that stuff?
Oh, my. No one has ever spoken to me this way. Most men fall and flit into the wind, and women, the moment I speak this way, they begin crying like little babies. But you seem excited by it. That excites me. As she steps closer, as you guys stop walking, and her face moves closer to yours, and she looks into your eyes. You are very exciting, Abigail. Tell me, what is it that makes you excited about me? Other than my appearance, of course.
Well, I don't know much about you. That's the thing. I mean, I ask questions and they get kind of not answered. And I think it's cool not knowing something. Scary. Fun.
Well, I'll tell you what. This here is a box. A box of the shadows. We use this to test people within our city. If someone's able to put their hand inside the box and pull their hand out of it, then it means that they are very powerful in terms of magic. Powerful enough to learn dark magic. I know a bit of dark magic myself. Comes of my blood as a drow. Are you brave enough to put your hand in the box? If you do, then I'll give you a choice. To either earn a kiss, or ask me a question, and I'll answer it, whatever it is, with the honest truth.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I put my hand in a box. Happened in a cave. So let's go.
Well, that's the spirit. I have to say, I'm very glad how eager you are. I was so dreadfully scared that you were romantically in love with that brute I knocked out earlier. He seemed so pathetic, so brutish, so just a sack of meat, if you ask me.
Yeah, we had a thing going on, but that stems from childhood. If you want, I can get into that, but I mean, it's a long story. We're basically anyways, that's a story for another time. Where's the box?
Right there, as she points to it. We're doing theater of mind, by the way.
Abigail like shrugs and like looks at her left hand because she is right-handed, and once again is like, well, here goes nothing, and just sticks her hand in the box.
Roll a arcana check.
Shit. Arcana. 15.
With 15, you pass. You pull your hand out of the box, and you are completely fine. My! Now you're the one turning me on.
Alright, if this gets any more, we're gonna have to find a room. We're literally in the middle of... Wait, where exactly are we? I know the town, but like, this building.
Well, we're in the hallway to the slave quarters. Not exactly the most romantic place around here, but I agree. I would love to take you to my room and see what you're really made of. However, we don't have much time, and I already made a promise. I must defeat you as your rival before claiming you for myself. No fun before that. Now, back to our wager. Do you want a kiss or a question answered? You need to decide, Mouse.
Kisses can wait. I have some pressing questions. Well, one.
Ask your one question, Mouse.
What do you know about the Overseer?
The Overseer. Sayara has told us much about him. She's told us that the Overseer is a threat to the world of Dolores. She has told us that the Overseer intends to brainwash the world, to make the entire world think like him. His goal is to keep the continents divided, so that he could eventually spread his spell amongst the ocean and cover all the lands until one day everyone thinks like him. However, Sayara has assured us that as long as we worship her, we're safe from his influence. We see him as the devil, if you were to call it that.
Yep, that all tracks. Alright. Well, thank you for your time.
Indeed. As I said before, Abigail, I'm very excited to see where we go next. And since you've been such a nice flirt, I'll give you one more piece of info before I take you back to your cell. I am the daughter of Agorius. I am the one who told Kiongo to speak to you earlier. Me, Agorius, Kiongo, we're all loyal to Cleo. And I need you to know something very important. If I suspect for even a second that you're the reason Cleo's going to die, I won't ravish you, I won't kill you. I'll keep you alive and make you suffer for eternity. Do you understand? She smiles real sweetly as she gets real close to your face.
Abigail, like, kind of tucks her head and she's like, yes, I understand.
Good then.
I should come clear about one thing. During the battle, and I know you're probably not going to believe this, you already blew it off once, but during the battle, Cleo did ask me and another person to transfer our energy into him, and I just hope that lasts.
I believe you. I would consider you very stupid to lie to me when I'm this close to you. And all of your vital organs. As she you feel for the first time, she has a dagger pressed against your leg, which she reveals for the first time. She presses it against your leg as she looks at you. And don't worry. I have faith that our doctor can save him. Dr. Wendell is a very experienced doctor, one who knows our magic well. I'll see you later, Mouse. As she escorts Abigail back to the cell.
I kind of like just walk back in very stunned, like rosy cheeks, like, what did I miss?
So you guys just see Abigail like enter back into the cell with like just rosy cheeks. She looks flustered, bro. As she's
I
just
saved
back
you a
in the
plate.
cell now.
Rose holds up a plate, like, here.
Abigail like runs to it, like, oh thank God, I only had one slice of cheese.
Cheese. You know, we had
Yeah.
a cow on my mom's and I's farm. Oh, I named her Mabel. She was such a sweet cow, and she made really good cheese.
That's great and all, but what happened?
Um,
And Mabel?
No, not to... Rose, you're so sweet. I mean, what did Abigail find out? What did she want?
Oh yeah. What did you find?
So Cleo is doing okay. He's actually seeing this female Dr. Wendell.
Huh?
What?
You see Hestia like, huh?
Yeah.
Did we and Valerie not tell you basically our trauma of her being, tortured
Listen,
for
I had a
how
dagger
hundreds
on
of
my
years?
skin at this point. She was very close. I'm
Maybe
sorry.
you could have asked to see him?
I could only ask one question. So what happened was there was this box, right? This black box. And it was like another cave situation. You know when we had to stick our hands in to like reveal our true love or something?
Oh yeah.
You mean the handhold? I hate that thing. Tore off my cousin's hand one time, and he was just trying to clean it out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Chillon says.
So anyways, your hand basically gets cut off if you're not powerful enough. And she made a deal with me before I put my hand in there that I could either get a kiss or a question answered. And
She's into you.
yes, but she wants to kill me first before
Oh.
I'm with her. So
Why?
we're
That's
rivals
complicated.
at this point. And there's a battle being set. If Cleo dies, we have to battle against each other. But anyways, that's besides the point.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's get to this first. Why does she want to battle you to begin with?
Because she was once Cleo's student, and she wants to prove that she's better than me.
Why
Which
does everybody want to?
I
you see
admire her for that because I'm also like that. So
I mean, you better
Abigail
win.
kind of shrugs.
Abigail, like, Hestie's like, Abby, I'm not trying to be mean, but that's stupid as fuck.
Yes, yeah, I know.
Okay, so what question did you ask?
But continue. What question?
I asked about the overseer just because, I mean, kind of a part of me, and I don't know much about him other than he tried to kill me. And his agenda is he wants to turn everybody like him. He purposely set my sisters on the seas to kill anybody that kind of tries to go to different continents because he wants to keep them all separated and through spells, slowly but surely, isolate everyone and make them like him, make them think like him.
So if we can get across the sea, maybe we can convince other continents, other citizens to help us against Dyra. But we just need to get across the sea, right?
Yeah. No. Hestie's like shaking. She's like, that's a large body of water if you're asking me.
Oh,
We don't
also,
even-
we're gonna have to sit in front of a council. Or maybe just
What?
me. I'm not sure. Yeah, the first thing that Eliza asked me was what happened, and she knows that we're obviously not spies. I guess, I don't know. I think I could be a spy. That's besides the point.
Please don't say that.
She asked me why we're here, and I told her the story. And she said it was very unbelievable, but she could see that I was telling the truth, and that it would not stand, that she doubts it would stand in court. So maybe
Chillon chimes in. Yes. You'll probably all go to the council. It's the council of this city.
There's only
What
three.
happened?
There's only 3 people in the council, and they all are under the Shadow Priest.
What happens
know
if we
who these
don't
people
pass
are?
by the council?
Well, I don't know. I had a cousin who went through that trial once. Didn't see him again. They told me that he went on vacation.
Oh
Oh,
god.
that bodes well, doesn't it? Great.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Do you know who the people are that are on the council?
Yeah, let me see. Nope, never mind. I don't know anything. The other girl reading the book, Athena, she chimes, I know all 4 of them. Or rather, I know all 3 of them. The Shadow Priest is a mystery to everyone. No one's ever seen her, except for emergencies. But I know the 3 council members very well. But if you want to know, it'll cost you.
It always does. What's the cost?
Well, you have 2 options. I've been in this cell for about 4 years now for the book that I stole. And I am a bit desperate. So one of 2 things. Either you promise to give me money, or one of your boys gets to kiss me.
Excuse me?
Abigail looks over to Radon and she's like, if you're gonna be of any help in this situation, I know I got you here. Please just kiss this woman.
Like
That
Rayon,
is-
Rayon doesn't say anything at all. Damien starts to walk towards her, and she goes, anyone but you. Definitely not you. Not really my thing."
I'm gonna wink at Cassius and be like, if you want.
Cassie's like, really?
Yeah.
Cassius kind of like looks towards her and looks back, and as he's like walking towards Athena, Radon suddenly stands up and begins moving towards Athena.
Cassia's gonna look towards Abby. Are you really going to allow this?
This should be good.
I mean, we could just punch her and axe her.
This bipolar man is not my problem anymore.
Radon
And she puts
You
her hands up like,
Well said, Abigail.
Cassia's like, you can't just give up on him that easily. He's
removes
deal-
his helmet and looks at Hestia. Relax, Hestia. I'm not Radon anymore. I
I'm
died.
Dr.
on-
Khan.
I died on that battlefield. I'm not Radon. I'm not Doxicon. I don't know what I am. But the boy that she knew as a child died on that battlefield. I am no longer him.
Radicon?
And regardless, if this helps all of you, then so be it. I know my days are numbered anyway. And
Thank you.
she looks at Radon's face. She's like, I still do. And the 2 of them share a kiss. And when they kiss, Radon pulls away very gentlemanlike, and he clears his throat. And he walks over and sits down, and he puts his helmet back on. And Athena has a smile on her face. Ooh, that was good. Oh man, much better than the books I've been reading. Okay, deal's a
It's always
deal.
better than the books.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I know you're having that whole depression thing going or whatever, but if you ever get over it, please don't be shy to see me again. As she says to Radon. Radon just kind of folds his arms and just keeps sitting where he is.
He'll
And
put himself in timeout.
so Athena, she looks at all of you and she says, there are 3 members of the council, and all 3 of them are different races. There is a Dampier called Clivern. There's a Drow called Vilnia, and there's a Dragonborn called Sylvan.
Wait, Sylvan?
Yep.
Does that name mean
Valerie
something to you?
Valerie is gonna like describe what she remembers a dragonborn named Sylvan being called to see if that matches the description that Athena knows.
Yes, indeed. That's the Sylvan I'm speaking of.
I'm gonna look over at Voltori since Voltori also knew Sylvan.
Volturi shakes his head. Unbelievable. I can't believe that fool got into a place like this. Meanwhile, they want to kill me just for existing.
Valerie's like, I mean, you did start an entire war.
It was for their own good, which they'll never understand, obviously.
So what now?
I guess we wait for the council, which, judging by and she kind of looks at Rose and Clark, our presence in the city, the fact that there's a Dampier, a Drow, and a Dragonborn on this council, and we're all human, doesn't bode well for us.
Who do you think should take the lead for this?
I could do it. I mean, none of that, but
Sorry, there's something in my throat.
I mean, Hestia didn't seem to have much of a reaction from the crowd, so it might be a good idea, but and I can't believe I'm saying this.
I might piss him off.
Maybe,
Okay, I get it.
maybe Valerie is a better option. I mean, she knows one of them. I mean, she can appeal to that. I don't know what your relationship was like with this Sylvan. Was it a good relationship or a not so good?
Valerie is gonna flip Rain off and totally ignore her, and then look to Hestia.
Don't be so childish, okay? Listen, we're all in this together.
She's gonna ignore Rain and then look to Hestia, and then be like, "I think you and I should talk to them, because I used to know Sylvan, and he kind of owes me one."
Okay. I mean, I don't mind doing it.
And then she's gonna look at Athena, I think that's her name, and be like, "I thought dragons and dragonborns didn't get along."
All right. So,
So wait, what does Athena say?
I'm sorry. What did you say to her?
I said, I thought dragons and dragonborns didn't get along.
Things are different here, inside of our city. Dragons and dragonborns have learned to coexist. They work well together. That's why the council is made up of the 3 different races, to help maintain equality and order inside of our city. The shadows of Pandora take ourselves seriously in creating a paradise under our worship of Goddess Ciara.
This doesn't make sense why you guys let people who accidentally fall into this hole and not let them go.
We were attacked 1,000 years ago by the
Yeah,
Daxon.
1,000 years ago. Can't really let the decisions 1,000 years ago happen from humans who probably had nothing to do with it.
Unfortunately, that isn't up to us to decide. The Shadow Priest decides that.
Which is stupid as fuck, if you ask me.
Do you guys know anything about any other gods?
Athena shrugs. The only god that I know of is Ciara. Well, I suppose I know the god of light as well. But the only one I care for is Ciara.
Valerie's just gonna nod and go quiet.
What do you know about this Ciara goddess?
I know everything there is to know. I've read every single book about her. She was a glorious god. She exists even today to help us.
Do you trying to find it? Hold on.
You know, with
I
all
don't
the
know.
visions that we've had, I think...
Do you know anything more about the Curse of Eclipse?
First time an eclipse? What are you talking about? I've never heard of that.
Hestia's gonna look at Rose, and like she's gonna put her hand flat above her her neck, and she's like shaking her head. No, don't
Okay.
say anything about that.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you guys like to discuss, or is it time for a long rest?
I
Time
think
for a
it's time
long
for a
rest.
long rest.
Well-deserved long rest.
All right, everybody, we're gonna take a 5-10 minute break. Everyone, get water, use the bathroom, and
That
then
hurts. I gotta stand.
yep. So take your breaks, and then we will continue afterwards. We will continue, but you guys are all getting a long rest, so go ahead and restart your tokens and your sheets. And just to give you guys a little bit of mental preparation, the next scene is you guys going to the council room.
Wait, what about Rain and I?
No, we didn't
Unfortunately,
get to go, did we? That's the
The
thing.
No.
You just
Diane.
stopped us.
Oh.
We don't get to meet Graham.
unfortunately,
I-
you will have to wait for the next opportunity to see Graham. But an opportunity will
Alright.
present itself.
Hmm. Interesting.
Okay,
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna-
get a drink. I'm gonna be right back.
I'll be right back as well.
Same.
I just want to say that whole interaction was funny as fuck.
Oh my gosh, that was the best thing ever.
I love how it's
So
like,
apparently
well, I
they
don't
don't
have
know everything about this goddess.
And then
That's
Hestia,
kind of what I was
so
trying to gauge. Like, does she know about that?
yeah, I guess she doesn't. Hestia
Yeah.
was like, who did it? Who started it off? I think it was Rain and then Rose, and then I was like, joke's on the both of you. I have no parents. I was created.
That Markel gave you an Uno reverse of, you actually do have parents and you came from an egg.
Huh? Hestia's like, huh? I what? Guaranteed. Oh no. Hestia's like, emotional trauma. Give me a sec. I think this one finally turned off. Now I have to go put it on.
Alright, I'm gonna go do a couple little things, but I will be right back.
Yeah, this happened during the 5 minutes. Not during session. Okay, I can hear you guys now. Let's go! Just had to put this bitch on the charger. I'd say, like, if we ever do this again, it would have to be, like, more into sessions, so then I can air out everybody's laundry. Because I only know you guys by, like, session 5. If we had known each other for more, it would be more brutal, I promise you. Rose, Hestia, darling, we love you, but I don't think I think you might tear them to shreds. Yes.
I'm back.
Oh, I was saying, Abby, I was saying that if we ever did this again, we'd have to do this, like, in more, like, probably, like, session 20-ish, because then I could air out all the laundry.
Ooh, I felt bad because like I was quiet during everything, but I don't know.
It wasn't that much. I wish I had more ammo, but I don't have that much ammo.
I wish I had more secrets so it could be more interesting. I guess the fact that I killed a person before was. I think I told you guys about that already, but.
Yeah, we didn't really follow through with that, did we? We were just kind of like, oh yeah, well, we're kind of trying to one-up each other, being like, yeah, you think your life's bad? Look at my life.
I killed my brother. Honey,
I
I killed my brother.
Hestia, I was an experiment my whole fucking life. You guys got nothing on me. Valerie, oh shit. You were fucking experimented on by the same doctor? Say less, I was experimented by like 200 years. 200? Hestia, 200. That was... Hestia's thinking about this like, damn, I was only fucking experimented for 2 years with my goddamn life. Jesus Christ. 200? I would break. I was like, she's
Yeah,
gotta...
who knows how Valerie's still standing, dude.
Yeah. As soon as Hestia heard 200, she was like, "Oh, damn, damn." She was like, Valerie takes. I was gonna say Valerie takes the win to be the most traumatic. I take second place. I will gladly take that second place trophy. And like, Markella is just like, how are you like? How can you be so fine with about this? She's like, well, there are people in the room that have had worse experience than me. I mean, I'm humbling myself.
Not you also saying that Markel is hot to his face.
I mean, am I lying?
No, but I just
I love how
oh no,
I love
we're in
how,
the zone of truth, aren't we?
Real
So I
quick.
guess
I love how Chase was trying to one up. He was like, "Well, you thought he was hot." She was like, "Hold on, he is hot, but he's not Markel hot."
Well, I want to do a quick emotional check. Everyone having a good time? I hope everyone having a good time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, that shit
Awesome,
was funny
awesome.
as fuck.
Just making sure.
Captain, we gotta do this again in like session 20ish, so then I could have ammo and everybody.
Oh, bruh.
dude, I think you've had enough ammo, like literally just going around and being like, and you, bitch, and you, and also you, like just going around and just like making everyone feel like shit.
And she was like, at the beginning, she was like, if you guys have a problem with it, you can nicely throw your hands. Which I know for sure half of you won't do. I should have said that. I was like, I would have been like, I know for sure half of you won't do it. So I will take my chances.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going up against Hestia just fists, right?
Oh, for fun, Valerie would. Just for fun.
Dude, for fun, I'd actually.
If Valerie was like, you wanna, or if Hestia was like, yo, you wanna like throw some hands, you know, just for funs, Valerie'd be like, bet. Give me the pain. No.
Give me the pain. That's why I'm saying, that's why, like, literally, Markel was kind of right. If it's against, like face to face, you guys will get absolutely dog-handed, but if it's against magic, I will have to outright survive those saves by just rolling. And, like, yeah, if my luck is good, I might get good saves, but some of those saves, you have to take half damage. Those half damages, it'll eventually stack up and kill me. So if it's against magic, yeah, that is the one weakness I have. I am fucked against magic.
I'll fight you, just for fun.
I was gonna ask, Abigail.
Back.
Abigail, what do you think of Eliza?
I like her.
Good.
Oh, we can tell.
Good.
Yeah,
I'm
we
glad,
can tell
I'm
for
glad.
sure, bro.
Good. Listen. I said it once. I'll say it again. All right. I want to make sure I could play, girls just as good.
You play them fabulously.
I like when she's mean.
Of course you do.
I just gotta catch my breath.
I love how I love how Hestia was like, well, I could talk to the council, and everybody's like,
No.
after all, they're like, after all the shit you just said to us, no.
No, Valerie's all for it. She's like, bet, let's go.
And like Hestia's like, I was gonna say, listen. I'm only talking shit because of this fucking truth serum. I tone it down by like 11. If
We've
it was
heard
just
you
regular
off of
radio.
Truth Serum.
Not the 11.
So, okay. So, is everyone back? Everyone here?
I'm here.
All right. Let's
I
continue.
have a quick question.
Yeah.
So, I should have probably asked this earlier, but on the D&D Beyond character sheets, what are these like squares next to the word slots?
Okay, so those are spell slots, and what those indicate is that when you cast a spell on the sheet, like when you press the button cast, you'll
Mhm.
notice that the box gets filled with like a red color, and What that, or maybe it's the opposite. I forget. But basically, what it indicates is that your spell slots is the amount of times that you can use that kind of level spell.
Huh.
Yeah.
Like you can only use 2 third-level spells, I think. I don't know about wizard actually, but mine would be
Yeah.
like I could use 2
Yeah.
third levels and 3 second levels and 4 first levels, etc.
Yeah, it's the same for me. Okay, yeah, I just was confused, and no online articles were like
No,
explaining it right.
You're all good. Never be shy to ask me questions, okay? I'm happy to answer
Would
anything you got.
would they have taken like my shield or like
Yes.
my backpack?
Oh yeah, everything. Like everything.
Everything? Okay, you know how I was saying earlier, guys, that I had a water skin? Yeah, no, not anymore.
Yeah, they took
Ah.
everything.
How about like armor?
No,
I think we're
no,
still
no.
we're not
So-
wearing our armor. Oh Jesus.
You guys have armor that you have.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
We don't have weapons. That's what we don't have.
Yeah, no weapons.
Well, well, I do.
So 8 hours go by. You guys sleep. You guys get your long rest, and Eliza enters into the dungeon.
We're all cuddling with our man.
Hello, everyone. The council is ready to see you. However, they are only willing to see 7 of you. Choose the 7 amongst you to represent you in the council meeting. Chase immediately puts his hand up. Well, as the rightful king of Ronalia, I need to be in there. So Chase steps up to be in the room.
Are you sure you're going to be able to keep your cool?
I may have a temper, but trust me when I say that I will never endanger our lives through anger. That's not my way. And I'm sorry if I give the impression otherwise.
Vestia is gonna be like, well, if you do lose your anger, can I knock you out? Just
Sure, why not?
yes.
Who's gonna be the best person for us to have there?
And Hestia's be like, well, I could do it. I was like, I will. And Hestia's gonna, I'll tone it down. I will tone it down. I swear. Won't call them assholes or dumbasses. I'll tone it down.
Abigail pipes up and she's like, I feel like I should be there too.
All right.
How many people is that?
2.
3 so far.
Everyone in the room is awake now, by the way.
I guess
Valerie would just silently walk up with them.
Okay.
Hestia would be like, turn to like Marco. You want to come too? I mean, could. Oh well, no. Actually, they kind of hate you guys. Just remember.
Clark steps up. Well,
Rose was about to step up too.
Clark says, "Well, I'm fluent in Drow language, if that helps."
I'll go too.
Right. Rain, are you going?
I don't know. Because the reaction that I had was not good.
Chase notices your hesitation, and he walks up to you and takes you by your hand. Oh, Rain, you know I love you, and you're the smartest woman I know, yet you tend to act like a dummy. You realize you're the smartest person in this room, right? You've studied all kinds of cultures. You've studied histories all around. And most importantly, when it comes down to it, you are a leader. You formed the House of Sorcery. You formed the Owls of Humming. You know what you're talking about. Don't let a couple people judging you before even knowing you get to you. You are without a doubt the most qualified person in that room. I know the king chose Abigail to lead, but the truth is, you are without a doubt the best to lead us. Assuming I'm not around, of course. He says with a wink.
Rain smiles at him like a small sad smile and she says, I know that you're right, I'm just... It's not just that, it's... All this talk of this moon goddess has got me a bit spooked, and I don't know. Something feels wrong. I'll go with you because really I don't want to let you out of my sight again. But
He smiles.
but I'm gonna keep my voice low for now. I don't. If I'm needed, I'm needed. But I'm not sure about the reaction that I'm gonna get. So just be prepared that it might not be a good reaction.
Ace nods.
How many is that? How many have we got?
You got 7. The whole team.
7 whole team.
7.
So you guys are escorted out of the room by the kobolds and Eliza as you're walked through the hall. I'm gonna put you guys a new map in a moment.
Oh my gosh, who's watching Dolores?
Dolores will remain in the dungeon with everyone else.
She'll be fine.
So,
The last time we left her with Castor, it didn't end well.
So I'm putting you guys on a new map right now. One moment. Ba-ba. Okay, so you guys are walking down a hallway, and you move towards the main door into the council chambers, and you see crowds of people to the left and right of you. You see human slaves still chained and walking around, and you see drows, dampiers, dragonborns, dragons. You see them all walking about next to each other, and a lot of them are in those golden robes chanting towards you guys. Where is the Flammade? Where is the Flammade? Where is the Flammade? Where is he? Where's the Flammade?
Abigail just like keeps her head down and is like, "Don't look at them. Don't look at them."
I'm putting you guys on the map now. So, as you guys begin approaching a door, you see a dragon with red wings, black horns, and spiky red hair, and he has his arms crossed with a wooden pick in his mouth. He looks like he couldn't be bothered, and he just kind of looks at you guys. You guys are late. Eliza rolls her eyes. Stop being a fucking prick, Adrian. Let us inside. Ugh. Why do you always gotta act so rude, Eliza? Is this because I wouldn't sleep with you? You were begging to get between my legs, darling. Stop acting like otherwise. Now get the fuck out of the way before I castrate your ass.
What does Adrian look like?
I'm gonna post in Kansas what Adrian looks like.
Dibs.
Literally every man.
Every man.
Not
She will
every.
have her
You
harem.
guys can have Graham, bro. Not every man.
Me and Rose fighting over Graham.
Alright, this is Adrian.
Ooh.
Dibs.
Okay.
Spicy.
Ooh.
Ooh. Man, spicy.
I don't like him.
So
He
Adrian,
looks like a guy on an Autumn game that I would have tried to romance.
Oh man.
So he moves out of the way, and Eliza winks at him. Thanks, love. Maybe I'll consider you in a threesome one day. Doubtful, though. As she opens the door to let you guys inside. Multiple people in the crowd would be chanting, like booing towards Clark, Rose, and Rain. Chase would take Rain's hand and hold it tightly. Clark would put his arm around Rose, comfortingly.
Oh man.
Rose would probably sneak her arm like around Clark's waist and lean her head like kind of on his shoulder.
Indeed. And so you guys enter the council room. Is everyone ready?
Probably not.
No.
Probably not indeed.
I'm gonna wink at Adrian as we walk by him.
Roll charisma.
Charisma.
Come on, Valerie.
You
got this, girl.
Just a
Gotta-
straight charisma?
Nat 20, come on, let's go.
Yep.
9. Can I use
Oh,
inspiration?
If you want to use inspiration on this, go ahead.
Wow.
Do not. Please don't waste inspiration. I was gonna put a middle finger up to him, but I'm scared of rolling charisma.
Link
Just
has
to see.
guidance. No, she doesn't.
Yo, 22!
Let's
With a
go.
20, with a 22, his eyes sparkle at you, and he just mouths the words to you. He says, "You, me, tonight." He just mouths his words to you.
She's just gonna like nod her chin to him with another wink.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh!
Damn!
Go on, Valerie. Spicy.
So you guys enter into the council room. I'm gonna put you guys on the map now, and I'm also gonna show the art of what the council members look like.
I thought it was the Pokemon GIF for a minute, and I was gonna be like, "That's really weird."
I hope they're hot. That's what I'm gonna say.
Like we're being judged by Pokemon.
Okay, there we go.
What's that X?
So you walk into the room, and you're kind of like all just like basically. You're instructed to kind of sit down, or not sit. I'm sorry, not sit down. Stand side by side each other inside the room, and as you do, it's like there we go. So let me change this tone real quick. Make something a little more suspenseful.
Yeah, that music was too hopeful.
Okay. So you enter into the council room, and I'm going to pose art of the council members. This one is the Dampier council member. His name is Kilvern. And then you have the Drow woman.
Ew.
Is that a spider on his cheek? Or am I seeing things?
Vilnia.
No, it's like a tattoo.
I need my glasses updated.
And I wink at him too. No.
And then finally you have Sylvan, the Dragonborn.
Sylvan!
And the black X represents the Shadow Priest. The Shadow Priest has her back turned to all of you as she wears a black robe covering her entire body. So you can't even see her features whatsoever as she just has her back turned towards you. And she just says in a low breath, "You may begin the meeting." And Kilvern chimes up. "I want each of you to identify who you are to us, and why exactly you're here. You, girl, speak first," as he points at Valerie.
Valerie's gonna like, me? Like, she's
What's your name?
gonna say Valerie, and then she's gonna like make eye contact with Sylvan, like staring him down. As she like, wait, do we have any of our belongings at all?
You are not allowed to speak unless you're asked a question. Do you understand?
She said, all I said was my name.
Speak out of turn one more time, and I will make an example out of you in front of this council. Nod your head if you understand. Kilvern stares Valerie down.
She's just not gonna say anything, but not nod either.
Sylvan pipes up. "Perhaps we shouldn't be so strict, Kilvern. They don't seem to be enemies. They didn't attack us. We kidnapped them. Let's try to be lenient, shall we?" "Of course you feel that way, Sylvan. You know the girl. You think you're discreet? I saw the way your eyes widened when that red-haired woman walked in. Is she an old lover of some kind?" No, nothing like that. I knew of her back in the Daxam Empire days, before I had received my medicine from the Emperor himself, which is why I'm able to live so long. Much longer than all of you, I would like to say. You dare disrespect the Shadow Priest? Of course not. I am simply stating a fact, Sylvan says, relax in his chair. And I already reckon I know the rest of their names, according to the intel we have already.
That one there with the cheeky look is Hestia. And that one's Rose, Clark, Abigail, Rain, and Chase. Am I correct? Sylvan says.
Right on the dot.
Rose nods.
Very good. Which of you would like to speak for the rest of you? The way that a trial works in our city is very simple. We all judge you under the shadow of Pandora and under the moon of Sayara. In this very room, we will decide your fates. And in case you try to escape or fight us, I would not recommend it because I alone could probably kill all of you, let alone the Shadow Priest. With that being said, one person amongst your group may speak freely without being asked any questions or having to ask for permission to speak. As for the rest of you, if you want to say something, you need to ask permission first. Unless we ask you a question directly. Based off of what you say and the answers to our questions, we will decide your fate. Do you understand this? Sylvan says very calmly.
Yeah.
Rose nods again.
Very good. Which of you would like to volunteer to speak for the rest of you?
You see Hestia slowly as she looks at everybody else.
Rain's like
just
shaking her head, like no.
Hestia's like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Rose
She
quickly
raises her
steps
hand.
forward instead of her.
Come on.
Chase raises his hand immediately as like Rose like makes Hestia hesitate for a moment. Chase raises his hand.
Why hesitate? I would do it.
Well, Rose would have grabbed your arm, and Chase would say, I'd like to volunteer Rain. I think she should speak for us. She was at the height of what happened to us.
Really? She's like muttering under her breath.
Brain, you can always volunteer someone else.
True.
I'm saying this
Volunteer me.
not in. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying this as a character.
Yeah. It's true, Rain. If you can pass it to someone else if you like, but Chase is vouching for you.
Rain looks around the group and she says to the council, I will speak, but I think that as long as everyone else is allowed to have their say, I know you said about asking for permission, but if everyone else is allowed to contribute, then I'm happy to take the lead on our trial.
If that is how you want to do it, we will have to vote right here and now as to whether or not we'll allow the others to speak. I, Councilmember Sylvan, vote to let them all speak freely, but have Rain be the front end of their conversation. Kilvern kind of stares at Valerie. I'm not sure if I want this red-haired woman to speak freely. She seems to have a tongue on her, an attitude to match. He stands up and walks up to Valerie, looking her in the eyes. You disgust me, you know that? You're a damn pure mutt. Many people here have it confused as to what I am. I am a vampire, dear. I have been around for a long time. No one ever believes me, Sylvan included, but I am a vampire. I may have lost my memories in the last 1,000 years, but my power doesn't go against what I say. Are you going to kneel and respect me now, girl?
She's not gonna respond because he earlier said not to speak, so she's like, nope.
Oh, you think you're a cheeky one? He slaps her across the face. You still don't want to speak? Is Valerie doing this?
Can I like dodge his slap at all?
Roll a dex save. I'm gonna make the DC.
A dex save?
Yeah, I'll make the DC 13.
17.
Oh, good job.
So you managed to dodge the slap. You dare move in my presence! As he stares you in the eyes. I ought to fucking drain your blood for that. As Sylvan suddenly puts his hand up. Please, let's ease ourselves. We don't want to shed blood unnecessarily. Vilnia pipes up as she says, I admire the priest, Rain, for speaking in front of us despite the fact that she worships a god that would love to see all of us dead. I admire that bravery. It's truly impressive. It makes me want to actually be merciful. I mean, I might as well let her friend speak freely, after I am very confident I'll be gutting her alive myself. So I vote with Sylvan. Let them all speak freely. I'm more than fine with that. It'll make it more entertaining when I look you in the eyes, Rain, as I tell you your fate. Vilnia looks you in the eyes. Her eyes are like sadistic as she just stares at you with delight at hurting you, Rain.
Rain looks down, trying to avoid her gaze, and she just kind of pipes up and says, "Okay, well, since you have agreed to our terms, I will start." And she looks to the group. She says, "And if anybody would like to add anything, then we add something, okay?" So the first thing that I will say is that you're absolutely right. We were kidnapped. We haven't come here of our own free will. We are fugitives. We are leaving the Renalia capital. It was destroyed. I don't know how much you know about that. And she kind of looks up, like sheepishly looking around at the council.
Vilnia snaps her fingers, and you see a magical mirror pop up on the table, and it shows everything. The fall of Renalia, watching as all the souls are ripped out of bodies. It displayed the entire event on the mirror. We're all quite aware of what happened there, girl. Move on to the point.
The point? Well, the point is that we would like to leave because we have to, deal with that. And at this moment in time, you are keeping us here, and yeah. And she looks around the room and she's like, "Please help me, everyone."
Yeah, we're trying to, save the fucking world. She has to cover her mouth when she says fucking.
Vilnia nods. The reason that we apprehended all of you is because you were in the company of Doxicon, a dragon that's been dead for centuries. And once we discovered of the dragon that you had, we feared that you were trying to uproot our council, that you were trying to bring about the Flamadai, as he's called. And so we had to ensure that it didn't happen. I don't really care what happens to the rest of you, but I've already decided I want Rain, Clark, Rose, and Radon all dead.
What did we ever do to you?
May I ask why?
Well, that's easy. You're all members of a house that hunted my kind down, killed us simply for our race.
I understand, but until very recently, I didn't even realize that there was any other god, okay? Everyone in the House of Trust, pretty much everyone in Renalia just believed in the god of light. And that's not necessarily our fault. And we were taught from a very young age that the Drow were evil, that you worshipped a god of death, that everything about your race was death. And I have come to recently find out that maybe we were wrong about that.
We were raised to, like she said, to believe these things. As I'm sure you were raised to believe certain things of your own. We truly mean you all no harm. We just want to go and save our home.
Abigail kind of pipes up and she's like, "I can give you some insight onto how Doxicon ended up in Radon's body, if needed."
Frankly, dear, as Kilvern chimes in, I don't really care how he got that dragon inside of him. It doesn't really matter at this point. What matters is that the problem is taken care of. And in full honesty of the council, And I'm sure the Shadow Priest will forgive me for me doing this, but in full transparency, I've already taken steps to ensure our safety. I've already arranged Radon to be killed in his cell as we speak. He will be poisoned. As for the rest of you, I have not taken any further steps, for I do not want to transgress on my position in the council. But this one step I must have taken because it is the most important. I can even hear their yells now. You suddenly hear bangs on the door. We want the Flamadai! We want the Flamadai! We want the Flamadai! You just hear people yelling through the door for the Flamadai.
Right,
No.
you don't have to kill him. What if we if you could just get us out of here, you could just pretend that you killed
know-
him. Nobody would have to know. We just allow us to leave. He's
That's
I
just gonna be like, knowing that I might die, I kind of just want to know, why are you guys so afraid of him?
Sylvan shakes his head. The Flamadai is a legend. We like the way of our life now. We've managed to make a utopia for ourselves. Before I found this place, I was persecuted for my race amongst the Daxam Empire. Dragonborns were treated almost as badly as dragons. I managed to find my home here and truly live in comfort. I've been able to enjoy it for centuries now. And I admit this place can be a bit strict and maybe a bit paranoid, but their methods have worked. And we don't want some dragon man coming in and ruining all of it. I don't agree with Kilvern's methods, but if it ensures the rise of the Flamadai never happens, then I can be okay with that. However, I do not agree with murdering people just because of the house they're in, or because of their religion. They are all members of a house that has been destroyed. You all saw it happen. Their people are already dead, or worse. Do we really need to continue the cycle of violence by hurting more members of a house that didn't even know we existed? It seems cruel to me, Sylvan says, opposing Vilnia.
If I may, how do you know there's not another way? Is killing really, in your mind, the only possible way to handle this situation?
Maybe you guys also interpret the meaning of it too. I mean,
Yes, several things can have several different meanings.
you're laughing, but it could be true.
It's typical
you
in a way of
ever-
a prophecy. Usually
Yeah, it's
we
like,
jump
have you
to
ever
one
conclusion?
scenario.
And it's
And
like, have you ever thought of different ways of trying to prevent this? Different ways of trying to not go, through this by bloodshed?
They all kind of just go silent, staring at you, like you're speaking nonsense. And as this goes on, a dragon walks into the room, and he walks up to Kilvern and whispers in his ear, and then steps back. And Kilvern looks at all of you. I'm gonna post what the dragon looks like. Kilvern looks at all of you. Tell me about this young girl, Dolores. What is she to all of you?
a daughter.
Adopted daughter.
Second adopted daughter. Well, I'm a second mom.
Is it true what I've heard? Is she as powerful as Zeref, as he calls himself?
I wouldn't say powerful. No. She's just like us. She's lost her
She's a
home.
child.
She's just a child.
Aye, that's right. Yes, she is a child. That makes her very easy to mold. We could use that power. Sylvan stomps his hand on the table. Kilvern! I tolerate your brushness. I tolerate your brutality, but for you to try to kidnap a child, what is wrong with you? Oh, stop acting so soft, Sylvan. It's pathetic. Kilvern says towards Sylvan. Vilnia puts her hand up. Easy, lads. Easy. We're not going to do anything to little girls. That is not our way.
It sounds like the best thing is if we just all get out of here as quickly and as quietly as possible, you know, our presence alone is the thing that is causing this issue. So
All three of them immediately say no as they shake their heads and stare at Rain. No matter
We
what
truly meant you no harm.
no matter what
We mean no harm at all.
no matter what we decide, none of you are leaving this place.
But you don't understand.
You brought us
If we
here
all-
against
if we
our
all
will.
stay here, we're all going to die. Everyone is going to die. We're out here trying to save the fucking world. And Rain's getting like really frustrated now, but she's still frightened. And she's like, You don't understand who is coming after us. You don't understand what is going to happen. Zahira will not stop. He will not stop until we are all dead or under his control. So whether you keep us here, you don't keep us here, it doesn't really matter because everyone is going to die. But if we could just stop fighting amongst ourselves and just fucking do something.
Abigail like puts her hand on Rain's shoulder, like patting her.
Mm-hmm. So as Rain says this, Kilvern looks down and he contemplates what you said. Sylvan nods with you, agreeing with you. But Vilnia puts her hand up. Just a moment. I was casting a spell earlier about you, Rain. Is it true that you're the daughter of Zod?
Her parentage means nothing of her character.
Oh, that is too rich. You have goblin in you, yet you act so holy.
Rich coming from a drow bitch.
Wilnia suddenly stands up on the table. You dare fling the word bitch at me? That is a violation of this table.
You command respect, give none of your own.
As Hestia says that, suddenly the shadow priest with the robe around her shoulders stops and speaks in a demonic voice. You have broken a code of our room. This is a place of safe words. The word bitch is forbidden in here. You have broken our law, and because of it, I have changed this trial from a trial of words and debate into a trial of combat. And as a shadow priest, I challenge the one who was chosen as your leader. I challenge Rain. As the shadow priest suddenly turns around, removing her cloak, revealing what she looks like. I'm gonna post in Keynote what she looks like, and she says something as she shows herself. So give me 1 second. She shows her appearance, and as she does, she looks at Rain and she says, "I challenge you, myself, the Shadow Priest, otherwise known as Rift Proxy, your sister."
Fucking hell. I forgot about that bitch, my fucking demon sister. Fuck.
Sorry, Rain. I was just trying to defend you.
Yeah, thanks, Hestia. No, it's cool. I appreciate you stepping in there for me, but great. Gonna die.
Why is she hot though?
Yeah, why is she hot?
Why is she hotter than me? God damn.
As she stares at Rain, suddenly Chase steps up. I volunteer to be her champion. I'll fight you.
No, Chase, don't.
Wait, Hestia's like, wait, you can volunteer? Actually, since I'm the one who said it, can I do it? And then can I fight her?
No, both
she
of you
points
stop.
Riff looks pissed as she looks at both of them. Unfortunately, the law dictates that a challenger cannot go undisturbed. However, you can ask your friend Chase to let you be a part of it. He can have one other person help him in the fight. I will happily 1v2 anyone.
Chase, I'll go with you.
No, I'll do it. I'm the one who said it.
Everyone stop. Okay? Just stop. This is between me and my sister. I've known about her for a long time. I've known about something, or at least I suspected about my past for a long time. And you asked me to be your leader, so I'm gonna lead you. I'll fight you. As long as it's gonna... If I win this fight, Everyone gets to go. Everyone gets to leave, including Radon, including everyone in that cell.
I think it's the least you could do, considering no one ever told us your laws or rules.
True.
I
I
have
do
a
not. I wouldn't have
simple.
called her a bitch, even though it's true.
I have a simple way of absolving this that follows our laws. As Rift suddenly disappears in front of you, and she appears behind Chase, and with her hand, suddenly you see some kind of weird spike pop out, and she slams it through the back of his chest. Rain, you're right next to him, so go ahead and roll a dex save. See if you're fast enough to get in the way, or push him out of the way.
Oh my god. Oh no. A deck save.
I'm also next to him, so can I help?
Is it a deck
Yes,
save, you
yes,
say, or a deck
yes.
check?
Dex save, both of you.
Oh my god.
Why did I choose to be so far away?
26.
18?
Holy shit! You guys
26.
got him. You guys got him. You guys got him.
So she suddenly appears behind, but you two manage to pull Chase out of the way. She misses with the spike. Rain and Valerie both get a free action before she uses her action.
Oh my god.
Chase falls to the floor, being pushed by Rain and Valerie. As she appears in front of him, you see her right hand begin to glow. All I have to do is kill your champion, and then I'll fight you, Rain.
I am going to cast Sanctuary on Chase.
Can Rose and Clark maybe go over to try and start pulling?
Not yet. We're not at that stage yet. Sorry, not at that stage yet.
Okay. So you see Rain reach down immediately, and she puts her hand on Chase, and she kind of invokes a higher power of some kind to protect him for whatever is about to happen.
I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah. So it's a wisdom save of 14 that she has to roll.
Okay. Let me roll wisdom save. $14. She wins. 14. She wins.
Okay. So she takes 3d6 psychic damage. Wait, that's on a failed. So she takes half damage.
Okay. Roll it.
10, so 5.
Okay. So she takes 5 damage, and as she does this, as Riff prepares to make a move, suddenly Vilnia points her finger at Chase, and she says, "I cast Power Word Kill," and she points it right at Chase. And I'm gonna roll a Wisdom save to see if she can break the sanctuary.
Is Power Word Kill is Power Word Kill a? Oh, she did it! You dumb bitch! She fucking thought. She fucking thought.
She failed, and so Riff instead she prepares an Eldritch Blast of high level straight at Chase. She fires. Let me roll to see if she passes the Wisdom.
Can I roll a deck?
She passes.
Silvery Barbs.
All right.
So it uses another
She
spell
passes.
slot. Fuck!
Can I
do a counter spell?
Whoa, you can.
What's going on
Yes.
here? Are we taking actions? What's happening?
So my rule of thumb is that right now we haven't started initiative yet because all this is happening right now in a split second. So this is all
Silvery-
like a. So Abigail does have counterspell and she is in range. So, in terms of Rose and Hestia, you guys are too far away to do anything. If you have any kind of reactions that don't require to be within 5 feet, then by all means, Abigail can use a reaction to counterspell. So Abigail, go ahead. How are you using counterspell?
Oh, I would like to do Ray of Sickness on her.
No. So
No,
alright.
yeah.
Let me look at your sheet real quick to see what level of counterspell you have. Let's see.
I mean, an Eldritch Blast is a
Third level
cantrip,
lower.
so you kind of, if you do it at first level, or I don't know what level counterspell is,
It's
but
a 3rd level counterspell.
oh yeah, you don't. She can't roll anything. I mean, since you're counting the counterspell, she can't. You counterspell it immediately.
Okay.
Let me see.
If she had casted a 3rd level spell and you counterspelled, you'd have to do it against your ability score. But
So
since
she tries to cast Eldritch Blast, but Abigail counterspells and disables the magic as Riff stares in shock at all of you. And as she stares in shock, Sayara speaks in your voice, Rain, and she says, "Remember what I said? Be careful who you choose to love." As Riff stares down Chase in anger, and Rain and Abigail, along with Valerie, Eliza suddenly runs back into the room as she left earlier. She runs back into the room and she says, I have an announcement. I have an announcement. Please, update the mirror. You need to see what's going on right now. Zareth is giving off a message. Right now, all of you need to look. Riff sighs. I'll deal with you later. As she flies back over to the other side of the table. And Clark shakes his head at all this. This is insane.
Rain leans down to pick Chase up off the floor and she's like, "Are you okay?"
the fact that bitch used a power word to kill, that is scary as fuck.
That's terrifying.
That is scary.
The mirror updates, and you guys watch as Zareth stands in front of an army of people that look mindless. And you recognize many of them. You see Yu-Gi-Oh! Along with other paladins of the House of Trust and clerics amongst sorcerers. You see Hela. You see multiple people, all with their eyes dull as they stand amongst his army behind him. Zareth speaks into the message. He says, "I have amassed my army. I have amassed my Republic of Zareth. I have over 100,000 soldiers, and the first place I will take is the Daxam Empire. And after I take that, I'll be taking all other lands. If you wish to have mercy, then beg me for a surrender. And if you don't give it to me, then you'll be amongst my victims." Zareth says with a wide smirk as he just keeps walking forward, and the message just abruptly ends. And as the message ends, suddenly the door bursts open as Eliza calls out, "It's about fucking time, Father! You took way too long to get here." As suddenly a man walks into the room, a dragon. I'm gonna post what he looks like.
Oh shit, she told me about him.
I gotta find his art real quick. Ah, there it is. His name is Argorius. Very good.
Sorry.
As he enters the room, Sylvan says, "I'd like to announce the entrance of Argorius, the leader of the Dragon Force, and Keeper of the Flame. Or correction, Keeper of the Shadow." And I'm posting keynotes now. This is what he looks like.
God damn!
Dang!
Yo, he
I called
hot.
I called dibs! I called dibs!
Argorius enters the room. "I have an announcement to make. I am not going to stand by this ridiculous meeting any longer. My daughter Eliza told me everything. I've respected your position of this council, and I respect you, Shadow Priest, but I'll tell you right here and now that what you're all doing is fucking stupid. These people are allies. You saw the message the same as me. Zareth is a threat to our livelihood. He will trample upon everything we strive for. He will kill every dragon, every drow, every race that stands in his way. These people fought against him in Ronalia. We all saw the messages. We all saw what happened in the mirrors. They are allies, and we shame ourselves by imprisoning them in our home. This ends now. And if you dare go against what I'm saying right now, I will happily stand against you. The 3 council members all just go silent. Like they are dead silent. And Rift just stares at Argorius. You really mean to have these people join us? Join us? They're above us, Shadow Priest. They are all people that fight against Zareth. I saw how they performed in the fields. They were not affected by that Reaper spell, something that I would imagine I could have been killed by. They are assets, and you have shamed us by your treatment of them. Now I respect your position, because I respect authority. But I have way too much power to stand by and watch you perform this idiocracy. Now give the order to release them now, or you will have a civil war in your hands. Riff sits down and turns away. Very well. You are all released of your custody, and you are all free to go. If you'd like to speak of Argorius, then by all means, you are all considered his guests of honor now.
What is
However,
your challenge against Rain?
I rescind my challenge. I don't ever want to see her again.
And Radon
Feeling
will
is
not be
mutual.
killed?
I cannot stop what has already been put in motion. Argorius shakes his head in anger. Oh, unbelievable. And then you try to kill one of our own kind. You are just... I'll deal with you later, Rift. I want our top medics to help Radon immediately. Get to the room, and if he dies, I'll put your fucking head on a trophy in my wall, Quilvern. You think you're intimidated because you have fangs and you're a vampire? You'll be vamp dead if you do any more harm to these people. And as for the rest of you, watch your words and watch your actions, because I'll be watching. I will end this city with a thought if I see any more treachery against these allies against Zareth. He is the enemy. He is the one that needs to be killed. And if we can't unite on that, then we're already doomed as it is. You 7, I'll take you to your friends at the cell, and you'll all be escorted to my temple. You can rest easy there, and we can speak when you're ready. My name is Argorius. I'm the leader of the Dragon Force, and my members are behind me now. You can rest assured none of them will do any harm to you. We are all allies in this building now together. As Eliza gives like a smirk and sticks her tongue out at Rift.
Can I slowly put my middle fingers up and like mouth the word bitch to Vivian?
And Rose slowly push her hands down.
No, I wouldn't. like it's like for me it's like a bitch. And then like as Rose is putting it down, she's gonna put it up again, like a quick one, and then put it down.
Rose is just gonna look at her after giving like a very like thankful nod to
Valerie seeing
Elise. Yeah.
Valerie seeing Hestia is gonna smirk and do it with her.
Abigail like turns around to face Argorius and is like nods and says, "Thank you, sir."
You have nothing to thank me for. I saw your bravery on the field. And we need to stand together to defeat Zareth. I have seen what he's done to people that were supposedly loyal to him, and I don't want to see what he'll do to us. We will work together to figure out a way to stop him, with or without Idiot's help, as he looks towards Rift. Unfortunately, I need to respect the order of Rift for now. She has too much loyalty and respect amongst those that believe in Ciara. And truthfully, I'm not sure if I could defeat her in battle. But I know I have more than enough members of my own alliance to stand against her. She will make no moves against you. For now, we're united. And if anything changes, if anyone makes any move towards you, tell me, and I will kill them myself. Now follow me and my team. And I'm posting a keynote what the members of the Dragon Force look like.
Dibs
God.
on the second and third.
You said second and third. Oh my god.
And so you guys are escorted out of the room. Eliza walks
It's on
up.
the last one.
You're gonna have him out with the second and third one.
And so you guys walk outside with Argorius and his Dragon Force. You all walk outside the room. Chase holds Rain's hand. Are you alright, beloved?
I don't know anymore. I'm just glad you're alive.
I'm only alive because of you. I breathe for you, Rain. Always. I have to make sure I commit to my promise, don't I? As he puts his finger on top of your ring.
If we ever get married, God, that it feels like a dream now. She can't
There is
even
no way.
she's like shaking her head. She's just like she can't deal with everything that's happening.
There is no we. It's gonna happen. And
She
so
smiles and she just keeps walking.
So you guys keep walking together, and you get to the cell, and when you get to the cell, Radon is not there. Neither Radon nor Cassius, and Volturi are all missing.
Is Dolores there?
Dolores is there.
Oh, thank goodness.
So just Dolores, Markel, and Castor?
Yes.
Oh shit!
and
What
Damien.
happened to them?
So Volturi, Cassius, and Radon are all not in the room anymore. And Argorius shakes his head. We'll find out where they went. We will look for them, I promise you. For now, you should rest in the temple and gather your thoughts, your bearings. I want us to meet together in a few hours and discuss what we can do about this threat of Zareth. We need to put our minds together on this. And you have my word. You can leave this place anytime you want. It's just say the word and you will be free to leave. And I'm putting you guys on a new map of what the temple looks like. He says temple, but what he really means is a nice good old dragon tavern.
I love that, though.
As he escorts you guys inside. And you guys enjoy the tavern. It's a nice place with separate rooms and beds, and it's a very comfy place. Yeah, you guys could take it easy for now until you figure out what happened to the ones that are missing, and you collect your bearings inside of the Dragon Tavern. Argorius and the Dragon Force all volunteer to help. And all in all, what will happen to Valerie now that Volturi is missing and Castor is here? And how will she handle the situation? How will she handle the fact that people here seem to dislike her because she's one of Volturi's Dampiers? How will Rain handle the fact that the Shadow Priest, worshipped by many inside of the city, is her sister? How will Abigail handle her rivalry with Eliza? And what will happen to Cleo? Will he die? What will happen to him? And when it comes to Rose, will she be able to enjoy some time with Clark and learn more about each other? And how will she handle people's hatred towards her? And finally, for Hestia, she has confessed that she likes Markel and he likes her. How will it proceed from there? And how will she handle her relations with everyone inside of this place? Will she see Dr. Wendell again? Is Dr. Wendell here? Or is it just someone with the same name somehow? I don't know. We have a lot to go through, a lot to figure out, and most importantly, how will our party oppose Zareth? Will they go to Dune? Will they get the Empire's help? Or will they take another route? I don't know. But we'll find out in the next session
of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 5 of the Chronicles of Dolores.
No, let's go.